I mean, that's a whole lot of emotes, you guys. I respect it. Siri did turn the emotes off, right? We were able to actually have a conversation. Yeah, that bingo thing I completely forgotten about because I haven't really paid attention to that screen in a while. Yeah, you were definitely having a party. Elaine's traveling today. That's amazing. Kat, you were officially first. Hi, Jen. I don't know, because Mix It Up came up and no one was in, but then Kat, you posted right away. So I don't know. And then your name showed up. So I don't know if like there were more people in that list. But yeah. Hi, Ginger. Hello, my love. Siribot came in and orderly in an orderly fashion. Disabled subscriber and emote only. Hi, Stitch. How are you? Hi, Liv. Welcome in. Thanks for the host, guys. I do appreciate it. That's still running. Once again, my friend Elaine popping in and dropping a lurk and a host. Thank you so much, Elaine. Travel safely, my friend. Have all the fun. As far as I know, excuse me, Elaine's on her way to PAX, Australia. Hi, Jen. How are you? You guys are doing all of the... Hey, no one. Welcome in. You guys are doing all the emotes. There's a dancing potato with little light sticks. That's VP's potato. That's amazing. I've recognized most of these, but there's a couple new ones in here I haven't seen before. And the dancing potato with the light sticks is pretty spectacular. VP's done a great job on that one. Hi, Lena. Welcome in, my friend. It's so nice to see you. Hi, Aladdin's girl. Are you blind? I don't think I saw Barbie this time. Ginger may be talking to people in her mind. Okay, the River Cat, welcome in. Nice to see you. Welcome back. I saw you last night. You kind of popped in and said goodnight as we were signing out last night. Box of Krispy Kremes. Oh, that's right. It's Ginger's birthday today, guys. Ginger the Lily's birthday today. Ginger, happy freaking birthday. I hope whatever you're up to today, which I suspect is watching me, which I'm grateful for, but I'm questioning your choices. Whatever you're up to today, I hope it's wonderful today, Ginger. You deserve all of the happies. Switched over to Firefox for Twitch, and now my auto host button is missing. Lena, they do have Franker Face, obviously, for Firefox. That's what I've been using. Firefox is my daily driver, and I've had Franker Face on it since I moved to Twitch. So this is it for the rest of my birthday: eating donuts and watching you. Like I said, questioning your life choices, but I still appreciate it, Ginger. Oh my goodness, you guys. Lena, you thought you added... Oh, you thought you added it? Got it. I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, because there are buttons too. You have to go into Franker Face and set things up. But by default, I remember the host button being there. Franker Face is funny because we all came over from Mixer. And it was a big hullabaloo because we were all on Mixer one day, and then all of a sudden the next day, certain streamers were like over on Twitch. And like right away within those communities, people were like, oh, you should totally download and install Franker Face. It'll make the interface so much better. Because one of the common complaints from Mixer people was that Twitch's interface didn't look as nice as Mixer's did. And I got to be honest, I don't really remember there being that big of a difference on the interface. There were some things that like we didn't have on Twitch, but like I don't remember a massive amount of things. But I'm like, okay, I'll install Franker Face. That's what everyone else is saying. You got to have Franker Face. So I installed it, and I've had it ever since. It's been funny because I don't know if I remember what Twitch looks like without Franker Face, to be honest with you. The fact that not everyone has a host button on the bottom of when they're watching a channel only recently occurred to me when I helped Sabrina install Franker Face on her machine. Thanks guys for all the hosts. I'm going to read out the hosts in a second here. What are we talking about Kale for? Oh, I see. Because we're talking about the smoothies that we make here sometimes with spinach or kale. Right. Yeah. Usually you add spinach or kale. You can't taste it. It's just, it's there for extra vitamins and minerals, basically. You got it? Nice, Lena. Yeah, Violet for sure. I agree with you on that. Fiber is so important to properly digest the sugars. Also, like I said, sneaking in some extra vitamins never hurts. Especially because with spinach, spinach in a smoothie, you'll never know it's there. You'll never taste it. You guys are killing it. You guys are having your own. I know, Violet, right? Everyone's like, no, it's the juice that matters. Actually, sure, the juice is good, but you need fiber too, because otherwise it's just sugar. Juicing is still good for certain things. There's still certain things you can throw in a juicer and you end up getting a lot of good stuff out of it. And they're things that are generally not as much sugar, you know? But nice, Ginger. Donut delivery is on the way. Hey, Ancients. How are you, my friend? Nice to see you for a little bit. We had more of the chicken tortilla soup that Sabrina made yesterday. So good. You don't have to, we didn't end up going out to the Mexican food place today, which was nice because I actually came home and took a nap because I needed one. Jennifer says make one drink with beets, carrots, spinach, and oranges. That probably is really good, Jen. That probably is really good. Nice. Lance Girl, you're doing with the whole because you have a Vitamix? Yeah, I get that. We do too. We used to have a juicer back in the day, but now we just use a Vitamix. one of our kids used to work at one of the juice places. And so they're kind of a smoothie master. They make smoothies here for themselves all the time. They took all of their smoothie skills and brought them home, even though they haven't worked there for a while. Vitamix you wish. Violet, whatever it's worth, the if the cost of the Vitamix is an issue, you can usually find one at a pretty good discount. Welcome in, Raiders. Hunter Triple coming in. Elkhorn raid. The herd is the word. Word up. Elkhorn is in. Welcome in, Raiders. I gotta know. Hey, Mini Packs. Hey, Storm Dance. You did it. Excellent. You knew I was gonna ask. Those of you who don't know, they have been trying to get the how did we get here advancement, which is where you have every single effect in the game. Dolphin's Grace and Poison and Withered and etc, etc, etc. Blindness from a Warden. Like, you have to have every single possible effect in the game. And they've been trying to set it up. They had a attempt last weekend, didn't work. This weekend got it worked. Got it done. Well done, Elkhorn. Well, okay, hold on. Mini Packs, let's calm the dolphin came through for us. Come on. All right, the dolphin showed up. The dolphin showed up and did its bare minimum. Let's be honest here, all right? The dolphin showed up and did its bare minimum. Let's calm down on the dolphin came through for us nonsense. Good Lord. That's amazing. Hey, Lewis, welcome in. I'm so thrilled that you guys got it working. Credit to McScrewgun and Mini Packs for Science during the week to streamline the process. That's excellent, you guys. That's excellent. Mini Packs and to McScrewgun. Well done, the two of you. I know I have never done this achievement because I know how bloody hard it is. I've seen it attempted many times, and I know, again, how hard it is. I know you have to, thread a very small needle with that effect to get all of the things that only last for a few seconds lined up. So, I mean, it's no small feat. It really is no small feat. It's a beast doing it on a server helps a lot. Oh yeah, I'm sure having lots of people as part of the brain trust, I'm sure makes a big difference. So cool, you guys. Congratulations. I am so happy. I'm sitting over here. I had nothing to do with it. I didn't participate in it, but I was so excited about it when you told me about it, and I'm so happy you guys did it. It's like you guys went out and ran a triathlon today. Couldn't possibly be more happy for you guys about this. You're gonna post clips later. Awesome. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I really want to see the process you guys came up with. Oh, thank you, Kat. Look at that. There's a fancy new. Oh, I'm sure we're all kinds of shaking still. Yeah. There's a fancy Twitch shout out there for Elkhorn. Guys, if you're not following Elkhorn, I don't even know whose channel you're in, because Elkhorn has been a friend and a wonderful member of the community here for a very long time. He's an excellent streamer. He's the one that does the amazing voice redeems, where he does different types of voices that you hear during Among Us or Minecraft Bingo. if you're not following Elkhorn, I really honestly don't know what to tell you, because you should have done that 8 months ago. But now's your chance. If you aren't following, drop a follow. Elkhorn is a fantastic content creator, a lovely friend, and is doing some really fun things out there. Hey, Oda Bear, welcome in. Storm Dance is pretty wild. I don't doubt that. Ginger's got her donuts. Everyone who came in on the raid, thank you guys for coming in on the raid. Elk, thank you again for raiding me, my friend. I appreciate you. We're going to do a Halcyon Heights World Tour today, so that is what we are up to. But also, first things first, for everyone who just came in, it is Ginger the Lily's mother-loving birthday. So anyone who knows Ginger, or even if you don't know Ginger, wish Ginger a happy birthday. I want to make sure that the rest of Ginger's birthday today is amazing. And she feels all the love because she deserves it. Oh yeah, guys, if you came in on the raid too, if you want to help out, this is true for any streamer who's affiliate but not partner. But you could do this really on any channel. I think getting into the habit of doing this is not a bad idea. When you raid in, if you click the person's logo twice, what'll happen is it'll clear you from being a raid referral viewer and make you into an organic Twitch viewer. What that does is it helps the Twitch partner metrics. If someone's already a partner, if someone's not an affiliate, it won't hurt them. It just won't help their partner metrics because they're not eligible yet. But it won't hurt anybody you do it for. But it's true for any streamer. It's a free way you can help. Just click that logo twice. Won't lose your place in chat. Will not lose the video. It just zooms out of the page for a second. You will not see chat for a moment. Then zooms back in. The chat will still be there. You won't have missed anything. If you can't do that, there's also a link. You can just click on the link and it will reload the page as an organic viewer. But I think the Zoom method's a better way to do that. Are we handing out donuts, Ginger? Nice. Absolutely. I happened to have, I happened to have one of the banana bread muffins before I sat down. So actually why I took a little extra 2 seconds to get on stream, because I was trying to put that into my actual stomach by way of chewing. Hey, Lodger, or Logger. I'm going to guess Lodger. Lodgers is Poggers. Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. Nice to have you in here. I'm also going to break a taboo today. I have a chocolate bar that I want to eat today because I did not get a lot of sleep last night. I did take a nap, which was glorious, but I'm exhausted. I was up a little too late trying to mix it up things. And then I was up even a little bit too late trying to get into the top 10 of the word puzzle game that I have for the weekend. It's fine. It's fine. But I'm going to eat a little bit of the chocolate bar because this chocolate bar actually has 70 milligrams of caffeine in it. So by the time I'm done, it'll be like I had a half a cup of coffee. It is pronounced lager. Got it. Okay. No worries. Sunoki, I have heard that before. It was a new idea for me, but I thought I'd try it out. And it worked out pretty well. It worked out pretty well. No, it doesn't have peanut butter M&Ms in it, Lena. I still don't have peanut butter M&Ms. I will probably correct that this week because I think I'd like to go to the store that has them and get some more. But I still don't have any at the moment. But this is like, it's a, I don't have the big thing, do I? No. There you go. Kind of see it. It's Trader Joe's dark chocolate coffee buzz bar. And it like comes in like a big bar, but there's 4 individual sections, and each individual section has 70 milligrams of caffeine in it. So I think it's a half a cup of coffee. Or you could dip the chocolate into the coffee. Yeah, but then I'd have to drink coffee, Cap. Thanks, Jim. I know, Lena, I know. I ran out and I didn't get more. No worries, Elkhorn. Thank you again so much for your raid, my friend. I appreciate you. I will take good care of your peeps who want to hang out today. Like I said, we are doing the Halcyon Heights World Tour today. Oh, no. I'm going to have to do some serious thinking about where going and getting sea lanterns. Not today, not right this second, but just in general. Because I am hungry. I'm gonna have to do some AFKing. Yeah, that'll work, right? Take that over there. Do I use this bed? I don't think I do. I think I take my own bed with me, don't I? That's the bed I take. All right, problem solved. All right, let's put away the Type 1 rockets. Pull out the Type 3 rockets. My pickaxe is almost dead. My wings are okay. Not gonna hurt to do a little splashy here. You know what? I have these bottles. I might also use them the way I'm looking at it. I'm tipping the chocolate and coffee, not the other way around. Lena, you don't like coffee? I didn't realize you didn't like coffee too. Sabrina's the coffee drinker. I got used to drinking coffee, especially during the pandemic. Because sneaking out and getting a Starbucks in the middle of the pandemic felt like real life somehow. The Starbucks were trying so hard to like keep everything safe and all that. And being able to just go out and like feel a little bit of normalcy in the middle of the pandemic was lovely. You, and you. Really need to take those with me. Maybe. Okay, put those away. Okay, cool. We got that. Okay. One of the biggest life lessons I can offer is when you put on your shoes and socks, don't do it in that order. This is really solid. Thanks for the lurk, by the way, Stitch. Chocolate covered coffee beans are amazing. The house just get an espresso maker after a quick coffee. I do actually like chocolate covered coffee beans. Although, like I said, I don't love coffee. But for some reason, the chocolate covered coffee beans are kind of good. I know that it's the caffeine is part of it, but you guys with the sock advice. Oh my God. Lena, don't even like the smell of it. Wow. Honestly, I did not know that about you. I don't mind. I actually kind of like the smell of coffee. My biggest problem with coffee is coffee smells amazing and does not taste anything like it smells. That's my biggest problem with coffee. Like, they have all these really cool flavored coffees out there, and you smell them and you're like, oh my God, that smells like banana nut. That's amazing. You taste it and it tastes nothing like banana nut. or it smells like pumpkin spice, and you taste it, and it actually does taste like pumpkin spice. I don't know how Starbucks does that. Starbucks is actually kind of magical. But anyway, not a huge. I don't love the taste of coffee. I find ways to tolerate the taste of coffee, which usually involves a lot of cream and sugar. Which, to be honest with you, I don't need a lot of cream and sugar in my life. So why am I drinking the coffee? Meanwhile, I'll drink tea black. So, you know, better for me to do tea, really. Wow, Lena, you have like a strong aversion to it. Interesting. But you have a good memory about it. Walking past the Boat Coffee Tower at Winco stops me in my tracks every time. See, hey, Liz, welcome in. The coffee section at our local grocery store, it smells great there. It just smells amazing there. But then I frequently will tell Sabrina the problem is it doesn't taste like it smells. It's very sad. If coffee tasted like coffee ice cream, I would be all over coffee all the time. But coffee does not taste like coffee ice cream. How you doing, Liz? How is uni going? So I drank coffee for a little bit just because, and then I stopped ordering the coffee from them. I started getting tea usually from them, which is what you guys usually see me drinking. And every once in a blue moon, I'll be like, I kind of want a coffee today. And again, it's still like covered with enough stuff that it doesn't really taste much like coffee anymore. But this ice or these chocolate bars are they're just a little bit coffee flavored, but mostly they're dark chocolate. So, okay, I gotta look. I normally won't do this during stream, but I gotta look, Lena. Of course. Lena, can you control who your Eternals are? I watched Lammy do Eternals the other day, and it didn't seem like she had any control. But then again, I realized that she was just kind of randomly doing it, and I thought there's probably a process where you can actually control which ones you get. Hey, Sarah, welcome in. Sandy, maybe you need to put more ice cream in your coffee. That's a solid point, Sandy. That's a solid point. This conversation reminds me of the first time we let my daughter get a frap from Starbucks. She said, coffee, coffee. That's funny, Violet. Well, Lena, as usual, I am profoundly honored by you. I am profoundly honored by you. I mean, you have a command in your channel with my name on it. So. Oh, I should let's grab honey blocks. I'm not a monster. I don't have any pearls. Do I care that I don't have any ender pearls with me? Why, I might regret that. Oh, I'm sure I will. I'm completely sure I'll go wandering off. No worries, Liz. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. Good luck on your test. Hopefully we'll see in a little bit. Ginger, I've eaten 3 donuts and I'm starting to wonder if I can survive anymore. Were you planning on the whole dozen? I don't know how many donuts you got. I'm assuming that you got a dozen. Sarah, your birthday was on the 30th. Nice. Well, happy belated, Sarah. Happy belated. You and Fazu. I think Fazu's birthday was on the 30th as well. So many birthdays right now, guys. I normally, like, I've observed in the past how many Scorpios there were around because 9 months prior to Scorpios is basically Valentine's Day. But I don't think I appreciated how many September, October birthdays there were until Twitch. The number of birthdays in this community for the last 3 weeks has been mind-boggling. Thanks, Scott. You're gonna save him for a couple of days. Ginger, things tend to happen around New Year's Eve. I mean, they do, Ginger. It's true. It's true. Yeah, I know what my parents did on Valentine's. Yeah, I think we all do, Jen, actually. I think we all do. No, I'll be honest with you, Kat. With that name, that's I'm okay with a ban on that one. That's someone who thinks that they're too clever or too cute. I'm not into it. I don't have to tell you, lads. You're gonna have to talk. You're gonna have to talk with your parents. I don't know what your parents were up to. Maybe at the first sign of fall, Aladdin's girl. Maybe your parents were pagans or hippies, and they were like, "Hey, fall equinox." Wait, isn't that vernal? Isn't that the vernal equinox, the fall one? I don't know. Hey, Magic Phoenix, how are you? All right. Let's go look for something real quick in the base below, and then we will get this tour started. Hey, perfect shot. Spring is vernal? Okay, I couldn't remember. Oh, is it vernal and autumnal? Is that what it is? I may have completely had them mixed up in my head. We're going to take the ejection. Thanks, Sanity. Taking the ejection system there. Turn shaders off. I'm doing well. Perfect shot. I'm doing very well. We are feeling good. We're going to have a world tour today. So yeah, it's all good. I'm going to reset my chicken claw machine here real quick. I haven't been down to this space in a hot second. We have to feed Hathor. Almighty Hathor, trapped in my floor, please do not break free and murder us all. Here is my humble offering of wheat, so that you will remain happy and will not destroy us all. It's fun having a god in your floor. All right. Okay, I came to look for something I don't think exists down here. I could go get them from the villagers, or I can go to the Ender. I'm doing in carrots. I'll grab what I've got. Not a lot, but Go to the ender real quick. It won't take very long to do it. Go to the ender. They'll come back and we'll do the whole thing. Oh, I broke my portal. I was trying to figure out why the portal was broken. I broke it because I was moving the allays in. Just had it a moment. Wasn't sure. Fine. Hey, Melly, welcome in. Okay. Again, make sure I did that. Latin's girl. My mom did tell me she got my name from a romance novel. That's awesome, Aladdin's girl. Melly, it's fun having a god in your floor. It is, though. Jen, you named one of yours after one of the witches in Charmed. Interesting. That's really cool. Let's go this way. My mother said my brother and I were given simple names with nice short versions to make life easy for us, but it didn't work. Woof. Woof. Yeah. I mean, honestly, Ginger, the one of the chief issues is that you can't invent a name that kids can't find a way to make fun of. Like, that's just not possible. So, you know. You guys have never seen our ender. Elaine actually created this. It's just a good old ender. Nothing remarkable. If you've seen an ender, you've seen this before. But I do like to come here and restock if I don't feel like getting them from the villagers because, you know. Sorry, I know volume, huh? I'm out. That's better than a smutty book. I mean, is it, Lens Girl? Violet, I chose their names for long and short versions. Her aunt wanted to call my daughter Cat. She was having none of it ever. That's funny. It's funny when you have family members that are like, I want to name your kids, so I'm going to call them a nickname. Like, you understand that they're human beings and they get to actually, like, decide what they want to go by, right? People are weird. Adults are weird. Adults are pirates. You sure read romance novels until the cynicism kicked in. Ouch. That's fair, Jen. All right. I got ender pearls. I'm all set. Oh, I see, Violet. Gotcha. So Jen, you're one of those that you want to get bitten. I've heard about you. I've heard about your kind. No, I got it. I didn't choose the name. That's what I was getting at, is that they're like so insistent that your child's going to be called something that they actually will pick a nickname for them. Like their chance to try and name your child by calling them a nickname. Jennifer, give me a werewolf any day. Wait, are you Team Jacob, Jen? Have we had this conversation? I feel like we've had this conversation. Are you Team Jacob? I'm Team Jacob. Are you kidding me? Man, the Edwards stands were insufferable. Good Lord. Liz says, also, I've been experimenting with being called Leon when my pronouns are he, him, or he, they. But I'll still respond to Liz and Leon. Awesome, Liz. That's really cool. I hope that's going well for you, by the way, at school, Liz. That's true, Ginger. Fantasy novels with some of the names are very complicated. Well, I don't know, Ginger. Gandalf is pretty simple. How do I know about Jacob? What do you mean, Lena? Because there weren't 3 movies made about them? Come on now. Did I watch the 3rd one? I think I protested. We watched 1. We watched 2, and I think I noped out of 3. I think I got to the 3rd one. I'm like, you know what? Nah, I've had enough. Thank you. I don't remember watching the 3rd one. Team Teen Wolf. Wait, Aladdin's Girl. Which Teen Wolf? Are you talking about Michael J. Fox or Jason Bateman? It's a very important question. As far as the movies go, they were the exact same movie, just with different actors, but give me the Viking on True Blood. I have not seen True Blood, Jen, but Lance Girl, I chose my daughter's name before and before she was born, I said it would not be shortened. We shortened it after she was born. Well, I'm glad. I'm really glad to hear that. Well, not call a child Gandalf, maybe Galadriel. I'm sure they were so much better, Jen. I'm sure they were. Was it 5 movies, Melly? Wow. Anyway, it's fine. Michael J. Fox, of course. All right. I just want to make sure. I knew that would get a rise out of Tobrina. Just want to be clear. I saw the first Teen Wolf, and then I went, oh, there's a Teen Wolf 2, and I saw the second Teen Wolf, and I went, wait a minute, wasn't this the exact same movie but with a different actor? Sarah, you know a guy named Aragorn. I'm actually not surprised by that. We have people we know. Anakin was one of the people that we know. Ginger, which dark broody ones? Are you talking about like the Robert Downey Jr.? Is that what you mean by the dark broody ones? Hey, Mankey, how you doing, my friend? Nice to see you in. Aragorn. If you're gonna do a name for a child, Aragorn's a pretty solid contender. I'm not gonna lie. Aragorn is a pretty good name. I'm questioning my internet right now. Everything seems to be running. All right. Everything seems to be running. That's weird. Girl, you like Michael J. Fox since you saw him in Family Ties? I'm gonna guess that's where Sabrina first saw him too, but maybe other things like Teen Wolf. Ginger, Robert Downey Jr. There you go. See, I knew I had the right idea. Violet, Robert Downey Jr. played Iron Man most recently, but he was part of the original Rat Pack back in the 80s. Ginger, Aragorn as Strider was hot. He was less hot as the king. Thus reinforcing the whole dark brooding thing that you were just talking about. I know I totally said it wrong, Sarah. You're absolutely right. Aragorn is completely different than Aragorn. Just a little bit, Turbina, but that's okay. He grew old like a fine wine. Yeah, Robert Downey Jr. went off the rails, but I would say he recovered pretty nicely. All things considered. I don't know who that is at all, Melly. I know nothing of what you just cited. Colin Farrell isn't very... No, never mind. He is kind of dark and broody, isn't he? Yeah. All right. Fair enough. He found the rails again as redeeming. I will say, Jen, he gives all credit. I've seen a few interviews with him. He gives all credit for finding the rails again to his wife. And based on what little I've seen of their relationship, I can well believe it. She seems like she has really helped, like, give him a foundation. I'm actually kind of infatuated with their relationship because it seems like they're a really, really good couple. And it straightened him out. So Court has been through some big battles and then became king. It's understandable he'd look less hot after all that. Oh, Lord. Oh, my Lord, you guys. And Richard Armitage's Thorn Oakenshield hit all my buttons. Wow, Ginger. Those donuts are going straight to your head today, Ginger. Straight to your head, Ginger. Oh, Tobrina, don't you start with me. Violet, a wife who has boundaries is priceless. Or a partner, sure. I agree with that, Violet, yeah. Overdosing on donuts and broody men. Oh my God, Ginger. That's hilarious. If you guys came in late, by the way, it's Ginger the Lily's birthday. Although Ginger's got to be getting close to it's got to be getting close to midnight for you. Not that that changes anything. You can still celebrate your birthday, but it's got to be getting late. 1 hour left. Nice. I mean, I'm happy to celebrate through midnight. That's not going to bother me any. Hopefully that's doing something. All right. Violet says, my childhood broke my boundaries is the subtext. No, I understand that. I know exactly what you mean by that. Ginger, if you need to excuse yourself for a little while, we'll understand. Give me one quick second here. I gotta pull this up. Cat, you know what? I'll do it. I got it. About 3 times today, I've gone into curb my redeems for the tour, and I've forgotten. By the way, thank you guys for the hosts. I meant to read this earlier too. Oh, Cat, looks like you did it already. Thank you, Cat. Or Jen. I'm not sure which one of you did it, but I'm going to add a few more because I also usually turn off the griefy ones when I'm touring because the last thing I need is someone making me take off my elytra when I'm trying to do a world tour. So, Jennifer, Lena, Violet, Stitch, Elaine, Kat, Ginger, Tobrina, Elkhorn. Thank you guys all for the hosts. Basically, tomorrow's the last day, I think, or today's the last day, and tomorrow's when it expires. I'm not really sure, but either way, we are definitely getting close to that time where the hosting goes bye-bye. Yes. Liz, thank you for the host. I do appreciate that. There we go. I really need to reboot my browser again. It's fine. Okay. Moot. There we go. Oh, let's not. Well, by the way, I did look into the whole dolphin thing. I need to do a lot. I need to do a lot more research on that whole thing. Sarah, whose bright idea was it to scrap hosting? Well, we kind of talked about it a little bit yesterday, Sarah. Hosting is actually an old Twitch thing. Hosting's been around on Twitch for a long time, and if you'll notice, when you raid, it automatically hosts. So we were kind of having the conversation yesterday that does actually feel like raids were intended to replace host. And they just took a very, very long time to actually get rid of the hosting since raids got taken up. I will also say, too, I am not a person who's benefited from hosting in terms of... Let me rephrase that. Some of you may have discovered me through hosting. Me personally, I've never discovered a soul through who someone has hosted. It's just not in my experience. So I liked the idea that hosting helped influence recommended, but we don't know that it did. I'm okay with hosting being sunsetted, but I really would love to see them add something where we know exactly what it does, where they tell you point blank, if you want to support a streamer for free, do this, it does this. Because we made up a lot of reasons why hosting was beneficial, but other than a possible increase in discoverability, if somebody happens to go to your channel and goes, oh, hey, who's Griffin hosting? Oh, cool, I know who that is. Let me go check them out. You know, I would know that hosting was a huge benefit. It's kind of the thing. So many packs, you absolutely can raid people without being live. You mean raid into a channel when you're not live? Absolutely. People abuse that all the time. There's a short period of time in the middle of summer where we were kind of passing around notifications because there was one chucklehead in particular who was constantly raiding from their channel when they were not a streamer. You go to their channel, they had no followers, they had no streams, they were not a streamer, but they were raiding into the channel because they knew they'd get attention for doing it. And they were like henning but everybody in the community. So we were like going around and letting everyone know, hey, we've talked to this person and we've said don't raid in if you're not streaming. It's basically bad etiquette. And eventually they disappeared. They're not part of the community at all anymore that I've seen. But yeah, you can absolutely raid. You just go to your channel and start a raid. You don't have to be live. It's completely a flaw, Sarah. I agree. Ginger said, I discovered you by Aldi telling me to check you out. I do think referrals are important, Ginger, to be very clear. I do think referrals are important. Here's the system I would love. I have no power. I have no ability to enact this. So this is all to be taken with a grain of salt because I can't make this happen. I want Twitch to add, in place of hosting, I want them to add either a suggested or recommended button. It works the exact same as hosted. But what it does, it actually increases the chance of you showing up as recommended for other people that you follow. So let's say, Sarah, you follow a certain number of streamers. There are people who are in common between that certain number of streamers who follow that some of those same streamers. If you come to my channel and you hit me as recommended, then those people who have those same streamers in common with you, I might get recommended to them. Because basically Twitch's algorithm says, hey, this person likes these streamers. These people all share the Venn diagram with this person. If this person recommends somebody, we should probably go ahead and recommend that person to these people. And that'd be an actual tangible way for that kind of thing to help someone out. And they don't have to reveal like how it works. They don't have to go into the details of how likely it is or whatever. They can keep some of the gamification to themselves so people don't manipulate it. But I think like come straight out and say, this is what you can do for free, help out your favorite streamer. This is what it does on the back end. And I think that would actually be appreciated. Oh, sorry, Kat. It's all good, though. We'll get things done. No one. No one, you have big dreams. You have big dreams, my friend, and I admire them. Read the list of streamers I'm following who are live at the end of stream, and then tell people who I'm going to. They may want to go check out someone else if they don't want to stick around after the raid. That's how I share the community I love. That's awesome, Sarah. I love that idea. That's really cool. I know what you're talking about, Ginger. Yeah. When you're watching a streamer, below recommended is a streamers or people who like this channel also like, and there's a list of 3 or 4 streamers that are supposed to be in common. Thanks, John. I appreciate it. Minipack says that's kind of how proportional representation works in politics. Totally would be a great way to get accurate recommendations. See, that's what I was thinking too, Pax, to be honest with you. That is a great way of, if Violet likes certain people and other people like the same people Violet does, chances are they would like a recommendation that Violet might make. Oh no. Mankey, I'm glad you're still alive. I'm assuming you're still alive. Mankey, have a hanky? Is that what that is? Please tell me that's a hanky and not a tissue. Ah, I'm calling it a hanky, even though it's not labeled, Ginger. I'm calling it a hanky. You guys. All right, let's focus, guys. We're going to do a world tour today. We're going to do a world tour, and we're going to keep it loose and keep it fun, so I don't stress out about it. Violet, are you talking about what Ginger was talking about? If you're on mobile, I don't think it works, but on the left-hand side where it shows your followed streamers, below that it shows recommended streamers. And recommended is kind of the magic list, because you want to try to show up in people's recommended, because now all of a sudden people who don't follow you might see you and might click on your channel. Below that, when you are in someone's channel, and you have to be in someone's channel, below recommended, you'll see another list that said people who watch this streamer also like, and it has like 3 or 4 names at the very bottom. And there are people who are judged to be related to the streamer that are on the screen. I have tried to find people that way, although I got to be honest, I've had less luck finding people that way. My recommends are so terrible, I have them turned off. That's fair. You can turn that off. That is actually one of your choices on the thing, is you can actually turn off recommended. My recommended a lot of times, like in the early days, were like hot tub streamers and whatever category was stupid and was popular. That was like my recommended, but now I put a few, I blocked a few names that came up on recommended. And for the most part, my recommended is actually Minecrafters. But my number one way of finding people is and always will be, when I'm in a channel, I pay attention to people who raid in. And when they raid in, I'll click through and I'll see who they were, where they came from. I'll get kind of a vibe of the channel. And more often than not, I will go ahead and follow them, and I will try to check them out. I'll at least watch a VOD if their stream times don't work for me. But that's the number one way I've found people on the platform, is by people who raid into streamers that I'm watching. I love it when when here are some streamers we think you'll like are people I already follow. Yeah, well, you know. Violet says, right, as example, 1 out of 3 are Minecraft at the moment. Yeah. Well, the problem with the recommended is Twitch can insert its grubby little marketing fingers into it and be like, hey, this category is blowing up right now. Don't you want to watch somebody who's doing this category? And I'm like, no, actually, I've never watched anything besides Minecraft, Twitch. Why would you think all of a sudden I want to watch a non-Minecraft category? Why in the gods do you think I want to watch Apex Legends all of a sudden? Interesting, mini packs. Yeah. Like I said, for me, it's being in the channel and checking out the people who have rated in on that channel. That has been a huge, huge point of discovery for me. I've told you guys this before. I also get kind of a, when I'm hanging out, sometimes when people come in to a channel, they didn't raid in, but they just come into a channel, you'll get kind of a vibe from them that they might be a streamer. Sometimes it's just that they have an actual graphic with their name. But sometimes it's like some of the things they say or some of the ways they talk. They don't say like, oh, I'm a streamer. but they'll say something and you'll kind of get the idea of like, I bet this person streams, and you'll click through and you'll go, oh, yep, they're a streamer. And a lot of times I'll go ahead, if I like the vibe of the person in the room chatting, I'll go ahead and click follow. I've discovered people that way as well. That's how I discovered Melly, and I did that during my own stream. I clicked on, oh, and as Minecraft content creators start playing other things, it muddies my choices. That's true, Violet. I am following a lot of people who are not playing Minecraft, and I generally don't follow people who aren't playing Minecraft. Like, honestly, my follow button has a lot to do with whether or not you're a Minecraft streamer. But then as I go through and I look at what people are playing, a lot of them are not actually playing Minecraft. Especially when a new game comes out. A lot of people were like playing Stray when it came out, for example. But it's all good. I don't begrudge someone wanting to diversify their channel a little bit, even though I'm a Minecraft streamer. There may be someday I do a couple of other things too, but Medipack says, I think all of my faves are from personal recommendations or being passed to others in a stream. So you're saying basically the raid outs, Medipacks. When someone raids out, that streamer is someone you're like, hey, I really like this person. Gotcha, raid outs, yeah. I do try really hard with raid out. I do try really hard to expose you guys to new people. I also try to maintain a vibe check. A little peek behind the Carvers last night. I was set to raid into somebody who I didn't know very well. And it was like, oh, I want to take this opportunity to raid into this person because I kind of just met them. And one of their tags, you can assign your own tags these days. One of their tags said, horny chat. And I went, oops, nope, we're not going there. It's not the right vibe. If that's the right vibe for you, great. I'm not criticizing, I'm not judging, but it's not the kind of stream I would raid into. So I noped out of that and we ended up going someplace else last night. But I do try to maintain at least the vibe of what's going on in chat. Every so often I'll cross that and I'll raid into someone who's just a little bit different or whatever. But I do try to find new people. I do try to spread the wealth as much as I can. So you guys can maybe discover new people too. Played Up for some people. Tango's been playing Played Up. Is that a new game? I know Tango's been playing it, but that doesn't mean it's new. No worries. Got to take off, Sarah. Take care of yourself. Thanks for popping in and saying hi in the chat. Jen says, when I first started on Twitch, I had 2 streamers, and it branched off into 2 separate communities. One I interact with, one I stay in the background. Gotcha, Jen. Pax says, I'm often working when streaming, so I often just leave the rated streamer on and carry on. Yeah, I get that. I get that, Pax. It was after dark, Violet. No, it absolutely was after dark. But I was like, it just was not, just not quite right. I agree with that, Ginger. Part of several different communities, and they all seem to be connected in some way. Yeah. There's a little bit of there's a pool of us where if you were to draw a Venn diagram, there's a lot of crossover in that pool. I am interested in finding people outside of that pool sometimes, though, because I think the only way to really grow and to find more community members, which also exposes you guys to more streamers, which, I mean, I know some streamers want to like hold their people close, but I'm like, if you're going to go find a new streamer, you're going to find a new streamer. I can't stop you from doing that. So I might as well facilitate. But I like to find new communities. I like to find new pockets of the Minecraft community that I have not previously been introduced to. That's like something that I really try hard to do. Both when I'm just hanging out in people's streams, but also when I am like looking for people to lurk in or people to say hi to or follow or whatever. I agree with that, Perfect Shot. Totally. I completely agree with that. You may be part of the infection vector. You might be, Ginger. It is possible. Violet says, I suspect that there is some sense of a walled garden. Yes. 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 That is a fantastic description of it, Violet. There is very much a walled garden. And we do still find, like, we still do get connected to things. But the wall does prevent sometimes finding new pockets, for sure. Like, people will still find their way in. People will still make their way in. But the wall does prevent new pockets. Like, if we raid out as streamers, if we raid out to the same people all the time, we're never going to find new people. Which is why, like I said, I try really hard to discover new people that I think would work, would fit well. And I try to raid out to them. I'm sometimes limited by the time of night that I'm dealing with, but... Yep. Yeah, no, Violet, that's a fantastic way of describing it, too. It is very much a walled garden. Now, again, we still found people. People have still made their way in. It's worked out, but it just works a little bit more slowly. So I don't usually, Violet, I almost never, I don't ever raid out, almost never raid out blindly, like completely blindly. When I'm raiding out to somebody that I have at least followed and at least gotten kind of a rough idea of who they are. As I say, a vibe check. So that I know that you guys will be in good hands and none of you will be like, why is Griffin following this person? You know, like somebody who might label their might self-label horny chat, for example. So, but I also do try to, like, I'll raid Lena, I'll raid 8-Bit Elliot, like I'll raid some of the same people because they're the only people who are available to me, but I almost will never do like a complete blind raid. That feels like too big of a risk sometimes. I want to make sure that you guys are at least in the channel being like, yeah, I could follow this person. Plus, it's beneficial for them. You know, I'm adding value to their stream because I'm bringing in people that might follow them. And that is, at least for me, one of my goals. I'd love to give them as much benefit for me raiding into them as I might get in terms of audience and follows and all that stuff. Saxo Steve, welcome in. Raiders. Master Wright, welcome in for the first time. Nice to see you. Steve, do you prefer Saxo or do you prefer Steve? Thank you for coming in for the first time. Speaking of new people, guys, we were just talking about having new people raid in. And here you are. We have new people raiding in. Guys, if you aren't following Steve, which I can't imagine you would be because they're new to me. I mean, it doesn't mean they're automatically new to you, but welcome in. How was your stream? What were you up to? The bot seems to think you're playing some Fortnite. Although I see from your video history, you got a good mix of some Minecraft in there too. All right, drop in a follow myself. Saxo is fine. Nice. I was recommended. Nice. I appreciate that. That means a lot to me. It's funny because we were just kind of having this conversation about finding communities, finding new people, being in recommended. Like we were kind of having a broad conversation about that. So it's really funny that you kind of came in and you were a new person to us and I was in your recommended. So very cool. How did you enjoy the Fortnite? What, out of curiosity, Black Steel, welcome in. Out of curiosity, what brought you to Fortnite? Is it because the new season is starting? Are you just trying to diversify your channel a little bit? Looking to see if you have a Twitter. How do you guys think the world tour is going so far? I don't see a Twitter. Okay. No worries. Black Steel, how are you doing, my friend? How was your stream? What were you up to today? Bot says you were playing some Minecraft. Assuming you were doing Vault Hunters today. Thank you guys for dropping follows on Saxo. He's like 98% Minecraft, just wanted to give it a go. Just having fun. That's totally fair. I appreciate that. Thanks, Violet. I will say that I basically stream Minecraft. There isn't a lot of other games I'm super, super interested in, but someday I will probably stream something different. Nice. Just do something different. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Well, thank you, Saxo. Thank you so much for choosing me. Thank you for bringing in your raid. I really do appreciate you kind of trusting blindly on that. I don't know if it's because I'm streaming Minecraft or if some other tag that I had made you think to give it a shot, but there we go. There is a good old Twitch, a brand new Twitch shout out. So you guys should be seeing a little card on your screen there. If you are not following Saxo, click that link. You can manage your follow and the notification bell from that little thing. Show the love to Saxo for bringing in the love here. Actually won a game tonight. Nice. Saxo, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Nice. Actually won a game. I'm okay at first-person shooters. I played a tiny bit of Fortnite back when building was still what you did. And man, I'm terrible at Fortnite with the building. I have often wondered if I would be better at it now that they've gotten rid of building. Because the building was the part of Fortnite that just like, I don't understand. I can't wrap my head around this. I've watched people play. I've watched people play at a competitive level, and I just can't wrap my head around what's happening. Black Seal, you know me too well. We went to the end to get a dragon head for a vault crystal. Gotcha. Nice, Black Steel. So have you've started running the vaults now, Black Steel, I take it? I think the last time we talked about it, you had said that you hadn't started running vaults yet. Yeah, you did zero build. You can't do building. Yeah, like I said, that's the part of that game that I just couldn't, I could not wrap my head around. So it might be fun to try it now that they got rid of the building. Or they have an option to do it without the building, just to see. I'm not great at FPS games, but... Thinking it was a Saxon playing the saxophone. I mean, I understand why you might have had that idea. I understand why you might have had that idea. Thank you also for the official Twitch shout out for Black Steel. If you guys are not following our friend Black Steel's been coming in and supporting us for quite a while now. If you aren't following, please drop some follows and show Black Steel all the support. You did run first vault. Nice, Black Steel. That's awesome. Very, very cool. Oh, thanks, Kat. Yeah, guys, I do like to kind of spread the word. This helps me, but it also helps anyone who is an affiliate on Twitch but is not partner. But you can do this for anybody. You don't really need to know if they're affiliate. It won't hurt them. If you come in on a raid, you don't count for Twitch partner metrics. But if you double click like their logo on the page, it'll like zoom out and then zoom back in. You won't lose chat. You won't lose any video, but it will get rid of the raid referral part of your URL. And all of a sudden you will be a direct Twitch viewer. And that helps Twitch partner metrics. So I think it's a good habit to get into because you're helping anyone who is worried about or trying to become a Twitch partner. And if they're already a Twitch partner or they're not an affiliate or whatever, it's not going to hurt them. So playing with great friends, Saxo, that's the key, right? That's the key. Is it's like playing a game with friends. I get that. I do get that. We do play community games on Wednesday nights, and on Wednesday nights we play Among Us, and we play Minecraft Bingo, and it's because we're playing with friends. So yeah, I get that. Well, that's amazing. Thank you so much again for your raid, guys. You guys, everyone who just came in on the raids, we are in the beginning of a Halcyon Heights World Tour. I am on the Halcyon Heights SMP. This is a Twitch creators invitation only SMP. Everyone who is on here, all 15 of us, are active Twitch creators, and except for Mankey. Mankey just signed off, so he's no longer active. I'm just kidding. Everyone who's on here is an active Twitch creator. Most everyone is active on this server at least once a week. Many of us are active here multiple times a week. It's going to be a little bit of a ghost town lately because people are still playing either one shot or go your gnome way. But of course, those are hardcore challenges. So as people die out of those, they'll be coming back here. But so far, people are still doing pretty well. So you crashed, no worries, Mikey. It's all good. But yeah, so this is what I'm working on, guys. This is my little corner of the world. This is what I call a sky station. It is a space station in the Minecraft sky. And this is what I've been doing for about 14 months now. And pretty happy with the progress so far. This is level 2, which is actually the only level of the station that is completely done. Let's put shaders back on for a second. The only level of the station that is completely done. And so we just have a bunch of, this is the technology level of the station. So we just have a bunch of rooms that are kind of fixated on the technology of the ship, the hangar bay, the computer room, a waste reclamation and recycle room, the 4 engine rooms, which are all tied to the beacon beams that you see here. The beacon beams are both because I love the effect of the beacon. Looks like a kind of a cool little warp containment field a la Star Trek. But also because the beacons give me jump boost and speed boost, which helps me kind of feel like it's an artificial gravity here a little bit. Thanks. I appreciate that, Saxo. And yeah, so that's what we've been working on. But we are going to spend the day today actually showing you what other people have been working on. And it's nighttime, so we're going to sleep real fast. And then we're going to head to the shopping district. Oh, no, cat. Oh, I hate when that happens. Is she okay? Right, Ginger? You know what's really funny about that? I just had a random thought. The cats do all kinds of cruel, unspeakable things to us, and they don't ever like come running after us seeking our approval or our forgiveness. But we accidentally do something to them and we chase them all over the house, making sure that they're okay. She's glaring at you. Oh, cat. Sorry about that perfect shot. I actually was considering pulling them out of the floor because that's what's making the noise, if anyone's wondering. I had a base mate prank me with some skulk sensors and a skulk shrieker. So hi, Light, how are you? It's all good, cat. All good. How are you doing today, Light? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the hug. Very happy to send one back your way. Very, very happy to send one back your way. They are for sure scary, right? So we're going to head over to the shopping district, guys. I like to start with the shopping district because I'll run around and just show you anything that's new in the shopping district. I'm actually not aware. I think there's one shop in the shopping district, but I think that's about it. Of course, this beautiful moon brought to us by Arctic, who may or may not still be sleeping on that moon. Just a little stress doing the work, Lurk. Hopefully we can ease your stress a little bit, Light. Thank you for the lurk, my friend. And hopefully, like I said, we can help you chill for a little bit. I still don't know. Sanity, do you know why Arctic built the moon? It's totally fine if the answer is because he wanted it to be there. I just didn't know if Arctic had a specific... I kind of thought there might be a shop coming. Also do love that he built the moon like on the spooky kind of side of the shopping district. So we're going to check shops real quick and just see if we've made any diamonds. The first couple of shops you see will be my own shops. We did. I don't come over to the shopping district very often unless I am buying something, and I don't think to come over here to like check my profits. But I do like to take the world tour as an opportunity to actually see if I made any money. Golden carrots sell better than anything else I've got. No idea why. That's what I was thinking of, Ginger. That's the new shop, quote unquote. Not really a new shop, but it's a new thing that's happening in Rubik's Bank. Perfect shot. You have never caught one. Well, I will tell you, if you have any questions, Perfect shot, if you see something and you're like, ooh, what is that? Or what's the story about that build or whatever, please feel free to ask. I've done this tour a lot. I don't love repeating myself. Oh my goodness. Why did I end up with a stack of diamonds in here? Was somebody just being generous? Let's go and look and see if there's some indication as to why I ended up with a stack of diamond. It could be because I've been complaining that I'm actually low on diamonds and someone's just taking pity on me. Jen with the gifted sub to Perfect Shot. You are so nice, Jen. Thank you for your generosity. Thank you for sharing with new people. I appreciate you. Jen, you're the best. No worries. Absolutely, Saxo. I appreciate it. Glad that we could get you some follows, my friend. Glad we could. Thank you again for the raid. Thanks for stopping in. So this is Mystic Redstone. I kind of just jumped in. Mystic Redstone, I sell Redstone services. I don't sell Redstone products. But I sell, if you want Redstone builds, I sell Redstone for builds. I kind of want to just pop in because I just pulled 64 diamonds out of a chest and I kind of want to know why. I don't see. So I have a little bit of a little trick here. Speaking of redstone, I have a little bit of a trick here. It says, please place diamonds here. And the idea was for someone to be curious enough to be like, oh, why? Okay, I'll place diamonds here. Haha, that's funny. And then all of a sudden, the diamonds actually filter out. And that's a little redstone trick. There's an item filter on it. But someone actually gave me 64 diamonds that way. I gotta get with Misty about that item frame. Maybe I'll do that this week when I have the free time. Anyway, that's the first time anyone's actually put diamonds in. Like I said, I suspect that someone's taking pity on me because they know I'm very low on diamonds right now. I recently used diamonds as a building block. I used diamond blocks as a building block. And I may have some regrets about that. No worries, Black Steel. Go take care of yourself. Thank you also for the raid. I appreciate you coming in, my friend. Take care of yourself. Both, Violet. Trick or social engineering, both. My honest hope with it, Violet, was that people would be curious enough about the whole place diamonds here thing that they would be like, oh, haha, I'm going to place a diamond in there, but then I'm going to pull it out. But they place a diamond in there and all of a sudden it sucks the diamond out. Because otherwise it just looks like a barrel. You don't know that it's a barrel on a filter circuit. So that was my honest hope, but I haven't caught anybody with that, so. I think Aldi paid me in that chest, or somebody paid me in that chest. Like one of the early redstone jobs I did. They actually put the diamonds in that chest. So I did actually have a payment in there, but I haven't done anything. So I know that 64 diamonds are not a payment. They're just a gift. Hey, Fazu, welcome in. Nice to see you, my friend. How are you? It's a lot of pity diamonds, Ginger. I agree. I'm not going to lie. I could use them. My diamond stores are low enough that I've been tempted to go mining for diamonds. That's how low my diamond stores are. Hey, Coffee, welcome in. Maggie, thank you for that host. I appreciate that, my friend. Welcome in. So this is Griselda's Gourmet Goodies. This is a gingerbread shop. And inside here, say hi to Griselda. Griselda, hi. How are you? Are you going to be nice today? Nope. Going to throw poison. Poisoned yourself, didn't you? Poisoned yourself. I know, right? Maybe this time, Mankey. Do you know what? Nope. Apparently not. I was just about to say, do you know why you're crashing out? But I'm going to guess no. I'm going to guess you don't know. I know, right? Is the game crashing, Mankey, or are you just getting kicked out? Anyway, that's Griselda. Griselda's nice. Mining for peasants, we use TNT. No worries, Faz. We're gonna eat and crash for a while. What you got? What's cooking tonight? What's cooking tonight? Oh, we have 2 shops. Aha! I forgot about that. So, this shopping district obviously represents all of us here on the server. It's a good sense of what everybody here kind of brings to the table, including a giant Titan that Mankey has brought to the table. But you just see kind of a wide variety of different build styles and different ideas. A lot of us went with the kind of themed build or the themed shop. Some people did do like general stores, like Misty has Misty's over there, which is kind of a general store. Some of the early shops were more general stores, but a lot of us went with this is Ginger's Riot of Color. And it kind of is what it looks like on the tin. Hey, Black Cloud, welcome in. Hey, Grey Knight. Hey, Golden Ocelot, welcome in. It's nice to see you. Like I said, there's a lot of personality in the shopping district of the various people who make up the server. It's one of the reasons why I like to stop here first. I like to see what people have been up to. This is VP's Warden shop. If you couldn't figure that out. I am kind of curious. Nope, still out. Still out of Swift Sneak. Just curious. VP's been out of Swift Sneak for a bit. I wasn't sure if she had gone and restocked. I know she supplied a couple of us. Wasn't there a door? I swear there was a door on that.
Such stinking dolphins. Dolphins, yeah.
Hey, Jelly.
I think they're so cute. Oh, look at me. I'm a flippin' little dolphin. Let me flip for you. I know something.
It is a little long time OC, Golden Ocelot, but it's all good. It's nice to have you regardless. Barbecue, bacon, bake. Ground beef mixed with barbecue sauce and a little mustard. Sitting on par-baked biscuits topped with bacon and cheddar cheese. Tobrina, can you please take note of Fazu's description, and can we discuss how that can be a thing in my life? Because I don't know exactly what that is, but that sounds outstanding. I will happily go to the grocery store and hunt and gather the supplies for whatever that is. Right, Ginger? It sounds amazing, Fazu. Good Lord. How you doing today, Jelly? Nice to see you, my friend. So this is new, guys. You guys may remember that this was suited and booted for a little bit of time. And now this is Alez Ale. This is selling, as you might guess, these funny little blue creatures. Please keep door closed. They're major escape artists. LA Adoption Center. So basically the gist of it is you bring the materials in and you breed them yourself and you walk away with your own LA, is if I'm remembering correctly. Yep. So Ginger has offered her allays. You do have to bring the supplies in, but you're allowed to come in for $1 diamond and use her allays as breeding stock. Hey, Pika, welcome in. Yeah, if you have a Minecraft question, Pika, absolutely, please ask. Fasu, how do we not share Discord or disregard? We do. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't ever assume anyone's in my Discord. It's lovely if people join the Discord, but I am one of the people who's a member of a lot of Discords, and I don't join new Discords lightly. So I can completely understand if someone's not in the Discord, but you know, there's a few. They made unstackable item sorters so much more easier. Ancients, I really haven't gotten into. I would love to have a reason to like get into using allays for that actual intended purpose. The two that I picked up last week on stream were the first two that I've even dealt with. I'd love to actually like get into the actual redstone functionality of them and see how it works. Oh, there are materials available, Ginger. Okay, I misunderstood. For some reason, I thought that we had to bring the materials too, but you actually are selling the materials as well. So yeah, so this is now what Suited and Booted is. It's for adopting allays. Look at those cuties. I love that you repurposed that store, by the way, Ginger, and put the allays in there. Okay, Pika says, oh, thanks, Fazu. Appreciate that. A little slice of chaos. I'm struggling to understand redstone and torches, etc. Trying to do piston door with a lever. I know if I get to grips with it, I'll go for it and do awesome stuff. Can you explain for a beginner slow on mobile? Pika, that's really hard. It's going to be hard to explain how to do a piston door on stream. I'm not going to lie. What might be better is to like send you some pictures of something on Discord. Are you open to that? And I don't mean now, I mean when I'm off stream. Maybe someone on stream like totally was like, yeah, I want to tackle this right now, but it's going to be very hard to like give you an actual redstone lesson while streaming. But if I'm not streaming, more than happy to try and help you work through it. Ginger brought one over on stream. It was surprisingly uneventful. Absolutely, Pika. Pika, do me a huge favor. I think we're connected on Discord. Send me a DM just because it will help remind me. send me a DM and I'll connect with you. And I'm happy to try and kind of coach you through some basic redstone stuff. If I think back to the hardships I had to go through to copy, not develop an item sorter to sort out the boots from the piglins in 116 for bartering, I would have loved the simple lay setup back then. Oh, of course, ancients. Of course. Fazio says, I was thinking there's a certain person who has a plethora of piston doors on his YouTube channel. Might you be talking about the Mumbo of the Jumbo, Fazio? Perhaps that is who you are referring to. Shelly said the same thing that I said. Oh, my actual God, Jelly. Said the exact same thing that I did. Oh, hi. Somebody went a little bit. Wow, I am really low on axolotls. I got to actually make a priority to get some axolotls in here. Somebody went absolutely crazy buying fish over here. Most fish I've ever sold in the fish shop. I'm going to need to restock. I might actually do some restocking here. This is technically my overflow, but fine. Oh no. Oh no, puffers have been purchased. This is terrifying. This is the day I feared would happen. The day I feared would happen is the day the pufferfish actually got purchased. Because now I'm going to find pufferfish everywhere. Actually, a little low on pufferfish even. Let's pull one out. That's an even number. That's an even number. We'll pull one out and we'll stick it over there. I have a, you buy two for a diamond, but I have an uneven number in those chests, so it's fine. This feels strangely like a transfer of wealth is what's happening here. This feels strangely like a transfer of wealth. Oh, I don't have a crafting table. Well, somebody should have a crafting table in here. That would have been a really good idea. If only there could be a shopping district rule that says people should have crafting tables. That would actually be really handy. Not gonna lie, that's definitely helping my my supplies there a little bit. I know, Fazu. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Look, here's the truth, Fazu. I completely respect what you're saying, and Mumbo Jumbo hangs over all of us. Most of Hermitcraft does, so we're not pretending Mumbo doesn't exist. Something fishy is afoot indeed, Rubix. Something fishy is afoot. The fishy one is here. I totally understand, Pika. Totally understand. And Pika, if we can chat about it, I think it'll be easier because you can ask questions and get feedback, which I think might be valuable. Someone brought axolotls and also bought some food for them, maybe. Blackclad. Hi, friends. To start, yes, I'm back from London. Yes, I got to meet Rizey. She's an utter sweetheart. Blackclad. If Rizey had been a raging monster, I would have been actually surprised. But to say that is an utter sweetheart, not a shock to me even in the slightest. I have seemingly escaped C19. Nice. Going to retest in 2+ days just to be safe. Have a new emote. Awesome. Queen of licks and typos. Wait, Ginger gave you a new emote? And lastly, yes, I am unwell. Seems to be a rather nasty cold. Final note, if you don't want to, Shira, Thank you for the resub. Find out if you don't want to be licked, use no lick to find out more. Thanks, Black Cloud. I'm sorry you're not feeling well, though. The problem with traveling is a good chance to become unwell regardless of COVID. So we don't have a DA anymore, Rubix. I'm pretty sure that the whole DA system got banished. We live under a system of rule by sword now. Thanks for the lurk, Fazu. Yeah, that's fair. What's to do about nothing? I love that. Yeah, absolutely, Pika. More than happy to. Thank you so much for your resub, Shira. I appreciate you. How are you doing today, Shira? I hope you're doing well. The pantaloons. That's the new emote, I'm assuming, Black Cloud. That's awesome. I built the pantaloons on stream yesterday, and Black Cloud made it into an emote. That's really cool. Very cool, guys. Fancy pants indeed. Fancy pants indeed. I'm all right. Just got hit with a lot of compliments and now 25 art requests. I mean, nothing wrong with a lot of compliments, Shira. Nothing wrong with that at all. Still processing. Shira, I feel that. I feel that. As the kids say, that's a mood. Yeah. Well, I don't doubt that you deserve it, Shira. I'm sure that you doubt it, but I don't doubt it. You're a pretty awesome human being, so. Oh, gotcha, Black Cloud. You have the pride pants and you just moved them to a different slot. That's the challenge with the emotes is you got to figure out where to put them, and you have to put some behind like paywalls and things like that. I have a whole bunch of emotes that are stuck behind my follower emote list, which you can't use outside of my channel. I'm kind of bummed because I really want people to be able to use those emotes elsewhere, but I didn't know what else to do with them. So showed a few artwork I've been working on and some badges and already got requests out of nowhere. Wow, Shira, that's really cool. That's amazing. I hope, Shira, that that's something you were looking to actually do. Because I can imagine it'd be really stressful if it was something like, I wasn't planning on doing all that, but now people are asking me and now I feel obligated to do it. Hopefully it's something that you are actually looking to do. Oh no, Aladdin's girl. 2 microwave cleanups. That's a lot. Shira is a wonderful human. Also the main reason I have all the affiliate subpoint emotes. Yeah. Shira is an awesome human for sure, Black Cloud. It's new for you, yeah. I get it, Shira. At least it's yummy. So underneath our town hall here, very starry sky, is the Western District. I like to stop in here just to see if there's been progress on anything. $11 diamonds for an entire shulker of end rods. Hmm. 7 diamonds for an entire shulker of blaze rods. Buy this, make your own end rods. That might be a way I would go. I'm getting low on end rods. So let's get restocked. Sure did. Oh boy, sanity. Oh boy. I'm okay right now on concrete, but as I'm working on a new level, I am soon to not be okay on concrete. So, all right, just checking. Just checking. Did you drop your NRAD prices recently, Nike? Interesting. Perhaps, mayhap, there's been competition. Rising Sun's still being developed. Anyway, this plot under here, we're able to actually just come and build whatever we want. It just has to be Western themed, which is kind of fun. I have not built anything here because Western theme is not one that comes immediately to mind. And I thought it'd be fun to stretch myself and do something. The problem is making the time to like sit down and do it. Actually, while we're here, yeah, Black Clad, that was all done before Skulk was a thing, so that's why it is the way it is, because Skulk was not a thing when it was actually done. 1 diamond for 2 stacks. This is a good old-fashioned price war, kids. That's what's happening here. Good old-fashioned price war. One person sells them for a price, another person sells them for a price. Gotta respect it. Got to respect it. The town hall is waving at us. Kind of is, huh? Mankey, is there some point in time when you actually like put like an arrow in this Titan's head and we're not in imminent danger? I know, you're still researching. I know. The town hall is very friendly. Broil this fish in the oven, skin down after spreading olive oil. Interesting, Lawn Scroll. At some point, yes. Ginger. Ginger. It's Halloween. That's all I'm going to say. It's Halloween. If ever there was going to be a top hat, it's Halloween. That's all I'll say about it. This is our town hall. This is built, by the way, I love to feature this a little bit, specifically. The mountain this is sitting on top of was built by Rubik's. And what I think is a spectacular job of shaping and block choices. Love the waterfall. Love the waterfall. The waterfall just looks so nice. And just some little kind of points of interest around the side of it. A little heart over there. The building, the town hall itself, was designed and built by our own VP, Viral Porpoise. And the interior is being designed and built by our own Risey, the Realm Hopper. So, and complete with a really cool fish tank in there. This is our diamond throne. This was the diamonds that we used to purchase plots at the beginning of the season. No mail, just checking my mailbox. Right, Kat? I haven't watched that movie yet, by the way, Kat. It's 2 days into October, and I have not watched that movie yet. Of course, I've been streaming the 2 days of October, so that's probably why, but we will definitely be correcting that. Hey, if I did a watch party, I should ask this in my Discord. If I did a watch party of Nightmare Before Christmas, would anyone here want to tune into that? I'm glad, Pika. Sanity and a peanut to go under all those things. And Ginger with the nope, Titan might be allergic to peanuts. Yeah, we have a Titan marauding the town hall, but God forbid it's allergic to peanuts. We don't want to subject it to that. Hey, Mankey, I think we solved the problem. We've discovered that the Titan might be allergic to peanuts. Can we like maybe prioritize research on that aspect of it? Because if we can give the Titan hives or anaphylactic shock, I think we're going to be in okay shape. I figured you might be Jen, yeah. At two. All right. I might try to work that out this week since I'm off this week. My schedule's a little bit more flexible. I might try and work that off and see, or work that out and see when we could do that. It'd be fun. I've never done a watch party on Discord before. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Shira. Actually, very, very glad to hear that. Have you tried mistletoe? Shira, it's all good, my friend. You are supported here. No worries, Pika. It's all good. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for hanging out. And I will be in touch with you, Pika. Absolutely be in touch with you. Shira, you don't have to be nervous. You don't have to be nervous. We are a very supportive, loving community. No one is going to go in there and bash your art. I promise you that. Thanks, Pika. All right. Also, all the other cool builds. I love that there's been a lot of detail done lately, too. This is not necessarily like brand new, but people have come along and like decorated the cliff faces over here, added some greenery and stuff. Just trying to make things pretty, added some sea pickles down there. I do love that people are still adding to things as time goes on. Forgot that was still trapped. Thank you, guys. Because for a lot of people, art can be a very personal thing. And okay, I'm going to speak more for myself for a second because I have a direct relationship with what I'm about to say. Some people come to define themselves by their art, right or wrong. And sharing their art can feel so intensely personal that every time they do it, it feels like they're literally exposing themselves every single time. Doesn't matter how many times they've done it. Doesn't matter how many times they've been complimented on it. Doesn't even really matter if they're a professional. It just matters that much to our self-identity that what if I share something and someone doesn't like it? Now all of a sudden they don't like me. Am I on the right track here, Shira? I relate to this exactly what I'm saying, by the way. Just I don't draw art. The redacted word you're looking for is muffin, Sanity says to Black Cloud. Well done, Sanity. Well done. Hey, Mick Psych, welcome in. Nice to see you, my friend. You know what you're doing. Something I'm working on for my channel, so I'm new to showing them. Yeah, absolutely, sure. Yeah. Yeah, I completely understand, Shira. I completely understand. I have the same relationship with my singing, actually. All right. All right, check this shop and we're going to head off. I'm going to go over to Rubik's area first. I don't know if Rubik's has done anything, but we'll at least show you what Rubik's is up to. We're going to do Rubik's, MVP, and Aldi first today. Woof. Do I have this one? Not that one. That's where I had the extra. Hold on. Here. This one. Just one. Gotta throw some more stacks in here. Here, let's rebalance. We'll rebalance the stock there. Oops. It was blue. I was close. That's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. I'm starting to feel like I actually might have money again. Shira, I will definitely check it out later. Yeah, I will absolutely check it out later. Shira, I got to be honest with you. You've always been such a wonderful, positive person when you come into really when you come into the streams. You have a long history of being just this incredible, positive person. If anyone is less than that with you, I'm gonna have a talk with them. Secret is getting cuddly. No one, if it's getting cool where you are, even our kind of non-cuddly creature gets cuddly when it starts to cool down. It's just because she's stealing our human warmth, but it's fine. Hey Kaiser, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. Nice to have you in. Roots. I was trying to feel like I had money again, then I decided to make this build, so whoops. I know you do, Shira. I know you do. That's how we met you, Shira. That's who you were when we met you. So that's the impression I have of you. Kat says, I have comments about bullying, but I've deleted everyone I type because nothing makes me more mad, and it's not coming out nice. Support and love to anyone who's struggling with it. Kat, I identify with that as well. Recently, I had recent reason to revisit. Sorry, alliteration was not intentional, but here we are. The bullies in my young life had an outsized influence on me. I have a lot of sympathy for people who are dealing with bullies. Sometimes people are able to laugh off bullies and shrug them off and move on, but the bullies I had in my life had a profound influence on me. So I'm very, very sympathetic to people who are bullied. Rubik's, you are destined to be poor. Ouch. It's why I'm becoming a teacher. Oh no. Oh no. Tubix. Here's another nickname. We'll go with Tubix for a little bit. It's true, Kat. They shape us more than they have any right to, yeah. I understand, Shira. I understand. I was a duck. I let that negativity roll off my back like water. That's awesome, Noah. I've been there, hated every moment, but it did shape me. I mean, the biggest thing about it now is that I am allergic to bullies now. If I see a bully or if I am faced with a bully, my reaction to them is strong. I'm not a fighter, but straight up, I'll kick a bully's ass at this point in my life. I used to be a kind of a scrawny little kid. And as I got older, I filled out and kind of grew into my body. And now I know that that's not the right response. To be clear, I'm well aware that that's not the proper response to a bully, but it's where my brain goes. Rags or riches, pay 1 diamond, get 64 dirt. And a 1 in 32 chance of winning 32 diamonds. Rubix, I got to ask a question. This is a bank. This is a place of financial study, right? This is a place of financial study. When you stocked this, Are you set to actually make more money than you are giving away? It's Tubix. It's version Tubix. Black Hot, I think there's only 2 of us who actually gets that reference. I also, by the way, I think you... Wait, man, I may not get your version. I'm thinking of Tuvok. You may be talking about something different than I am now that I think about it. Decided at some point my experiences would redefine me, not define me. Or refine me, not define me. That's awesome, Ginger. It's not a bank, it's a fake. I'm not here to be economical. Well, that's a solid answer. No worries, Cat, by the way. My football did a thing earlier, and apparently we did well. So we're 2-0 against our own division so far. So that's good news. To be quite honest, this build is tucked away, and not many people know it exists. So I'm giving away free time, and so people will go look at it. Oh my God, Blackclad. I had completely forgotten that that was a thing. Completely forgotten that that was a thing. Okay, now you and I are on the same page. All good, Shara. All good. Take your time. Football is always doing a thing. All right, here we go. Put money's here. Output. 1 diamond gets 64 dirt. Wait, hold on. Hold on. All right, just making sure. Are you guys ready? That was 8 clicks. Is that good news or bad news? Appears to be, well, I got free dirt. Not gonna lie, guys. I actually don't have a lot of dirt because I don't live on land. So, and all the dirt that I had given up for filling in Elaine Eddy's lake. So, I'm not mad about getting dirt. I'll need a little bit of it later. Oops, wrong one. Wrong one. Still 8. No, Tuvok and Neelix were not Deep Space Nine. Rubik's was in a transporter accident. I mean, an Elytra accident, accurate. Yeah, they have had, definitely have had many of those. Dirt. All right. I'm really curious if it's a different number of clicks if it's not dirt. Sells dirt for 4 stacks for a diamond, but I get it. You have a chance to get money back. Sanity, you don't understand economy at all. We've had this conversation many times. I'm not interested in your honest sales, Sanity. I should also mention I'm not really great with money. This would be a good opportunity for me to say, yeah, not really great with money. Oops. No, it's all good, Rubik's. You know what, Rubik's? I got to be honest with you. The fact that you do redstone always delights me. Not because I find that implausible that you do redstone, but just because there's not a lot of people here on the server who could pull this off without like straight up following a tutorial. So, and I'm sure you probably built this. I'm sure you didn't follow a tutorial on this. I don't care how sloppy it is. I'm an old coder, Rubik's, with programming. Like, I understand wanting to keep your code clean and wanting to avoid, you know, spaghetti code and all that. I appreciate all that. And also, sometimes you just got to get the effing job done. Get the effing job done and comment everything. Still 8. I feel like commenting goes a lot farther than writing clean code does. Because your version of clean code might not be someone else's version of clean code. For a 1 in 32 chance, the odds have not been in my favor so far. I got 3 diamonds left, though. I'm going to keep rolling. I'm going to keep rolling. I don't think it's shocking at all that you can do redstone. Rubik's, you told me you used to do redstone on Bedrock all the time. The redstone's not that different. Really, I think it'd be even harder maybe to go from Java redstone to Bedrock, because there are things that exist in Java that don't exist in Bedrock, but I'm not aware of. No, that's not true. You have like movable dispensers or something in Bedrock, I think. Set up a shady deal section in the general store to try. It just says, I once had to edit code where someone had put in trolling comments instead of helpful ones. It was a nightmare. I was showing Sabrina some of my old code. I was feeling a little nostalgic yesterday or Friday. And I was showing Sabrina some of my old code, Ginger. And a friend of mine and I, we used to include not Easter eggs, time capsules at the end of our code. We would put down time capsules of things that were going on in the world. He expects that's a great quote. It's a lot more different than you'd expect. Yeah, I started thinking about it, Rubik's, and I thought actually it is. There are a lot of fairly major differences. I mean, redstone is redstone, torches are torches, but like some of the other components behave very differently. All right, last one, guys. Is this going to be the 32 diamonds? I don't know. Sounded like another 8 again. Bedrock redstone is like C++ Java. Redstone is like, well, Java. Oh, Lord. Bud Powering's the best. T-Pose. Yeah, T-Pose Skeleton. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Thank you for the Halloween inspired name also. For example, some people use a 2-step indent. Others, like myself, use a 4-step indent, and that can throw people off. True, Black Cloud. That was one of the biggest things that I saw was I had a certain kind of formatting pattern I preferred. All right, well, I got 8 dirt, but I didn't get any diamonds. So Rubik's is now 8 diamonds richer. Was it worth it? I'd say so. Thanks for the first time chat as well, T-Post. Ginger says, I worked in an insurance company. They don't like Easter eggs in their code. Black Cloud says, I would still do it. I work for kind of an insurance company, Ginger, and I'm more than happy to put Easter eggs in their code. No one else is going to read the code. Especially at this point, it's a legacy system, so all that code's going to go die someplace at some point in the near future. Yeah, I understand that rationale, Rubik's. This is why I don't have a gambling problem. I'm going to ignore you. Cat, is it going down to the wire? I don't even remember. Honestly, I don't even remember who they were playing this week. Last week, I know they played the Patriots, or not the Patriots, the Buccaneers. I have no idea who they're playing this week. I'm kind of keeping loose track of my team, but in a very like kind of like standoffish, like I don't really care what happens because I expect that they're going to end up disappointing me at some point during the season, like they do, like they've done every year since 1996. So, you know, but I'm not keeping like strict track of like everyone's schedule and all that. Oh, they're playing the Patriots this week. You know what? Don't ever count out Bill Belichick. I'll say that. Ah, Ginger, the year 2000 project got rid of so much really terrible code. Or it added a bunch. I don't know about your shop, Ginger, but not everyone's solution to Y2K and their programs was clean. It got the job done, but it wasn't clean. We were a Wild West shop though, Ginger. We didn't have anyone who was enforcing anything. I mean, for God's sakes, I was in charge of the department for a little while. But we didn't have anyone who was like trying to enforce good practices or anything like that. We were just like get the job done and make sure it compiles and make sure that it doesn't crash overnight. And like I said, it's all going by the wayside anyway, because that system is now legacy and that system will be going away the second they finish replacing the last two things on it. It is true, Black Cloud. Easter eggs and coder, most coders programmers way of signing their work. It is true. I know, Hickernell, I know. We got in a completely new system 500 times better. You know what's funny, Ginger? I would love for that to have been the case for us. Unfortunately, we traded one software vendor who made big promises and didn't deliver for a different software vendor who made big promises and don't deliver. But the difference is I can't code for them. So I have no control anymore over what happens. I just babysit other people now. Really frustrating. Hey, Mystical Mel, welcome in. Nice to see you. Hi. Mystical Mel, I think you got maybe I'm misremembering, but I feel like you got a gift sub yesterday. I feel like you got a gift sub yesterday. When Borgo was handing them out. I'm really glad. I'm really, really glad. I'm also glad that I have emotes that you can actually have as part of that. Okay. It is spoopy month for sure, T-Pose. For sure. Hey, Rogue, welcome in. Coding languages are inherently messy. They can be. That's for sure. I'm just got a notification that I won a $100 Cheesecake Factory gift card from a mall's Facebook page. I follow them because it is a nice small mall. I hope that's a real thing, Aladdin's girl. I would be very careful. That's exactly how Facebook hacks happen. I'd be very, very careful and make sure you can verify that information without logging into Facebook. If it takes you to another web page and you have to log back into Facebook to get there, it's a hack. Mankey, my team has bought tickets and a condo in We Suck Town, but I'm still hope for a decent season. That's kind of where I live, Mankey, to be honest with you. Ginger, when I started work, they were a small national company. 2 mergers later, as in a massive worldwide company. Then we had layoffs. Ginger, I'm grateful that we never went that route. We ended up actually getting smaller over time because it was easier to automate things. We're a little too small. No worries, Kat. I used to have a department. Now I don't. But again, we don't program in-house anymore. So that's why I don't have a department. We don't have a department, and I don't administrate many in-house systems anymore. Everything has been sent off to the cloud. It is possible to write tidy code if you are starting from scratch. Yes. As soon as you're making edits and fixing bugs, it all ends up in a hideous mess. Also, yes. Yeah. Also, yes. I agree with that. I'm glad you like the emotes, Mel. Nice to see you. Guys, if you didn't know, by the way, we are just inside of the Halcyon Heights Bank, brought to you by Corporation Incorporated. This was built by Rubik's and their partner. Kind of built on the backside of the island. A little hidden space, very suspicious kind of space, in fact. All right, let's go check out what Rubik's was up to. Hey, Ginger, in your world, where should we be focusing today? You have so many areas that I kind of need to like figure out where you're at so I can spread around. Like when I go visit you is probably dependent a little bit upon where you got things this year. Oh, I know you have, Rubik's. I know you have. Just the usual poke and show for anyone who hasn't seen it. Honestly, Rubik's, a lot of people have been busy, even though it's been 3 weeks. But a lot of people have been busy with other things, like the Go Your Gnome Way stuff and all that. So it's all good. It's all good. Badlands Bay. Yeah, I know you were, Ginger. Ginger says, the bigger the company got, the more miserable I was there, but I was convinced I wouldn't be able to get any other job. Terrible manager can do awful things to your self-confidence. I feel that, by the way, Ginger. I'm in a similar position, except for it's not the manager who's convinced me. It's my skill set that's convinced me. I learned on this job, and I learned a very specific skill set. And the problem is I am a jack of all trades and a master of none. My IT resume literally includes everything under the sun, from network security to coding to systems building to data analysis. And the problem is I'm not great. I'm not like really good at any of it. So going to another job and becoming a system security person doesn't appeal to me. Going to another company and becoming a data analyst doesn't appeal to me. So I'd have to find that right job that allows me to kind of like stretch all of the different muscles. And I'm sure that job exists. It's just most of the companies out there are looking for an IT team and they're looking for specialists. So it's been a challenge. I can't believe it's not Dome. Hey, Carrot, welcome in. Yeah, I told you, Latin Scroll. That's exactly the kind of thing that happens on Facebook to get you to give your account credentials out so you're hacked. That's exactly how that works over there. So I'm glad you actually looked into it. And I'm glad I said something just in case that actually helps. Imagine Rubik's with bunny ears. Who's this Rubik's you're talking about, Sanity? I think you mean Tubix. Not a tentacle. I read that Rubik's in the same voice as Arnold Schwarzenegger, saying, it's not a tumor. It's not a tentacle. That's how I read it. That's my best Austrian accent, guys. I'm so sorry. Ginger, I'm not going to lie. It hasn't been quite that long for me. But every time I go back to look at code again, I'm like, oh, Jesus, I barely remember any of this. It used to take me about a good like 10 minutes to break down the code well enough to be like, okay, I know where to go in this program to at least have a shot. Now it takes me about a good 30 minutes to even remember like the basics of what I'm doing and then break down the program. Even if it's a program I wrote. Rubik's doesn't know that reference, Sanity. Rubik's, you could make a great tentacle. That is accurate. It is a tentacular masterpiece. It might be too young for the stream, eh? Guys, if you're not following, real quick, let's jump this in real fast here. If you're not following my friend here, Casual Carrot MC. Carrot is my oldest Twitch streaming friend. He and I met actually coincidentally before we started streaming on Twitch. We met over on Twitter. At least for my part, I recognized a guy who was doing the same thing that I was doing, getting his hustle on and, you know, starting to stream on Twitch. And I followed him. And in the early days of Twitch, he and I were frequently the only person in each other's channel as we got going. We took that into actually a Discord community together. And if you are not following Carrot, you are missing out on a wonderful content creator. He is a vegan in the life of real, and he plays a vegan version of Minecraft, which is to say not modded, but he plays the Minecraft game as a vegan, which is more difficult than you might imagine because Minecraft is not very vegan. So if any of that sounds intriguing to you, drop my friend a follow. There's a little title card on your screen there. And besides the vegan thing, he's also just a delightful human being and a wonderful friend. So highly, highly recommend you guys give him a follow if you have never met him before. It takes me about 30 minutes myself. Coding skills are not great enough. Black Cloud, I do of all the things that I no longer am responsible for at my job, the coding is the one that makes it the saddest. I loved coding. I loved the ability to go in and make a program do something. I hate that I have none of that power anymore and that I'm relying on other people to do that for me now. I hate it. I wasn't good at it, but I was good enough, and it was very satisfying. Garrett said, I haven't done much coding since the web 2.0 days. It's changed significantly since then. Yeah, I would say so, Garrett. I used to write websites in HTML. Now you don't do that anymore. Now you write websites in website builders. If you're even looking at HTML, you're probably doing something that the website builder doesn't want you to be doing. That's totally fair, Ginger. Ginger, it does still exist. COBOL is still very popular in Russia and in the banking finance industry. COBOL still runs most of the finance industry in the world. If you want to get a job in COBOL, you pretty much have to work for the financial world. That was my language, by the way, Ginger. We talked about that before. Yeah, I did all my coding in Fortran and IDL. Wow. It's true. It is a fun challenge, and Carrot does well. Absolutely. Absolutely. Perfect Shot. It's just built in. It's part of Twitch now. It is just /shoutout. So like most of your bot commands are exclamation point shout out. This is now just /shout out, and it's not SO, it's the whole word. And then when you start to type it in, it'll prompt you to put in the person that you want to shout out. So it'll work in anybody's channel right now. I get that, Ginger. I know it does. That's part of that new shout out system, Kara, is it actually shows up on your activity feed. It's nice because it can show you, like, if you start getting a bunch of followers and you're not even active, you can see why you got a bunch of followers. It also does make things much, much easier for viewers, because it brings up a little card, and the follow heart and the notification bell are right there that you can manage both, which I think is great. Also, Rubik's points out the biggest problem with it is it's not working on mobile. Ginger, no one's going near any Russian banks right now. They're not going near Russian banks with Putin's money. I have to wait until March to rewrite Grey Knight, as the connection code is getting an overhaul, as Switch are changing some of the API stuff. Yeah, that's always an interesting challenge, Black Cloud, because I know they're working on their API all the time, and that's got to be changing, like, on the regular. Mr. Gomel, if I see coding come up, I call IT, because I have definitely broken something. Fair. Totally, totally fair. I don't know who that is at all, Ginger. Never heard of him. There's also the problem of it having a 1 minute cooldown. Yeah, I ran into that yesterday. I was trying to shout out 2 people. I'm still going to use the old shout out command for now, because it does work on mobile and it's baked into my bot setup. But I do like using the new one. I just kind of getting the feel for it. So you can't, the mobile users can't see the shout out. Okay. The mobile users can't see them. They can do them, I think, if you're a mod, but you can't see them on mobile. They don't pop up on the mobile chat screen. At least not yet. So guys, we are here in Rubik's area. Part of the reason I stalled was a little bit was that whole thing we were just talking about you can, there's a cooldown. If you guys have never followed Rubik's is a fantastic content creator. Rubik's is honestly one of my favorite people on here. Rubik's has the same penchant for chaos that I do, and just brings a lot of fun. Just brings a lot of fun to the server. Tubix, sorry, yeah, Tubix. I said Rubik's, didn't I? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to misname you there, Tubix. I mean, Rubik's, Ginger's typos are a game of telephone by themselves. It doesn't matter how anything starts off. Ginger will typo something into a completely different version every time it comes up. I even typo my typos. Mobile mods can't use the shout out command yet either. Gotcha. Thanks, Black Cloud. Yeah, so there's a lot of weaknesses for that thing on mobile at this point, but that's okay. It's okay. I once typed lunch as Linek, and it was called that for months. Well, Ginger, you got to admit, it's definitely your brand at this point, right? It's not hurting you in any way, shape, or form. So let's tell a little story, guys, about what's happening on this island. What you see here originally was going to be a war-torn island with a rather large bomb that was set off. And the focus of this island was going to be on basically a bunch of destroyed things on the surface, and then an underground build where people had gone into a bunker. And then Russia attacked Ukraine. And Rubik's all of a sudden said, I don't want to be doing a war-based build anymore. I'm not feeling that. I'm not digging that. So recently, Rubik's is shifting gears away from that into a more hopeful project. And this is kind of based on the Eden project. This is 3 biodomes with different, they're going to be different, like, kind of new biomes in there, different, like, kind of fantastical elements, if you will. And this is a much more hopeful version of what Rubik's was going to do originally. So I really am excited about this. The giant thing that you see in the center here is not a tentacle. No, it is in fact a sculpture. It's a sculpture of a tentacle. Just kidding, it's not a tentacle. You know it's not a tentacle because if you walk up here, it'll say it's a rock, not a tentacle. So despite the fact that it is very tentacle-like features, it's not a tentacle. It's my barn to my Bernard. Oh my God, Ginger. Black Thought said, I was going to play Red Alert 2, then Russia happened. Seriously though, right? Seriously. And I bring up the story, by the way. I bring up the story because I feel like that kind of awareness and that kind of empathy speaks a lot about who Rubik's is as a person. I think a lot of people would be like, I'm just making a Minecraft build. This has nothing to do with the real world. And Rubik's decided that it just felt wrong to be, at least in some way, shape, or form, living in a war kind of frame of mind, you know. And I think that says a lot about Rubik's. So, also there are these funny mushrooms. The funny mushrooms were actually a gift by Ginger. Not too long after Rubik's first moved in. Rubik's is one of the people who came on to Halcyon Heights later than the founders. And Ginger came and brought all kinds of weird looking mushrooms. Some of them have signs that say you shouldn't eat them or lick them, which I don't completely understand why you can't lick things. I've never really internalized that lesson very well, but whatever. We just don't spend a lot of time licking is all. Is that a command in your channel, Rubik's? Got it. Ginger did it. Ginger has claimed, never mind. Where, you know, we are, it's fine. Do not eat. Definitely do not lick. This is not reality. If you touch it, everything will explode. Not edible at all. Just no, 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 no. That's this one right here. This is the bad one. Apparently someone has taken a nibble out of it, though, so I don't know what that means. I don't know what ill is going to befall the person who took the nibble out of it, but chances are it's already happened. It may have something to do with someone who's giving away 64 dirt for a diamond for a chance of 32 diamonds. I missed your message, by the way. Ginger said it's both a tentacle and a liar. Lord Carrot. The whole DA thing was just a hallucination. I mean, you could very well be right. You could very well be right. Lick a Krispy Kreme. Oops. So the nibble was an ingredient in the cure. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Welcome back, Shira. I will also say, too, Rubik's got busy right after Russia invaded Ukraine. Rubik's got busy working on our ice boat raceway. So for a little while, that was Rubik's big project. We'll check that out a little bit later. Wait, what did you... Ginger has only gone and found unhappiness while exploring the castle? Is that what you found, Ginger? Unhappiness? Is that what that's saying? I really haven't paid very close attention to the whole The whole GK loot thing. Bedtime. No worries, Tubix. It was nice to have you here. As always, it's always nice to have you here. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Good luck with all the things you're involved in. Oh, no, Ginger, no. Ginger, the last we talked about it, you had only eaten 3. Now you're at 6. Oh, no, Ginger. Good night, Rubix. Take care of yourself. Something's clicking at me. Something is definitely clicking at me. So we've moved a little bit south to the Clam Francisco. Got it that time. We have moved south to Clam Francisco. This is VP's base. And I got to zoom out because you can't really see the whole thing unless I zoom out. I think most of you will agree with me that this is quite mad. Did you build a fish here, Ginger? Nice. Oh, that's true, Shira. Do you want me to point it out? Carrot, Shira is posting some art in our art channel if you want to go take a peek at it. I haven't had a chance yet because I'm on stream, but... How much glass is that? It's a lot. It's a lot of glass. Thank you for the shout out, by the way. Guys, if you're not following Viral Porpoise or VP, you are missing out on this madness. VP is actually quite cracked at the craft, as they say. Is an amazing builder, is an amazing streamer, is an amazing redstoner even. Like VP kind of is good at all of it. And VP is highly entertaining. If you've never been into a VP stream, you're missing out on really one of the most fun streamers out there. So please click that link that we posted, that little card that got posted there. Drop all the follows. And no worries, Kat. It's all good. VPS, the jacked potato is awesome. So you have a massive clam here with a massive pearl. And this is one of my favorite things I've ever seen. I love, it's a layer of the colored glass in a pearlescent fashion. And then surrounded by a layer of the gray glass. And it just looks so cool. The pearlescent sheen works so well on this. It's a little bit sunsetty right now. And then, of course, it's a giant clam on the top of it. And then you have all these little platforms here. Some of these towers, those of you who are fans of Mumbo Jumbo, remember that Mumbo used to build like industrial bases where he'd build like big towers and then he'd fill them with redstone. We got a little bit of that happening here. You got a sheep farm at the top of this tower combined with an iron farm at the bottom of this tower. This is just storage here. That's just storage. Over here is a couple of different farms. Pumpkins and melons and sugarcane and cactuses. And then last but not least, the darkest of the farms, it's a mob farm. You just saw a creeper go. Actually, I think it's just a creeper farm. Yep, creeper farm. Look at that. Look at that. So VP's filled all of her little columns with farmy type bits, starting to decorate the outside up here with these kind of like long strands of kelp. And then down below, this area was actually dug out. The area, you see the old seafloor here, right? This area was dug out, dried out, and detonated mostly with TNT all the way way down to bedrock. And then a false floor was put in. There we go. A false floor was put in with some sea and some rocks and some coral and some sea life. So just kind of embracing the whole nautical thing going on over here. Also, I love this detail work up here. This is new since the last time we were here. I did notice that recently, not last week, but recently added these gradients on the side. But I was appreciating, where is it? Look at how good that looks. It looks kind of like a ship. I'm imagining it's like some sort of a sigil or something. But it looks kind of like a spaceship parked on its side there. But this work down here is all new. This pathing here is all new. This used to all just be plain stone, in fact. So this looks really nice up here. It is a Space Invader, Ginger, yeah. It is a Space Invader. Ginger made a lot of money out of this build. Yeah, it's true. It is true. The glass is hollow, whatever that's worth, but it's still obviously 4 spirals of glass winding up the side here. This is my favorite part of the space here. If you hang out at the spot at sunrise at roughly, I want to say around 9 a.m. on the Minecraft clock. Oh, it is almost 9 a.m. on the Minecraft clock. Disregard what I just said. It's definitely not. It must be earlier in the morning. This area here, the gradient that you see will match up with the actual color of the sky. So the sun is rising over here where it is yellow. And as you move around, you get closer to the night side still. And this gradient just perfectly matches up with the sky behind it. It is actually spectacular to behold. The problem is the time of day that it happens, you have to wait up all night. You can't sleep because if you sleep, you're automatically past the time where that actually takes place. Oh, you guys. Giant water slides. That'd actually be fun. It would be, I don't know, it'd probably mess up the aesthetic, but if you put water in the top, I almost flew right into that. Pushed my head. If you put water in the top, you could slide down this. You can fly down it too. This area down here is really cool too. BP did a lot of design work in creative before she came and built this. But in addition to that, this area down here kind of got developed after the fact, because what you have in here is this is where the water biome changes from the warm ocean above to a deep slate, dripstone cave, I think. Yeah, dripstone cave. And at the Y level 0, the water actually transitions from the turquoise blue to the dark cold blue that is in deep caves. And VP decided that this ring would get built to feature that color gradient in the water all the way around. It also changes back when you get down closer to the bottom, but in here are a whole bunch of fish. This is both simultaneously, I think, a charity redeem, most recently, but also is a chance for those of us on Halcyon to design some fish. So we could come in and build some fish, but also charity redeem for, like, Atora didn't build that fish. I don't think Aldi built this. I think that this is probably part of the charity redeem. I could be wrong. Aldi may have totally come in and built this. But people were on the server were invited to come in and contribute their own sea life. I love the sea stars in here. Some seahorses. I'm kind of keeping an eye out for... Ginger said that she put an eel in here, so I'm kind of keeping an eye out for that. I love the very expensive eye on that one. There's a shipwreck in here, by the way, but it's torn in two. There's two halves of the shipwreck. Also, this is well lit up now, so there's a lot less drowned in here than there used to be. There's still a couple of places drowned conform, but this place used to be a drowned haven, but she's done a great job of actually lighting up the space. So there's a lot less drowned in here than there once were. Another clam in here. I think the eye was my idea. Either way, VP's works are fantastic. Yeah, I agreed. I love this fish too. Look at that. With the target eye inside. That's amazing. Another clam. More kind of rock coral reef. I am keeping an eye out, Ginger. Keeping an eye out. There we go. Is that you, Ginger? Of course, it's got to be you. It's a freaking terracotta eel. It's a glazed terracotta eel. Who but Ginger would build a glazed terracotta eel? No, it's not completely safe, no. It's a lot safer than it was, Ginger. I've been in this water many, many times. And it used to be beset by drowned. Look at that eel, guys. That is so well done, Ginger. I love your use of, again, the glazed terracotta. Some glass. Really, really cool. Hey, Aldi, welcome in. Really, really cool, Ginger. Very nice work. How long ago did you make this one? I want to get a better shot of it over here. Rude. You're gonna like go clear your throat. Can you at least like go off camera? Kind of gross and kind of rude. Not gonna lie. I also love. I don't remember what these are called. Having played Subnautica, I love like this little feature that got added in. I know there's a name for them, and I apologize. I don't remember the name. I don't even remember what they were called in Subnautica, but I love that those got added into these big rocky corals as well. Kind of a cool little plant there. Yeah. A week or two. Gotcha. Yeah, really, really nicely done with all the fishies and thanks, Kat. Guys, if you are interested, by the way, in Halcyon Heights, if you love everything you see here and you'd like to be in touch with everybody on Halcyon Heights, rather than having to be a part of 15 different Discords, you can just join that Discord that Kat posted. And that's the best way to be in touch with all of us here on the Heights, as some people call us. You can connect with other people who are fans of Halcyon Heights, but you can also connect with each of us. Plus, there's places for you to like post your pets and your recipes and all that stuff. Standard Discord kind of things. There's another pearl, by the way, obviously here in the top of this area. Yeah. Anyway, VP has done such a nice job. This is such a fun and inspiring base. I decided I'd leave some of my face on it as I flew away there. We're going to head over now to Aldebar's area. And I saw a little tweet, a little birdie on the internet told me that Aldi has actually added some stuff. Aldi starter home over there. Griff DNA there. Who knows what will happen to it? Ginger, are you going to go lick it? Thanks, Kat. We'll show the backside again in a second. I do love to show that. I'm going to sleep in Aldi's bed in a moment. Oh, I got it. I can do the new one, Kat. We'll do the new one. Nope, I have limits. Says you. There's the new style shout out for Aldi. If you guys, there's a new car that just popped up. If you're not following Aldi, you can manage your follows right from there. You can also manage your notifications, which is what I like about that feature. You know what, Noah, we don't need to start talking about that. We are not discussing Uranus today, all right? Oh no, future. Oh, all good, Cat. Please do. Please do. I didn't bring it up. No one, you brought it up. No one brought it up. Thank you very much. So definitely some stuff happening here. So guys, this is Aldebar's Port Audi. What you need to know about this area here is you may go, oh, look, there's some docks and there's some buildings and stuff. But what you may not realize is almost this entire area in my field of view didn't exist before Aldi got here. As I like to point out, although he's starting to be tricksy and adding green things now. I used to always say, any place that you see trees and bushes, that was actually natural terrain. Like over there, Acacia, this was a hill that existed before, but everything next to it was built. This entire area was built. And then over here, you get to another hill that existed because you see the trees and bushes, and the entire area down here was built. But I'm seeing he's starting to include some greenery. So now the difference between what is built and not built is starting to become harder to discern. The trees are still a good giveaway, though. The acacia trees are still a good giveaway. But he's got a little vineyard kind of set up over here now on the side. This is all new from the last time. The dock town itself has sprung up recent-ish. Been a few months now, but... And then this is all brand new over here. Yeah, I noticed that, Aldi. I noticed it. And I want to go take a closer look at these two buildings. These two buildings are spectacular looking. I love it. They're kind of twin buildings, even with like a central staircase right there leading up to either side. So I kind of want to go check that out. That looks really cool. And of course, the land that all of these builds are built on, this is all designed and built by Aldi. None of this existed. I can go show you guys the backside and you can see how much terraforming has actually happened over here. But like everything that I am currently looking at has been terraformed, including where the future castle is going, which is on top of this giant cliffside here. The gradient on don't swim in the water, it's dangerous. I think I may have an answer to who bought the pufferfish. The gradient here is just spectacular. The bottom of this hill, like let's imagine like granite, not granite, Minecraft granite, but like, actual earth granite cliff face. And then the softer materials have sloughed off and accumulated at the bottom. I mean, the gradient is just perfect. Just perfect. And then on the top here is a massive... Oh, there's a shark. The top here is a massive plateau where the Lord or Lady of this kingdom will be residing here. I know nothing about puffers except for there are many at my base. This is what the terrain used to look like for those of you who are curious. Everything that you see, it's been built on top of the actual original terrain here. And this goes all the way down. This is obviously the backside of that cliff face. And now you are on the underside of the big build that just got added. And you are now on the second level. You see all the terraforming that's been done here. This is the original ground of the land. This is the lowest section of the dockland right here. And then this is the actual edge of the docks right here. So you see all of the original land that was basically just covered over and hidden away, including like this mountain over here, all that. So even though you look at that and you're like, wow, there's a lot of buildings there. Yeah, there are a lot of buildings there. And there's a even ridiculous amount more of dirt underneath them that was all custom placed and built. So yeah, this is terraforming master, everybody. Aldi will demur, and I appreciate it because I understand where he's coming from. But I mean, honestly, though, there are not many people in this game who would terraform on this level. All the pufferfish had to go somewhere. It's true. Let's go take a closer look at these buildings down here. I love the front of these with the little gardens. Oh, they look so good. This is a build style that I don't have. Like to be able to do a residence and to have like the curb appeal, if you will, if you're familiar with that term. Ginger does this kind of thing really well too. But I don't have this to make the walk up to a place just look that spectacular. Obviously, there's a lot more of this building that's going to happen because there's an interior right there. Look at the patio up here. Nice use too of the new materials, mixing in the mangrove stuff. No experience with mangrove whatsoever at this point. So there's slight differences on either side as far as some of the materials go. Very subtle. Yeah. Very, very cool. So if you guys aren't following Aldi, you're missing out. In addition to this amazing terraforming in these builds, Aldi is also one of the nicest people you are care to meet on Twitch. His channel, hanging out in Aldi's channel, is like hanging out with a good friend, having a couple of drinks, perhaps alcoholic, perhaps not, and just vibing and having a nice time with him and with the chat that's there. Recommend him highly. Hey, Mike, welcome in. Love all the details down here on the docks. I love the little shops and lean-tos that have been built and added in here, just adding all that much more detail. How you doing, Mike? I do love with builds like this too. I love to get down and actually just kind of walk around the build, kind of see it from their perspective, if you will, because it's cool to look at everything from up above and see the whole picture. But I also love to get down and actually like walk around and just see it. This would be an amazing build to see in Minecraft VR. Thank you for the host, Black Thought. I appreciate that. So good. So good. VP, is the shark in the water? I didn't see a shark. Oh, never mind. I see the shark. There appears to be a giant shark in the water, guys. Aldi, lots to do, but it's getting there. I mean, that's my whole life. That's my whole life right now, Aldi. Lots to do, but getting there for sure. The other thing I love to point out when I'm over here is that Aldi and I, this is a value that Aldi and I both share. All of these builds, this is a custom jetty. This jetty did not exist here before Aldi came along. But this jetty goes all the way down to the ocean floor. There's no dropping the jetty down 1 or 2 blocks into the ocean and then calling it good. The jetty actually is developed all the way down to the ocean floor, making it look like realistic terrain and not just someone's build stuck on top of it. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, VP. Welcome in, Raiders. Barbie. Oh my goodness, my friend. It's a loan shark with a ginger sass. Oh Lord. Happy Dog, welcome in. Oz, welcome in. All of you guys who are hanging out in Barbie's channel and supporting her, you make me so freaking happy. You have no idea. Barbie playing the fork knife tonight. Hey Barbie, welcome in. How was your stream, friend? How was the Fortnite? Guys, if you're not following our friend ADHD Barbie, Barbie has been a member of our community for quite a while now and only recently started the streaming. There's an official Twitch shout out there. Guys, if you're not following Barbie, just do me a favor. Call this one a personal favor. Click through and click a follow on Barbie. Barbie recently became affiliate, just getting started on her streaming journey. Barbie is one of those people that you just love to sit and talk to. She's just a delightful human being, very smart, very entertaining, plays a variety of games, including Minecraft. And just honestly, somebody you kind of want to know. So click through that link, drop some follows. I know, I got you, Kat. No worries. Kat, I know you're a little bit distracted, so don't sweat it. If I beat you to it, don't feel like I'm criticizing you. I know that you're kind of doing some things and trying to be productive. I'm completely competent to type my own shout outs. Happy Dog can confirm she is great. Honestly, though, guys, Barbie is just wonderful. Barbie was a wonderful member of the community and has been a wonderful member of the community for a long time. And then she decided she wanted to get into streaming. Very, very, very happy to support her in that. All good, Nolan. All good. If you guys aren't following, click that follow, drop all the love. Barbie, how was your stream? How did it go today? Did you enjoy the Fortnite today? Were you playing with your friend again? Barbie, obviously, you know, you've been here a lot, but you know, we're in the middle of a Halcyon Heights world tour, checking out what all the fun people on Halcyon Heights have been up to. And we're currently sitting in Aldebar's base, getting rained on at the moment. But we're showing off what the amazing people on Halcyon Heights are up to today. It's been 3 weeks, actually, since the last tour. And I have a lot to get caught up on. Don't mind me, guys. I might have been licking a chocolate wrapper. It's fine. It's totally fine. All right. Barbie might be involved in some post-stream stuff too. So Let me get caught up here real quick. Where am I? Barbie said, I was pretty good. Yes, I was. I was kind of a disaster, but Rogue helped me figure it out, giving my computer a break now. Also started to get tired, struggling with some glitching tonight. Fortnite takes a lot to run. It really does, Barbie. It is a huge, huge difference between running Fortnite and running Minecraft. Huge difference. So that's totally fair. Thanks for the lurk, Aldi. Yeah, that's understandable. Oh, I'm so sorry, Barbie. I did miss it if you did comment earlier. So sorry about that. Sometimes I think I've caught up on everything on the page and I missed things. My fault for kind of jumping around on chat. All right, I'm adjusting a few lurks that may or may not be pointed back into my own channel right now. So bear with me one quick second, guys. Aldi, thanks for the host. I appreciate that. Hosting, those of you who don't know, hosting's going away basically today or tomorrow. I don't know if it ends tomorrow or if it ends after tomorrow. I'm a little unclear on that point, but in the future, you're just going to have to hang out in people's channels and like it, I guess, since you won't be able to host. Oh, let me fix that real quick. I know, rip hosting. Rip hosting indeed. 1,000 left. My poor browser is struggling right now. Oh, Aldi, of course, of course. It helps that I love your work over here. It's really fun. So it's I think all of you who play on a server or SMP with somebody, you all get this, but like it's really fun when you go to someone's channel and you get to see what they're working on. But when you get to be in a world with them and you get to like actually go and you get to see it with your own Minecraft eyes, if you will. It's different. It's just different. So being able to be on the server with all these people and get to see what they do and how well they do it and get to be able to fly around and check it out and, you know, inspect it. It's just cool. It's just very, very cool. You know what, Ginger? I know it's the 3rd there now, but happy birthday to you no matter what. Oh, Barbie, you're totally fine. You are totally fine. Oh, I see the message I missed from you, by the way, Barbie. Ginger, I hope you haven't gone back to the donuts again. I don't want you up at 8 in the morning vomiting donuts. That would be very unpleasant. Oh, Ginger, you meant the 3rd, not your birthday. It works for both. It works for both. This little island over here is starting to come together too. This is where the farming's going to be. This is the farm for like the province, if you will. I love what Aldi's got going on over here with the farming. It's so cool. Again, kind of vineyard set up over here. Yeah, really cool. And then in the future, little shades of what the new castle, what the big giant castle is going to look like. All right, let's go this way. It'd be a waste of delicious donuts. I agree. I completely agree with that. All right, we are popping in over here to Lane Nettie's area. Why? Is this where the black cloud is going? Not black cloud, that's different. Is this where the black cloud is going? Does anyone know? Sanity? I've been in Elaine's streams and I don't know why these are up here. The last time I saw, she was out gathering materials to make like a big, like dark cloud. But for some reason, I thought the cloud would be higher in the air than this. So guys, this is Elaine Eddie's base. Thanks for the shout out. That if you're not following Elaine, there's your opportunity to jump in on that. Elaine is building an evil ice or evil snow kingdom, snow not included. I was just razzing her the other day because she actually said in her stream she's building an evil snow kingdom, and I typed it back in chat, but I put an asterisk next to snow, and then I followed up with another line that defined the asterisk as snow not included, because I've tried to add snow. I've added many snow golems to this area, but every time I add snow golems, Elaine just kills them all. And this trapdoor here, which was a prank, has been extended because she doesn't want snow to fall. So I don't understand the point of having an evil ice or an evil snow kingdom if there's no snow in it. I'm missing something there. Not even snowier snow, exactly. She used the snow shop from her kingdom to stock, the snow from her kingdom to stock her shop. Yeah, I know. Also, her cats are back. So that's good to know. But yeah, this is really cool. I love this area. I haven't done, I mean, you guys would argue with me probably. I haven't done a good evil castle in a long time. I know those of you who know me will point to my nether castle and say, I mean, that looks like an evil castle. But the reality is that castle was never really intended to be an evil castle. Like, to me, there's a kind of a stereotype to it that I was not trying to do. I just wanted to do like a big kind of dark castle. Like I wanted to do Castle Grayskull in the nether. And as I started looking for inspiration, I found something so much larger than Castle Grayskull. But I wasn't trying to do an evil castle. Like that's not the intention of what I was working on. But I do love a good evil castle. And this aesthetic is very much my aesthetic. I love the dark red with the black. I love the orange. Like I would love sometime to do a build in this style and roll with like a good evil castle. That's what makes it evil. Hey, Puma, welcome in. It's nice to see you, my friend. Oh, thanks, Kat. So what makes it evil is that it is an evil snow kingdom with no snow. So over here is the keep, the Great Keep. And if you follow Elaine and hang out on the channel, you too can earn channel point redemptions to have your head, or doesn't have to be your head. You can decide you want to look like a slime, but it's to have your head in and around Elaine's keep. You can see that there's still places for people to be. For example, in here is the Empress Nettie, who rules this kingdom. It's a little innocent white bunny that somehow Elaine has projected all of her evil tendencies onto. And you might notice, for some reason, a familiar figure up at the right hand of Empress Nettie, which is a little concerning, but it's fine. But I love a good evil castle. There's some detail work going on. There's an evil basement going in, which is nice. There's a little super smelter in there, dripstone for the lava. And then through here is a little evil library, a little evil dining room. Wow, she's added some decorations in here too. At least I think so. I don't remember there being all of like the paintings and stuff over here. And then through here is the evil kitchen. And then through here is the evil sleeping quarters. I am a little spread around the server, Ginger. That's true. I find it profoundly flattering that I am all over the place on this server. Makes me smile. This is good Griff. I don't know. I'm not sure. I said I paid for, I had a channel point redeem and I paid for having an armor stand in Elaine's hall. Elaine put me up by Nettie. So I don't know why that choice was made. Oh, cool, Sandy. I'll go check that out. I think you're right. That does ring a bell that she was actually working on something in one of the houses. Blackclad, the mirror universe self of me, by the way, would be without a goatee or a full beard. Maybe the mirror universe self of me is Vulcan. Good grief. Second here. Need more beverage. If I don't watch what I'm doing, it will like that. It'll overflow. Took my eyes off of it for a second. Just a second. And it fizzed. Clean shaven with many hair. See, there you go. It actually begs the question, guys. Maybe I'm the mirror universe version of me. Maybe the person that you see in front of you is the mirror universe version of me. I do have the goatee after all. So. Hey, Kat. Welcome in. Nice to see you. How can one tell? It's a solid question, Ginger. I don't know. I think that has to be a judgment call. That has to be a judgment call. I don't know. There's got to be a story for why this figure is throwing a fish into the lava fountain. I don't know that story, though. Also, this person walking around with TNT in their hand. I do love that the armor stands are starting to pop in, though. I remember this. I remember this one. This little kid is trying to steal the mutton from the other little kid. But I love, once again, this is another example of, I love to walk around down at the low level and kind of get the view of the village from like their perspective. I've said many times before that this build makes me really happy because stream chicken. Yes. This town makes me really happy because a lot of medieval towns were very crowded and very dirty, and I get that vibe from this place here. You know, this place is very crowded and very dirty. Seems right. So I guess she is planning on doing, I had wondered about that. I haven't really asked Elaine, but I wondered if Elaine was planning on doing interiors for these. And it looks like that she actually is. I'm doing well today, Catwild. I can't answer for everybody, but. Are you wanting to replace that fish being thrown with a dolphin? I mean, that'd be a good start, Jelly. That would be a good start. Cat. I'm concerned about that person holding TNT behind their back while facing a cat. Well, the clear answer to that, Cat, if you really sit and think about it, is that person is hiding the TNT from the cat because we all know full well if the cat sees the TNT, the cat's going to steal the TNT and set it off. We all know that that's how cats work. So. So this is, I think, what Sandy was talking about, by the way. This was the blacksmith's stall. So over here you've got oh, I love that. She's got the campfire underneath it. But she has the blacksmith over here working in the little blacksmith thing. Yeah, I forgot she'd done a lot of armor stand work. I did watch the stream, but my brain went blank. It's fine. Honestly, I spend most of Elaine's streams just trying to get in her head about pranks that I may or may not have done to her. I don't really pay a great deal of attention to what Elaine's actually doing in her streams. I'm looking for ways to insinuate that I'm doing something bad most of the time. I'm curious about the cats spawning. The cat spawning is an interesting phenomenon, guys, because you saw down there, she has a lot of cats. According to Elaine, there is no village over here. So where are the cats spawning from? But according to Elaine, there used to be villagers over here, and she took them out a long time ago. Rev, thank you for the host. I appreciate it. And yet this area still spawns cats pretty regularly. Don't know why. There's no village. Don't know why there's cats. How can I be sure, by the way, that that's a new cat? Because Elaine tends to make sure there are no living animals in her area. So that there would be a cat that has escaped her this entire time seems unlikely. So. Secret village is what I was thinking, Rev. Absolutely. I love this, by the way. So Elaine decided at some point to do a kind of a lava river around the outside, right? And then mix the lava river in with the natural ice of the area. And this is my favorite bit, is you have a lava ocean bisected by a frozen ocean, which is actually what leads into the base. It just makes me happy that that's a thing. Not really any good reason, but Cat says, "Hey, Rev, how are things there? Enjoying the good life?" Oh, are you staying at someone's house right now, Rev? Gotcha. I would be so uncomfortable with that. Not saying you're not or are, but I would be so profoundly uncomfortable staying in someone's house. That would really just... I hate being in other people's space because I hate being a burden or I hate being in the way. Yeah, it stressed me out. Fancy lake house, living it up. Nice. Cat, solid question. Or sorry, K. I'm going to call you K instead of Cat because we already have a couple cats here. K, solid question. I don't know the answer to. I will say that the cats spawning has been a problem for a long time. And I personally have actually x-rayed underground using... Because Lane kept saying, there's no villagers, there's no villagers. And I'm like, you must have forgotten villagers somewhere. So I've x-rayed underground using the camera account. And there is no village. There are no villagers in her base anymore. Now, have I looked at every single nook and cranny? No, I haven't. But I'm pretty comfortable there's no villagers there. I almost wonder if there's some sort of a weird paper bug. So this world got updated from 117 to 118 to 119. And I'm wondering if there were villagers at one point and something in the code recorded a village existing and never let it go, even though the villagers are now gone. I don't know. Oh, you're house sitting. Okay, that's not as bad. That's not as bad. It would still be a little awkward because you're not in your own space, but yeah. No one, I don't have copies of anything. It's not my server, so I have no copies of anything. Does the lad have a copy of it? No idea. Don't think, to be honest with you, I don't know that anyone is like super motivated to figure out the reason or fix it. I don't think it's that important. So this, by the way, I love a good fog effect. Elaine decided at one point she wanted to tear down an island and put in a fog effect to make it look like basically the lava lake is just straight up descending into the nether world, so to speak. And I think that that's really cool. So I think what I'm hearing you guys say is that you're saying I should go get Bad Omen, I should come back here, hope that a raid triggers, and then I should leave so that the next time Elaine comes in, she has to deal with a raid. Is that what you guys are actually telling me? Hey, Metal, welcome in. For science. All right. Well, since it's for science, I have to, don't I? All right, let's go. Oh, is that Nettie? Let's go this way, guys. We can actually make this a thing, by the way. I think it's this way. Trying not to look at our map. I think I know my way, but I'm trying not to look at our map. Exactly. It's for science. No one that's more toxic than you. Have you met you, no one? I'm not sure. I'm not sure you have. Exactly, Cat. Wait, hold on. May have gone a little too far one direction or another. Let's see. I think it's still this way. Go this way. No, and you don't do raids at other people's bases? Well, what do you do? Don't play it off like you're innocent, Noah. No one's buying that, to be clear. No one for a second is buying that you're all innocent. So the question is, what do you do? Hey, Cap, welcome in. How was your stream earlier, Cap? I was lurking in it, and I noticed you were rated out. How was your stream? There we go. Elder Guardians. Oh, Lord. Elder Guardians. So here, guys, is the see, that could be more mean. I agree with the Rev on that. Here is the boat race course we were talking about earlier when we were visiting over Rubik's Space. This is the boat race course that for a little while Rubik's moved over here and was just working on this race course exclusively. This is an actual boat race course with actual times that you can run the race course and record. I'm currently in second place. Actually, I'll double check the books. Maybe I'm not, but Rubik's is very hard to beat because Rubik's like lived over here and raced this thing all the time. So plus Rubik's might just be unnaturally good at these kinds of things. So I had questions about that, Kep. I saw your stream title. 'Twas good. I did one this morning where we explore Middle Earth and one this evening where I built clouds out of cobwebs at my starter base. What is exploring Middle Earth? Is that on ISV or were you on like an actual Middle Earth world? Like what did explore Middle Earth exactly mean? No one is innocent. They even have a halo. Ginger says, I'm innocent too. Well, I have a halo too. No one seems to believe I am innocent. It's because we know both of you. No one, to be clear, there are no visible villagers in Elaine's base. So I'm not worried about spawning in a raid because there are actually no villagers in Elaine's base. Or if she does have them, they're buried underground, in which case they're still going to be safe. The server where they're building the entire Middle Earth, we even found Tom Bombardi's house. Okay, that's what I was wondering, Kep. I know there's a server where they are recreating Middle Earth, and I was wondering if that's where you actually went. That's really cool. I've always wanted to go check it out, and I just don't think about it when I'm in a position to do that. That sounds really, really cool. That's awesome, Cap. Invisible villagers, maybe. Maybe. Oh, no. Your daughter might not come back very healthy, Cat. The eating conflicts are real. So, ice boat race course. Let's go check the scores real quick. But that's my real destination right now. Yeah, see, Rubik's is in first place. Hold on, let's back up a little bit. So, season 2, the main circuit, Rubik's is in first place by a good 25 seconds, 30 seconds. That's going to be hard to beat. And then there's a mini course. And the mini course, Rubik's is ahead of me by 11 seconds. That seems more surmountable, but the mini course is really small, so that's a long 11 seconds to make up. Kev says there are a couple. It was supposed to collab with someone and participate in a different one, but technical difficulties. Oh, I got you, Cap. Okay. So I'm wondering if the one you were on is the one I read an article about one once. And I actually bookmarked it. Do I still have that on my phone? It's bookmarked somewhere, but I don't know if I have it readily available to me. It's not on my home screen anymore, so it's probably in my bookmarks. But I bookmarked one for a long time because it was one that you could go visit, and I had every intention of going to visit. Very cool, Cap. That sounds awesome. Yeah, no one. 10 redstone. That's exciting, no one. It's very exciting. So we're not going to do the race, but I'll take you guys on a little tour of the course. We're not going to do the full race, but I'll show you kind of some of the features. Rubik's has recently started offering advertisements. So if you have a shop on the server, you can actually pay a diamond block and get your shop or service advertised. Rubik's will even do the design for the advertising for you. A very full service kind of thing. This little house right here, by the way, was where Rubik's was living for a long time while they were displaced at the beginning of the war, where they were not working on their build anymore. That is Rubik's home away from home. The little redstone markers and dings are for video analysis. Rubik's has it actually set up. You can do split times. Roadworks ahead. You can actually do split times on the course. Get to see another Titan coming up here. Another Mankey creation. Also, there is Shax Shakespeare Girl contributed some frosty mushrooms and some frosty flowers over here. Somebody put in a fallen tree, which is what Rubik's wanted over here. And then there's an iron ad, which is Mankey's shop, right below that big giant hand of the Titan. You need a few billboards around the horse course. You need to sell the billboards around the horse course, I think is what you're getting at. I did build a gold farm today. 27 gold blocks. Nice, no one. Thanks, Sandy. The tree was rising. I thought I was right on that, but I didn't want to say it in case I was wrong. So thank you for the confirmation. You need the horse course. It's true. That is true. The rest of the horse course should probably be put up. One of the earliest decorations, we've all been invited, by the way, to come along and add our own flair to the sides of the course. And of course, the Penguin King came along and added these. I need the horse course, of course. Well done, Rev. Well done. I'm gonna. This course is very mob spawny, so we're gonna make sure that we clear this out. You do have Mr. Ed to thank. Yes, that's true. Misty. That's Misty's shop there. And then up here on the hill is not only another Enderman Tower, but also a great giant Eye of Ender that is spying on these lands over here now. That's a relatively recent development. Caught in a drift bank. It's fine. The old course used to split off and go this way. So you can still run the old original season 1 course. It involves going around this corner and zipping back and forth. The new course goes this way. It includes this handy little bubble column feature. And then you have two choices. You can stay up here on this path, which is the faster way, or you can fall down and run through a very obstacle-filled, a very obstacle-filled cave system here, which adds a good amount of time to your score. My second place time is from running the top, not from running the bottom. Rubik's first place time is also from running the top, not the bottom, but you can see it's very treacherous through here. Lots of things to bump into and completely ruin your momentum on. And then this comes out here. Again, the old course wraps around this corner here. That's where the top section comes out. So the top section just goes straight and comes out, and the bottom section goes out and curves around. So it adds a lot of time. In addition to the obstacles, it adds distance. Thanks, Happy Dog. And then, of course, we're back at the beginning of the boat course here. It's funny that the boats lose momentum on the ice when you hop out of them. I think that's funny anyway. This is a fun thing. I love this boat course. It's one of my favorite things to kind of do. I don't do it as often because when I am on the server, I do feel kind of obligated to be working on my base, but I do love coming over here. Season 1 stats. First place was Rubik's with 1:48. Second place was me with 2:30. I was almost a minute behind Rubik's. Rubik's best time was almost a minute faster than mine. And I just snuck in before Mike. At the end of the season, I got a slightly better time than Mike's. Like it's not even a full second. Mine's 2:30.86. Mike's is 2:31.06. So we're talking about like 20 tenths of a second. Or no, sorry, 20 hundredths of a second, 2/10 of a second. Did my conversion there wrong. Minecraft physics, a side effect of non-Euclidean geometry. Anything worth doing is worth doing over the top. So I am looking for multiples so I can really build up this raid level. I might have to kill more of them to get more of the banner carriers, though, probably, my guess. Well, that wasn't very nice. Oh my goodness. Look at all you. Look at all you over here. Your parents must be so proud of all of you. Your matching jammies. By the way, I don't know where you guys got your habits from, but clearly bow is superior to crossbow. Just saying. I want that. Also, Thorn's armor is nice. Okay, come on now. I need more banner carriers. I guess gotta get out of the area. Hey there, Mr. Polar Bear. How are you? Need to get more spawns. Greater than crossbow, fact. I tried when crossbows first came out. I tried to be like, oh, crossbow, I really love this idea. So I did all the different enchantment types and like I tried to love it. And I don't know, and maybe I just didn't give it enough time, but the crossbow just is a lot harder, a lot slower, a lot less powerful. Like everything about it was just kind of less. Where's your banner guys? You guys are fun and all, but where's the banner guys at? Wow. Where's the banners? More banners. More heads too. I don't mind the heads. The heads are fine. The crossbow doesn't have a way to augment its power, so yeah. Rev, isn't the crossbow better with rockets, like really massive damage? I will say that's the one redeeming thing about a crossbow throwing a rocket on it. Although, to be honest with you, I can kill a skeleton with a bow in one shot I can't, I mean, sometimes they'll spawn with good armor or whatever, but I can't kill a skeleton with a crossbow with a rocket in it. There we are. Hi. I see you. Nice to see you. So you can do a lot of damage with it, but it won't necessarily ruin most mobs in a short amount of time. So I still find the bow to be superior. There's the triple shot thing. I don't find the triple shot thing to be effective for the most part because of range. Like to hit one person with 3 arrows, you have to be like on top of them. So it's not really a good distance solution. Piercing is kind of a novelty. Like piercing's great because you can go pick up your crossbow bolt, but like I could shoot these two with a piercing bolt, but they're the only two that have been kind of lined up for it. Just curious. Piercing 3, piercing 2. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, I ran out of carrots. It's going to become a problem for me. Let's go get some more carrots real fast. I don't completely remember how the whole thing works in terms of the power level. I think it's if the more of those you get, the higher your power level is, but I don't remember if it's quite that simple. You two are threatening me, and I don't like it. Don't like it. Oops, wrong one. I do have a partial stack. Let's grab the partial stack. All right. This is probably enough levels, right, to make the point. Probably enough levels to make the point. It is a fun game, though, Cap. You're not wrong about that. Crossbow with the rockets is a fun game. Ginger, I will actually get to you very soon. I'm going to head over your way in a moment. You like the predictability of the crossbow. When you say the predictability, you mean that it hits where you point to? That's an interesting point. You may be right, by the way, Rev. No, and I'm off to do something more fun. It's his fault. I prefer to say other obligations out of respect, but he made a big deal about it. I did make a big deal about it. No one views another streamer. Ouch, there's a lot of arrows in my head. Another streamer as an obligation. No one has another streamer that he mods for, and it's an obligation. Imagine if Cat was like, I have this other obligation. I have this old ball and chain I gotta go mod for. I don't remember, Rev, to be honest with you. Oh, you mean multi-shot? Multi-shot is 3. Go take care of your streamer, no one, and tell Peaks hi. The levels of Bad Omen. I think it's 5. I think it's 5 levels of Bad Omen, Rev. But the other challenge is I don't think there's a way for you to know what you have. I don't think there's oh, it says I have Bad Omen 3. Now I kind of want to go back. I thought there wasn't a way to tell, but now there you go. Hey, T-Pose. Oh my goodness, Cap. Subscribed for 8 months, Cap. Thank you for that. Thank you for your generosity. And oh, this is funny. Thank you for your generosity, my friend, and thank you for being in my life for 8 months, Cap. Kat, is there some reason you were worried about being called out? Liz got to hop off. No worries, Liz. Take care of yourself. Good luck with everything. I hope you're doing well, my friend. I wonder if your local difficulty influences how many more of these guys, the banner guys, you get. Is that a thing? Could that be a thing? Wait, will the polar bear attack these guys if they shoot the polar bear? Inquiring minds want to know. I don't know. The bear will attack them. Here, come here. I don't know. That was kind of the question, Rev. I don't know if local difficulty gives you more. Like, local difficulty usually gives you... There you go. There you go. There you go, Cat. You wanted proof. That polar bear just wrecked that pillager. Oh, well, that's not... Wrecked! Wrecked! Look at him go! That was awesome. Sorry. Now I can sleep tonight. Yeah, so I don't know. Local difficulty effects usually, like, the mobs will spawn with better equipment. Like, you can see now I'm getting a lot more of these guys with enchanted crossbows. It's becoming more common. But I don't know if the banner guys are considered more difficult. So that's kind of where that would be the factor. If the banner guys are considered more difficult because you get the effect, then they would scale up with local difficulty. Otherwise, where are your banner friends? Out of curiosity. You want that? You can have that if you want it. You don't want it? All right, it's fine. All right. It says I've got 4 of those. Did I kill 4 of them? I don't remember that. All right. Bad Omen. Hey, Willow, welcome in. Nice to see you. Thank you for the first time chat. Cat Wild says, I've never seen polar bears attack anything. Really? I've seen them attack me before. If they have babies around, the polar bears will attack you. If there are babies around, they assume that the polar bear is matronly and it is going to protect its young. Do I have to leave the area now? I just want telling me what my bad omen is. Jesus. Can I ask a serious question? For those of you who may follow Dream, I don't give 2 craps about Dream. Is something going on with Dream lately? There's been a lot of talk on social media about Dream recently. It's all over Twitch. I just don't care. I mean, no disrespect to anyone who loves Dream or hangs off of Dreams every coming and going, but I just don't care, frankly. Bad Omen no number is Bad Omen 1. Oh no, I didn't I, Rev? Oh. No. Hey guys, we're gonna go fight a raid right now. No. This is not good. At least there's golems here. Guys, this is the village that Elaine and I share. No, this is not what I intended. This is the village that Elaine and I share. This is where Foxy is laid to rest. This is not a good place for a raid. Oh my actual God. Wow. Wow. Of course, I don't have any strength on me. I have a bunch of useless potions on me. Well, then it's fine. Was not planning on fighting any evokers right now. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, where did the new raid spawn? Hi there. Oh no. It's only level 3, you can handle it. Rev, I've fought a dozen or more raids. I couldn't tell you what a single one of their levels were. I really have not paid that close attention to the mechanic. I've never even done a raid farm because I really haven't seen a good reason for them. Do you see a prediction opportunity? Cat, if you see a prediction opportunity, you jump on that, okay? I'm not telling you what to do there. You jump on that if you have something you want to contribute. You need to find the actual raid. Is there? Yes, there is, Cat. There is a clip channel in the Discord. I think I found them. Slightly awkward placement for them, but I think I found them. Oh no, they were all there. They were all up there. They were all clumped up there. That's excellent. Oh my actual Lord, what is happening right now? I don't know if there's any way to control like where they spawn. I would like to keep them away from the actual fragile villagers if I can. There's iron golems here, but thanks, Cat. Oh my God. No, this is not good. This is not good. Not good. Not good. Nope. 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 Get away from the actual villagers. Away from the actual villagers, please. Away from the villagers. They're killing villagers. This is the worst. You can't get me. You're fine. Where are the actual iron golems? Why are they not helping? This is not okay. Well, I mean, this is a bit of a diversion. This is not what I had planned. Thanks, Ginger, for the sleep, by the way. This is not what I had planned for today. I'm not going to lie. Oh, I see a bunch of empty stalls over there. Oh, this is horrifying. Everybody run! Everybody run! What's wrong with you all? Why are you hanging out here? Everybody run away. Oh, no. Meanwhile, there's a squid silently dying on the ice behind me. 2 remaining. We lost Fortune 3. We lost Binding 14. Might 5. Rip. Oh my God. Oh my actual. I forgot these are kind of defensive. Here, let's do this. Oh, that's not defensive at all. I mean, honestly, I haven't been over here in a hot second. We have other villagers now, but this is not good. Wait, where are the rest? This is the problem with raids in an open area like this, is it's hard to pinpoint where they all are. Yeah, no, it does. Every time I science things lately, Hickornell, it hasn't gone well. Tried to science the allays, ended up on a 3-hour diversion to actually find them. All right. Can I influence where they spawn? I don't know that I know the answer to this. Oh, that's a good point, Sanity. I could do that, huh? Remember to set your spawn. Good point. Solid point, Cap. Solid point. I heard the horn. So you guys know. You guys know. Come over here. Get away from the villagers. Get away from the villagers. Get away from the villagers. The witches worry me more than anything. Witches hit you with a poison or 3 and you're not a happy person. Okay, where'd the other ones go? I'm picking up so much garbage right now. Meanwhile, yet another squid dropping its carcass on the actual... Ah, okay, Johnny. That's a freaking hit, dude. Those things hit like a truck. For the love. I do have an elytra on too, which I should be abandoning right now. Let's actually ditch the elytra for a moment because I don't think that that's a good idea. Maybe Griselda told him about you. What's the question? I thought I did set my spawn, but I'll double check it. I set the bed down and right clicked on it, but maybe I missed it. Yeah. Where'd the other one go? Where'd the other one go? I'm really glad they can't get into the villager breeder. I feel like they all went like over this hill here. Mr. Gollum, where are the other ones? Have you seen? I think it might be time to do the trick, grab the bell and run around a ring. Might be a good time to do that. I checked cliff face. Yes, that's a very nice thing. You guys are amazing. You guys are actually amazing. I mean, my assumption is it's got to be somewhere over here because the raid came from over here and then they went hopping over the hill. The range on these is not great, unfortunately. It's like 16 blocks or something. Nope. If anyone sees it, shout it out. Can be in the tunnel underneath. I know. I hate. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried that like some of them are like, oh, hey, look, I know a secret way in. That's always kind of a pain in the butt when they do that. I mean, I would have thought that whatever is left would have like made a beeline for the villagers that they could find. I don't know why they'd be like all, oh, RIP Foxy. I wouldn't think they'd be all hanging out over here. They should be down here. It would be what I would think, like the whatever we just found, not Ravager. Those two are in there breeding right now. Time to get an eagle's eye view. I could do that. I don't know. Kind of trying to avoid that, but I might have to. I kind of might have to. Let's run through here real quick. Okay, these guys are fine. Nobody here. Did one go in here, maybe? The minecart. No one went in here. Can't get down there. Not in here. You know, see, there are a couple of caves around. I feel like this is way too far away. Like, they didn't spawn over here. They spawned over here and they climbed over the top of the hill. I know, all you kitties. I know. I know, Kay. I know. Well, they're getting a world tour by way of a raid. Ginger, I was sure I was going to get to you soon, but now I'm having my own doubts. I think there's a hole over here, if I remember. Guess what we found? The good news is we found him. Hi. Oh. Oh. How are you? Stop being in a hole in it. Okay. No, these are a big giant bag of nope. Oh, where are you going? Where did that evoker go? Don't you run up the hill. Don't you run up the hill. Don't you run up the hill. Too late, they ran up the hill. They aren't being very good listeners. They ran up the hill. There's a witch trying to help that one. No. No. That's a bad no. That is a bad no. That's a bad no. I'm really glad that I buttoned those guys up. The little dudes are going to cause a problem no matter what. Don't you look at me. I'm not interested in you. Can you guys imagine if I had a mending bow right now and I didn't have infinite arrows? What an absolute disaster that would be. Speaking of disasters. Well, I got a Vex head. I'm not going to lie. I'm pretty excited about that. I hate when they go under the ground. All right, let's clear the night. I don't need to add extra mobs to this cluster here. Let's clear the night. That's right, bunny. Don't knock me out of bed. I hope you guys are enjoying this. Oh, look. We actually got a stray. Got a gold-plated stray out of this mess. There we go. You know what? I'm not impressed, all right? Where did that evoker go? Thank you, Iron Golem. Doing your job. Why are you still doing alive? Can you not be alive, please? Why are you running around like you have super speed also? Was that what happened? I don't know. Ah, for the love. Okay. Gollum, what are you doing over there? Can I help you? I might light my own villager on fire. Like trucks, those things hit. Like freaking trucks. Ouch. Hey, look, there's a totem. Oh, I didn't get out of here before. No! This is not good. This is not actually good. Okay, hold on. I need health. I need health fast. I didn't get out of the village, so yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Well, okay, at least there's golems over there. That's better than nothing. There you go, golems. There you go. Do your jobs. What you're actually here for. I don't think so, Mankey. I think we're having a good old time. I have channel points writing on it, Mankey, so probably no. Oh, that person had a split on it. Don't you hit me with your little thing. Not interested in this. I'm panicking and misshooting a little bit here. Excuse you. What's happening? Oh no! There used to be villagers in there. Oh, horrifying. Truly, truly horrifying. Oh, golem down. Golem down. How many golems down? Are you still here? Really, though? Oops, that's a bad shot. Okay. Get out, get out, get out, get out! Bye-bye channel points. Well, I'm sorry that I am going to disappoint you here. Also, I kind of need them to leave the area because my carcass is over there. And there we go. I'll call that a successful snipe. Boop, 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 boop. No, I hear you coming, but honestly, I'm not overly impressed with you. I thought about using the totem, by the way, guys, but for the love. I thought about using the totem for a sec, but I'm so used to having food in my offhand that I feel like the totem would have been a problem. Like a truck. Like a giant, stinky, hairy truck. Nope. That'll be enough of you. Thank you very much. $98, Misty. 98. And if I see you anywhere near me, you're going down. We're trying very hard not to make it. Why are there so many? Never mind. I know the answer to that question. It's a level 3. That's why are there so many. Oof, Jesus. That's 99. Wasn't planning on joining the 100 Club today. You know what? From now on, when you guys suggest science, we're telling you no. From now on, when you guys tell me science, I tell you no. That's what's happening. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I see you. I hear you. I see you. And I'm not interested in anything you have to say to me or about me. Let's get the heck out of Dodge for a second here. Okay, cool. Woo! All right. Put myself back together again. I only have 6 carrots left. That's probably not a good idea in the grand scheme. Yes, cat. What am I learning? What am I learning, cat? I'm looking. Oh, sure. Yeah, you can do another one. Absolutely. Who am I to stand in the way of your entertainment, cat? Eddie, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Meanwhile, all the villagers are being murdered. 99 deaths, people. Good Lord. Don't let me predict. I'm too close. Let me know when you're ready, Cap. Maybe mobility. Reese will be Ginger, Rubik's is going to watch the VOD, so Rubik's will not miss this. Rubik's usually watches the VOD. There you go. Oh, I gotta wait for you to do the prediction, don't I? Meanwhile, everybody's getting murdered in town. Meanwhile. These guys are unnaturally fast on ice. I'm not digging that. Look at it go. Like, how am I supposed to keep up with that? I mean, when they stand still, it makes it easier, but... Oh my goodness gracious me. With the killing and the murders happening right now. Look at that thing go. That can't be normal. Is that normal behavior? It feels like abnormal behavior. Abnormal, even. There's still 2 Ravagers in there, aren't there? Oof. Oh, Jesus, it's coming right for me. It came right for me. It was like right up that hill. Not interested in any of my shenanigans. It was coming right for me. Stop it. You too. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Fight a level 3 raid, Griff. It'll be fun, Griff. It's just the level 3. You're going to be fine. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. My shots, my accuracy's gone way down. I'm way frazzled now compared. I could have used those healing and regen potions now that I'm in retrospect. Bless it. You happy, cat? You could be right, Rev. It could have been level 4. Thanks for the bits, Misty. Making the clap too soon. Thanks, Mankey. You know what this means? That whole issue I was having with like worrying about getting heads, I don't care anymore. I now know how I'm going to get all these heads that I was talking about. Boop, 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 boop. Good night, sweet prince. Also, before I jump back into battle, I don't have enough food to survive the rest of this. That better not be a dolphin under the ice. I'm in no mood for that. Ginger, oh my goodness. Mankey, oh my goodness. You guys with the hype train. You guys with the hype train, what's happening right now? Mankey, that was 1,000 bits you just threw at me. Good Lord. Missy with the 11, Missy with the 111. Let's get caught up here. Elkhorn with 100 bits. Ginger with 1,000 bits. Starting the hype train. Maggie with another 100 bits. Oh, so it was Ginger with 1,000. Okay, sorry, got it. Kay, thank you for the 1 month subscription, Kay. I really appreciate that. Rev with 100 bits. Misty Joy with 211 bits and Kep with 100 bits. Is that, are we celebrating my 100 death? Is it what's happening right now? Oh, I'm so ashamed. I honest to God thought we were going to make it, that we were not going to be joining the 100 Club. Been such a long time. What was the final outcome, by the way, Kat? Oh, we got it, right? We already called this one, yeah? Okay, there we go. Cool. Thanks, Kat. Go for the 1,000 club now. Might as well. Like I said, I'm no longer worried. I've been like, well, how am I going to get these heads? I need to get heads for some decorations. How am I going to get these heads? I don't want to use my own life to get them. Now I don't care. Now I'm happy to use my own life to get them. All right. Let's get a little bit more centered here. Hello, Witch. I see you. Raiders one of how many? That's the question I'm asking. Here comes another one. Here comes another one. Woof. All right, let's do a couple of smart things here, if I can. Honestly debatable at this moment in time, but let's see what we can get done. The Vexus will still get me, but I don't have to run from the... Hold on, I gotta get my wits beneath me again, because I lost my wits a little while ago. You can beat down that door all day long, dude. I don't even care anymore. Okay. Accuracy taking a back seat. What is up with them? Why is that a thing? Is that because they're on ice? Or are they all spazzy like that now? Oh. Sorry, Cat. You are in the middle of a war zone. I don't feel good about that. Oh, Lord. What is everyone doing down there? Is there any villagers alive down there anymore?
Said stinking dolphins. Dolphins?
Exactly,
yeah,
Rev.
I think they're so cute. Oh, look at me. I'm a flippin' little dolphin. Let me flip for you. I know something.
Thank you guys for that level 1 hype train. I suppose I should draw some comfort from my pain from all that. I can't believe this is how I am into the 100 Club. I really can't. I have to get down there. I'm going to have to get down there. All right, let's start shedding some garbage here. Don't care about you. I do want you. Don't care about you. Don't care about you. Hey, look, there's a potion. Don't. Yeah, I'll hold on to you. Yeah, hold on to you. Why don't those stack? I don't want to know. Fine. Is that it? I mean, really? All right. The witch is running around trying to heal the Ravager. Go away, witch. Don't you wish there's a way to get up here? I bet you do, but there's not. Okay. Oh, hi. There's a witch over there. Yeah, that's right, Rev. I kind of forgot about it. Like I said, I don't deal with a lot of raids. You're right. I remember now there was 2 different banners and they don't stack for no apparent reason. Look, Misty, I'm not saying that anything I've done today has made any damn sense. If we're clear, I've not said anything today has made any damn sense. Why is there a bomb beside your name, Cap? What bomb are you talking about? Cats are worse than dolphins. Ah, there you go. Here's a random thought for you. Why didn't Mojang make dolphins part of pillager raids? I mean, I think it would make sense. All right, I'm gonna have to probably go down. The thing. Can we all take a moment and observe the real tragedy of the situation? The impossibly dumb squids beaching themselves on a little spit of land. As long as you two are okay, we're all fine here. We can rebuild. I don't know if I want to know where the last one is, by the way. The last 2 are. No. All right, let's run around with this thing again and see what we can find. Oh, man. I just had a totem evaporate on me. Misty, why did I activate the raid? Well, Misty, because my chat is evil. Guys, there are no villagers left. That's why the Ravagers are running around. There are no villagers left. The villagers are all gone. Oh, there's a few back here. Protection 4, sharpness 5, efficiency 5. And I don't remember what you were. Oh, depth strider. That's it. That's all I've got left. Oh, we're doing the nighttime thing again, aren't we? No, there's 2 somewhere. Yeah, that was the original reason why we did it. The original reason we did it was to go and check something at a lane's base. This is one of those karma things is what's happening here. Hmm. Oh, I see you. Not gonna lie, Devious, that was a solid shout. It actually got me a little bit. It actually got me a little bit. That was well done. I don't want the axe. Give me the axe. Well done, Devious. Hey, Lita. How's Minecrafting? Oh, you know, we just triggered the level 3 raid. And we're having to clean up our own mess. In the meantime, all the villagers are dead, so that's going for us. Mr. Polar Bear, will you come out and help me? No, Terrence, I have not completed it. I have definitely not. Well, I don't know. Elaine came over here not that long ago, but I don't remember what she was doing over here. But really, neither one of us come over here very often. I know there's a witch up there, so I'm inclined to think that the other one might be up here somewhere. No. Oh, wait, that did something. Where? Where did the do? Where did the do happen? Oh, jeez. There it is. Thanks for the RIP there. Hey, Foxy, welcome back in. Nice to see you. Lane wanted a particular village ahead for the armor. Oh, that's right. Yeah. I remember that now, Sanity. So she wasn't here for the villagers. She was here for the breeder. Oh, the raid bar is gone. You're right. So we exceeded the time frame on the raid. Or I'm out of the village. One of the two. Okay, cats, you can all calm yourselves. I'm not sure if this is considered a village anymore. There's no villagers here. The village may actually be gone. There's no village here anymore, guys. All the villagers living in the houses are all gone. Oh my lord. What a mess. We won by losing, maybe? We may have won by losing. Entirely possible. Oh, my actual word. Well then. As I said before, at least you two survived. Where'd that minecart go? No, don't go that way. This is none of this is going well. Don't go back in there. You can go out this way. You can actually go live your best life. Freddie Hill, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, Freddie, not a joinable server, friend. Not a joinable server. Those two are going to be busy. Ideally. This does not begin to repopulate the actual, like, the actual trading hall, but we do technically, oh, don't get in the freaking cart again. We already have a trading hall, so this was all built way back before Misty built hers. Can we? But really though, can we? Can we? You guys aren't supposed to like walking on tracks. Do you know that? Go be free. User activator rail technology. I ain't got time for that, Jelly. Ain't got time for that. Yeah, I keep getting worried that the one I'm picking up is one that I don't like, the one that's already... Can you get off the track? There you go. Off the track. Off the track. Off the track. There you go. Right, that should be 4 of them out. I may have miscounted. It's fine. But that should be 4 of them out. Now they can go rebuild their lives, so-called. What do I have for crops? I don't have crops. All right, I may need to dig into something here. I've never had this many totems in this world. I have played other worlds where I've done the whole totem thing, but I've never had this many totems in this world. Oh, I gotta go put the minecart back. It's fine. I mean, is this enough for them to rebuild? Probably not. Oh, crops. Crops I don't have. No, we're not ringing any more bells today. Thank you very much. Jelly, your trolling skills are improving. All right. So, crops. Gonna have to dig into the special Friends of Mobs box. Wait, do they have potatoes or carrots here? It's a real question. These are potatoes, aren't they? Yeah, potatoes. Okay, I won't cross-pollinate. carrots and potatoes. They can just have one or the other. All right, cool. So yeah. Also, I hate, oh no, I already have the things above them, so they can't mess them up. Okay, cool. All right, I have a bed to go pick up. Hold on. What are you doing over here? I need a glow ink. Sorry. Cannot place a chest in 117 plus without a glow ink, or a sign rather, without a glow ink. Okay, let me get caught up here. Apologize, guys, for all of that. Thank you guys for entertaining yourselves while I was not able to focus on a damn thing. Oh, we're not making any memorials. Hi, Pix. How are you? All right. Well, now, oh yeah, we're all good here, Pix. Everything is fine. I did die 3. Oh, no, absolutely, Rev. Absolutely. I did definitely die in 3. Because I needed 3 to get to the magic number. If I had died at 99, would you guys have been satisfied? I mean, whoever betted on me would have been. Welcome in, Raiders. Mini Packs, welcome in, my friend. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me all the things. We're in a little bit of mourning over here. The science experiment just went horribly wrong. Spider Heart's coming in too. Welcome in, Spider. Oh my goodness, a double raid here. Mini Packs, how was your stream? What were you up to? Spider Hearts, how was your stream? What were you up to? Spider Swarm indeed. Good night, Cap. Enjoy the bunny snuggles. Oh, it's getting finished, Sanity. Oh, it's getting finished. It's getting finished. I may have to start a raid at everyone's base tonight, but it's getting finished. Take care of yourself, Cap. It's a good kind of raid. It was great. Just did some speed running for the first time. It was fun. Very chill. Pax, first time speed running. Interesting. Are you going to make a habit of the speed running, or are you just kind of messing around with it? I got to be honest. I've been so tempted to get into speed running. I think I actually would really enjoy it. There you are. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for you, and now I found you. Ooh, I found another one. Bad Omen 2. Where are you? Oh, down there. Not really a good spot for you two. Not gonna lie. I have no villagers, so good luck with that one. Don't you though, Sanity? Don't you? Creep up. Hold on. There's a lot of you, but I don't see the one I want. Where's the one I want? I need to go find a place to like park my butt so I can process these raids. There we go. Found one. Level 3. I'll get caught up, by the way. What if he goes to the church? Oh, Rev, that is brutal. That is absolutely brutal. That is absolutely brutal. I would never do that. Hi, Light Spectre. How are you? Hey, Shro, how you doing? Okay, you know what? I have a thought. Is it a good thought? I don't know, but it's a thought. Well, of course. Of course you two are over here. Alright, now we can do the raid. Okay, Pax says, I might do it somewhat regularly. It feels very different and easygoing compared to survival, with definitely easygoing. Try again. I love that, Pax. That's amazing. I think that's absolutely amazing. But I didn't suggest anything. Sanity, I had a nightmare one night that I had bought Bad Omen to the Church of Herm. Did you really, Sanity? Oh, Misty. All right, let me get caught up. I'm so sorry, guys. Spider Hearts, Kazan Gaming, welcome in for coming in to the Spider Raid. Spider, how was your stream? What were you up to tonight? Doing a big collab with some other content creators on an SMP called Fever Dream. Interesting, Spider Heart. Tell me what is... I've never heard of Fever Dream. What is the deal with Fever Dream? I'm reading what you guys wrote, all the griefing things. I'm just going to skip through them. Light, I'm so glad that you're better. I'm glad that you are home and warm and cozy. I see your threats, Misty Joy the 11th, if that is your name. Running quickly, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Thanks for the shout out, by the way, Kat. Guys, if you're not following our friend Spider Hearts, you are missing out. Spider Hearts is a fantastic content creator. Came over from the Tango Tech community, does YouTube, does the streaming thing, is a wonderful human. If you're not following Spider, please take this opportunity. Click through, drop a follow, manage your notification bell, and maybe you're your favorite streamer. You don't know. Kat, did we do one of those style shoutouts already for mini packs? I apologize if you did and I completely missed it. Thanks for the hug light. Fever Dream, the server is open for 1 month and the server is going to progressively get more data packs and mods to make it more crazy. At the end, the server is deleted. Was it just a dream? That's such an interesting idea, Spider. Yeah, I just referenced your threats, Misty. Thanks, Mankey. Like I said, guys, Spider is spectacular. Spider is a dear, dear person. Well, Spider, thank you for the raid. Thanks, Kat. And then also shout out for Mini Packs who raided in pretty much right before Spider did. You guys are not following Mini Packs. Mini Packs is a longtime member of the extended Halcyon Heights community. So not just my streams, but just about everybody else on Halcyon Heights as well. You're not following Mini Packs. You are also missing out on an amazing content creator. Maybe you love speedruns. If you want to check out someone getting into speedruns for the first time, maybe Mini Packs is the right person for you. So go drop a follow also on Mini Packs. Show them all the love and support that they've shown. And thank both of you guys for raiding in. It got a little hectic here a second ago. We were going to bring Bad Omen back to someone's base, and we accidentally brought Bad Omen back to a village that I share with this person. And so I needed to get rid of the raid. And we died 3 times. So I have unfortunately joined the 100 Death Club today. Which means now I'm back to not caring about my deaths. Now I'm just going to start attacking everybody. Spider says we have a bunch of content creators working on this, and it's encouraged to build close and collab. That's awesome, Spider. That's very, very cool. Yeah, right, Light, with a name like Spider Hearts, they're awesome in my book. That's amazing. It was a little hectic. Well, Pax, all you saw was I'm trying to get Bad Omen again. So that's all you saw. But we already had a level 3 or level 4 Bad Omen in that village that we were that we died 3 times to. Lance Girl, they eventually come out of the houses. Once the pillager raid is over, they eventually come out of the houses. You don't need to get them to come out. They come out on their own. Once the raid is cleared, then they know they can come out. Me raiding the bell, by the way, doesn't really do anything because they'll go to their houses on their own. Me raiding the bell really is more about, it does make them run around like ants, but it's really more about finding the pillagers. Exactly, Jolly. Yep, you did, running quickly. We even had a channel point. Hey guys, I have to ask. Yeah, no, absolutely, Spider. Thanks again for the raid. Did any of you guys make a significant amount of channel points on those predictions? I'm just curious. Like, did anyone walk away with a good couple of thousand on that? I don't know. I didn't pay attention to it. I don't know how the spread worked. I don't know what points were invested. Lance Girl, pillagers can go into villagers' houses. They just go right in the door. The pillagers don't care about doors. They will go straight in the house. That's true. They do. Sometimes they do leave the house in the middle of the raid as well. Thanks, Kat. Kat, Kay, you did earn some channel points. Nice. Care to reveal how many you earned? I'm just curious. Bet 3,000 channel points was paid out 3,400. Not great, but it's something. That's fair. To be honest, Aladdin's girl, if you have a raid in a village, your best defense is to make sure that the villagers are locked behind a wall that the pillagers can't get in. That is a much better defense than what happened with that village, which that village is not defended. It's wide open. That's why I was so worried about that raid, because I knew full well that they were not protected. I was kind of hoping against hope that I was going to be able to dispatch the raid quickly, but I mean, realistically, I've fought raids before. I know how they work. I knew that wasn't going to go well, and I knew the chance of me dying was extraordinarily high, so. Bad Omen 5. You shot your friend. I can't believe you. How rude. Up the hill here, look for any more banners. After what I just went through, I'm seriously starting to question the wisdom of going back to Elaine's place and summoning a raid. I don't think it'll matter anyway, because I actually think that the raid will get... There we go. The raids actually time out now. Bad Omen 5, that's it. That's the max. Bad Omen 5 is the max. We're avenging villagers. Yeah, Bad Omen 5 is the highest. All right. Let's go. I'm getting out of here now. Blech. Did you really? You made about 3,000K? That's amazing. I am actually really glad to hear that. To be clear with you guys, I don't care if you bet against me. I mean, that entire situation was dodgy from the word go. Betting against me should have been expected. All right. Oh, I took that off. I know, Ginger. I'm going back here. And then we are heading over your way. Here we are. Here's the test. There's a cat. Told you guys, there's no villagers here. I don't know why there's cats. This is the worst science experiment I've ever done. I can't believe I let you talk me into this. I cannot believe I let you talk me into this. I know, I gotta go find some milk. I will. I will. Also, hold on. In addition to finding some milk, I have a very important job to do here. What are the odds that Elaine has a bucket in here, do you think? With milk in it even. There's an axolotl in here. That's weird. A lot of chickens in here too. Fine, I'll get my own bucket of milk. Let's call that telegraphing. Something happened here. There's many buckets of lava somewhere. That's true. That is true. I gotta find a no, I'm not gonna fly to another village. I gotta find a cow. That might be a wee bit of a challenge. Because I don't know that there's many around here. Can't get milk from polar bears, right? Do. Mobs are hard. Cow or goat? Come to my portal and I'll give you some. Which portal are you talking about, Ginger? Are you talking about? Are you talking about in the Nether? Good sciencing. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. That's a good shout, Ginger. I will do that. Thank you. I'm sure I could find a cow, but yeah, we're just kind of eating into the time now, aren't we? You said Badlands Bay, right? We're skipping basically diagonally across the map right now. The big path you see there is Misty's path. The domes you see are all Ginger's various portals. Ginger has a lot. No, the villagers, that particular project's going to have to be an off-stream project. Little paranoid there, Misty, are ya? Little bit paranoid there, are ya? It helps that Misty's only half listening to my stream, so I can actually, it's more effective to get inside her head. Misty, honestly, I don't think either one of us goes to our villages very often because there's so many ways to get enchantments now that I don't know that it makes sense to use that trading hall. So I probably won't even bother rebuilding it. I'll double check with Elaine, but I don't think it's even worth rebuilding. I love a good map. This makes me very happy. That's your arch over there. There's your houses. Okay, I see him. I see him. Look at that beautiful blue aquarium right there. Lovely. Nice. I love it. I'm half sleeping, half listening. Thanks, Kat. Guys, if you're not following our friend, Ginger the Lily here, Ginger's been very patiently waiting for me to solve my problems. I'm not reanimating them. They're gone. New redemption. Nice. Hi. Oh, so you got a little bit of stone path down here now, and then a little bit of a lookout. I see. Ooh, shiny jammies down there. Is that tadpole? I feel like I've seen that face before. Tadpole milk. I was right. Tadpole milk and the Holy Grail. What is your favorite color? Yeah, I thought I recognized the skin. That's tadpole's skin right there. I've seen that before. That is quite a face. Of course, itching post. They're the knights that say knee. They call me Tim. Mm-hmm. Yep. I love it, Ginger. That's a scary fall down there. That'd be very dangerous. This is very, very cool. Now, Ginger, on this one, we are no longer the knights that say knee. On this one, did Tadpole ask for all of this, or did he just ask for did he ask for all of this, or did he just ask for like one thing and you kind of ran with it? Expert deceased gone to meet his maker. Knee. I love that you did that as a wither. It's a wither shape. That's amazing. This is the shrubbery. Yes, clearly. Clearly it is the shrubbery. Holy hand grenade. Count to 3. No more, no less. There's the bunny. Oh, my actual word. There is the actual Vorpal bunny. There we go. This is amazing. Hey, Sarah, welcome in. Tour? What tour? We're not doing a tour today, Sarah. We're doing raid fights. Or, yeah, we're doing pillager raids today. It's named. Well, I guess gotta go look at it. With the pointy teeths, exactly. Killer rabbit. Okay. Oh, so good, Ginger. This is excellent. I love it. Yes, Mankey, you are correct. The Minecraft Red-Eyed Bunny is actually based on the film. That is accurate. There actually used to be killer bunnies in the game. There used to be a chance when the bunnies first came out, there used to be a chance that one of the bunnies was actually violent and would attack you. And then they took it out of the game. I don't remember when they took it out because I actually thought it was still in the game a lot longer than it was still than it was. Sarah, I'm being sarcastic. You missed a epic fail on my part. Ginger, is this an unladen swallow? Right, Mankey? Oh, it was a pretty big fail, Cat. The failure was me flying over a village. I wasn't even thinking about the effect, and I flew straight over our village. The funny thing is, I could have just gone straight onto a lanes, but I had to turn around because I had to try to max out the raid at level 5. And that's where things went wrong. Because on my way back is when I encountered the village. And when I got back and Rev pointed out I was at level 1, I was like, oh crap, what happened to the level 3 raid? Oops. What if I knock Ginger in the lava, guys? No? Don't have a scroll mode at the moment. So faffing will have to do. I think faffing is pretty accurate. I think faffing and squirrelness are completely acceptable. Yeah, the have faffing emote is actually great. You're done encouraging chaos for the evening? What fun would that be, Kat? You did the path so I wouldn't get lost. What fun would that be, Ginger? All right. Lance Girl, taking minutes because you're sleepy. Lance Grove, you need to get some sleep. I know that you in general have a very unusual sleeping schedule. So if you need to get some sleep, please, with my blessing and my understanding, go take care of yourself. Oh, I turned off. Okay. Crystal, hold on one second, Ginger. Crystal, amazing, loved. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. I can't hear a thing because I did a wrong thing. And now... that's good enough. Now I can hear it. Natura, welcome in. Crystal, you are new to me. Thank you for the first time chat. Let me click through here. Guys, if you're not following our new friend, Crystal, let's show them all the love for bringing in all the love. Click through. Drop some follows. What were you up to? How was your stream, Crystal? And what were you doing today? Bottomus seems to think you were doing just chatting tonight. Okay. I love that, Sarah. I understand the Lance Girl. Indubitably, Brendan, I love your name. Crystal has rated you. It's a P-Pod takeover. Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat as well. Thank you also. Oh, never mind. That was an old message. My bad. I am new. Saw your name and decided to come on in. Let me shut down. No worries, Crystal. No worries. Pooped a shiny Crystal. So shiny. Crystal, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Curious what you were up to today, and curious, like usually I know if I'm playing Minecraft, you're playing Minecraft, I know what brings you in, but since you weren't playing Minecraft, I'm curious what brings you in. Where'd Ginger go? Ginger sleeping? Feels like there's a lot more villagers here than the last time I was here. Oh, you're over towards the arch. That makes sense. Okay, I was doing some mental... Oh my God, Ginger. Hold on a second. I need a moment. Doing some mental health streaming. We were talking about some Minecraft and co-streaming. I do play Minecraft. Nice. Okay. Then it makes total sense. Except my co-streamer wasn't on today, which it was just me being random. No, all good, Crystal. All good. Well, thank you for bringing in your stream. Like watching Minecraft, to learn how to do Minecraft better. That's completely fair. Running quickly with the generous sub to Crystal. Thank you so much, Running Quickly. I appreciate that. That's really, really kind of you, my friend. Enjoy the emotes, Crystal. And thank you so much again, Running Quickly. Well, Crystal, it's great to meet you. Thank you for coming on the raid. You ran into a Halcyon Heights World Tour. We are here on the Halcyon Heights SMP. This is an SMP that has been around since June of 2021. So we're going on, I think, 16 months now. 16 months? No, that's too much. 14 months, almost 15 months. Thanks, Kat. Those are the other amazing people that we get to play with here on the server. You love the belts? Nice. So I work a full-time job. Content creation is not my full-time job, so I don't get to see what everyone gets up to during the week. So I like to do world tours every other Sunday so that I can see what everyone is doing, because everyone who's on this server is a really fantastic Minecrafter. And I miss out what they're working on. So I like to do a world tour to see what they're up to. And I like to show you guys what they are up to as well. So you work a full-time job, so you understand. Gotcha. Yeah. So it's really just my opportunity to slow down, do something a little different on stream, and get to interact with my server mates. Hey, Tura, I don't know what you're talking about. There's no lore drama. No lore drama at all. So welcome in, Crystal. I hope you enjoy. And anyone who came in with Crystal, once again, if you guys didn't follow Crystal, let's see if I can eat cat. There we go. Let's throw up an official Twitch shout out. That's the new Twitch shout out. You guys should have a little card on your screen if you didn't drop the follow earlier. Hey, Jazz, welcome in. You didn't drop the follow earlier. Now you have another chance to drop that follow and say hi to Crystal. Might be your new favorite streamer. And we'll take good care, Crystal. We'll take good care of you and your community here. Just having some fun on a world tour. So this, guys, we saw 3 weeks ago, last time we did the tour, was inspired by the Great Arch in Paris. I'm not going to pronounce it correctly, so I'm not going to bother. The original concept of it was basically the shape of the Grand Arch in Paris. But obviously it has become its own thing now. We have some signature ginger mixing in the rainbow colors going on. I love the fire candle on the side ginger. That looks absolutely amazing. I guess you got kind of like little fire things on all the sides in a way with the different colors. Mental health doing a poetry slam one night, Crystal says. Interesting. That'd be kind of fun. It really does. Right, Tobrina? I love the block choices. I love the mix of the polished deeps. The polished basalt. Sorry. The polished basalt on its side with the pattern. Like your texturing is really nice. And of course, as usual, the rainbow glass is excellent. I love the trimming with the deep slate. The trimming of the deep slate looks really good. Little black stone in there too. Yeah, it just looks so nice, Ginger. This turned out great. Oh, Sarah says you've seen Crystal in Richard Thornton's chat. Nice. Richard's great, isn't he? This looks so good, Ginger. I love your arch trim also with the same deep slate. The cooldown is so long. I know it's a full minute. Yeah, it's a full minute. Oh, Troy, sounds good. No worries at all. No worries at all. So yeah, as Kat posted, we are here in Ginger the Lilies area. This Ginger right there. Oops. I'd show you Ginger, but I pushed the wrong button. That's Ginger right there. Ginger has really built all over the server. She has an extensive 117 area. This is her extensive 118 area, and she actually has a new 119 area. And all of them are thousands of blocks across. So, oh, gotcha, Crystal. You used to moderate for Richard. Oh, Mankey says, is it a shaders build? I don't think so, Mankey. I'll throw some shaders on real quick. It is nighttime, but like the glass always looks nice in shaders, but the rest of it is not really a shader kind of thing. The roof looks so good too, Ginger. Are you considering covering up the snow by chance? Or not covering it up, but preventing the snow? I love your frog light arch at the top. Looks so cool. Hey, Elle, welcome in. Nice to see you. Oh, no worries, Lance girl. You think the snow looks good? I normally am not. I don't have a problem with the snow. It's just in this particular case, because it's supposed to be like a rainbow roof, it kind of covers it a bit, but you know, it also doesn't. If you come at it from the profile, you can see everything. So yeah, I just know most people try to block the snow. Ginger, this turned out fantastic. Speaking of shader builds, that's a good shader build right there. I saw. There we go. I was gonna say I saw there was like a staircase someplace. Because I saw there was a way to get up. Very cool. There we go. Now we're in the very, very tip top of it all. Yeah, it looks so nice, Ginger. You did such a great job with this. I also kind of love looking through the top of this with the colored glass with the complementary shader sky below or behind it. Kind of fun. Wouldn't be a tour if I didn't leave my bed somewhere. Oh, thanks, Kat. Guys, if you came in on a raid today, if you want to help out, this is true for any streamer that is an affiliate, not yet partner. If you click the logo twice on on the stream, click the logo twice, you can reload the stream. It won't take you away. It won't destroy chat. But what it will do is it will remove the raid referral link at the top. And that will make you a direct Twitch viewer as opposed to a raid viewer. That matters for partner metrics specifically. Small print on partner metrics says it doesn't count embedded viewers, hosted viewers, which is going away soon, or raid viewers. So if you guys would consider that, it's a free way to help out any streamer who is an affiliate, not a partner, but also you could do it on any channel because it's not going to hurt people. It just won't benefit them, but it won't hurt anyone. You just click the logo twice. It zooms you out of the page. Second time you click, it zooms you back in. You don't lose the chat. You don't lose the video. You get the whole thing. So. Looks so good, Ginger. I hope you enjoy the bed, by the way. Where'd you go, by the way? I know where I want to go. The Badlands Bay bunny habitat in honor of Griffin Prime. So, am I to understand that none of you give a rip about fences anymore? You're all just like, fences? What fences? We don't care about fences. Fences don't matter. Should I... No, that little tiny bunny's getting away. Now, you be careful coming down these stairs, please. Look at that chubby little bunny right there. Can I help you? Can I help you? Can I help you? Be careful. You be careful. No, don't get stuck on the stairs. Come on, Mojang, fix your... Okay, really, though? Poof. This is rough. Not gonna lie, this is a little rough right now. All of you get off of there. Stop laughing at me, Jubrina. I hear you. I know it's because I have the carrots. But really, the issue is not the carrots. The issue is they're jumping off of each other's head so that they can evade the wall. All right, we're gonna have to. This is not going to get better. I'm gonna have to leave. Oh no, Sarah, absolutely, please do. Absolutely. I know, need a higher fence. They're jumping off of each other's head is the problem. So basically with that many bunnies in, this is not mine. I'm not responsible for this. We're moving on. With that many bunnies in, they're jumping off of each other's hitboxes, and then they're able to clear the top of the wall. It happens almost anytime you kind of stack a bunch of mobs together. Also not my bunny. So this area over here is 118 generation. If you guys remember, 118 is when they changed the world generation. And on our server started in 117. So the original lands were still the old previous Minecraft world generation. And then we reserved everything outside of a 5,000 square border for future expansion. When 118 came out, we opened up and said, let's keep to the northern and the western border of that box that we started in, and that'll be the 118 area. And then in the future, we'll save the eastern and southern for the 119 generation. So this is all in the 118 world, and this is Ginger just living her best little builder life. There's Ginger's logo right there. Including this generation of a Badlands, plus a stony beach and a bit of a desert on top of it. And just building to her heart's content. All kinds of builds spread all over this area here. So we got to go see the arch over on the other side, of course. But hey, Emmy, welcome in. Made too many. I didn't make all of those, I don't think. Maybe I did. Possible. But yeah, there's the cave generation, the good old 118 cave generation in there. Ginger's gone in and lit a lot of it up. But didn't create it. I mean, it was all just normal generation. There you go, a little bit of a custom mossy cave action in there, including a little house and a little lake inside. I mean, are you not sleeping? What's going on? But yeah, absolutely amazing. This is showing all of Ginger at her maximum powers and her ability just to kind of look around the landscape and say, hey, I want to put a build here. And then put a build up. This whole area is also walkable, which is another Ginger hallmark. Being able to walk around the entirety. Hey, Liv, welcome in. Being able to walk around the entirety of Ginger's area with pathing is kind of one of the things that she does. Bridges, some really cool bridges, I might add. The best one here, of course, is the suspension bridge. Yeah. Did we miss anything, Ginger, over here? I feel like the arch was the big thing. As you said, I know you were busy with Go Your Gnome Way. There's even paths like over here that like lead you up into the Badlands cave areas. And like I said, most of this has all been explored and lit up. And then she has like little areas inside here that are dug out with some different things in. We haven't been in here in a while, Ginger. Ooh, look at that. All of the lit cave stuff. This is a little fun area back here too. Okay, we'll take a quick peek over at Ginger Tree Manor. This apparently has become the Hall of Cats over here. Oh, gonna get some rest, Black Cloud? Absolutely, my friend. Thanks for popping in. So good to have you in. Hope you had a good time today. Always nice to connect with you. Look at this amazing aquarium, by the way. Ginger made this really beautiful layered tower design and then came back in and filled it with fish It's a stunning aquarium. Look at all those friendly little fish in there. Look at that. Look at those friendly little happy fish in there. So many happy friends. Look at all those. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I know what you're talking about, Ginger. Why would I do that? Oh, sorry. Well, you deserve that. You got in my way. Ginger, I love your fish tank. How do you come up with these things? Kat asked. Hi. Oh, it is great fish tank, isn't it, Kat? Just imagine, by the way, Kat, that was originally going to be a phantom tank. The original idea was to be a phantom tank, but as I understood, it was really difficult for Ginger to get the phantoms in there. So she went with fish instead. I mean, I feel that, by the way. I did not give myself a very good opportunity to sleep last night myself. I did not give myself a good opportunity to sleep last night. Ow, that was my face. So we're over here now in the 117 part of the map. Hey, Dossie, welcome in. Dossie, I am one of the founding members. Yes, that's correct. Of course, Aldebar and Nalamike are the two who actually put together the server. But I am one of the original people here. Been here for hours. You missed my hello earlier, but it was understandable. You were dying. Yeah, Dossie, if anything happened, anything that happened in the middle of that pillager raid, I'm sorry, but that was, I wasn't going to go back and read all that. That was just survival is all that was. That's nice to see you. I'm glad you actually said hi and asked the question. So this is Ginger's starting area. Well, this isn't really her starting area, but this is one of her many areas here. This is the Gingerton Manor area. This is the original Llama Mama Tower. Llama Mama has since moved on, but this was what kind of the first thing in this area was the Llama Mama Tower. Ooh, that's suspicious. That's highly suspicious. But then over here is honestly one of the most stunning builds I think I have ever seen. This is Gingerton Manor. Mostly I just missed you saying I'm sorry 900 times. Kat, were you apologizing because you were part of the people who tried to make me science? Is that why you're apologizing? Because you have nothing to apologize for. Never ever apologize for creating content. The deaths were my fault. That was me being sloppy. I took care of the first few rounds of the raid, and I was starting to feel a little bit cocky. And then all of a sudden, I was like in the middle of the village, surrounded by a raid, and like I am actually in over my head right now. And I didn't do enough to get out of it. I thought for sure, oh sure, you know, the Vex will kill me once, right? I didn't think I was going to get all 3 deaths tonight. That I did not expect. Absolutely, Dossie. Take care of yourself. Drive safely. Take care of all of you. And thanks for stopping in and saying hi. It's always nice to see you. Wow, it looks like Versailles Kay says. Sarah says, nice gardens. I know. The gardens are the best part. The building is stunning. The building is gorgeous. But it's the whole presentation. It's the front gardens. Along with the actual manor. It's like it's just absolutely one of the most amazing things I've seen done in the game. Cat, I think this build has caused unrealistic goals for what I want my house to look like. Maybe a little bit, Cat. Liv did your first redstone project today and it works. That is outstanding, Liv. What is your redstone project, if you don't mind sharing? Jelly. So inside Gingerton Manor is Ginger at her height. Her ability to mix color palettes and textures, to her ability to mix in the glazed terracotta. I don't know anybody who's better at glazed terracotta than Ginger. I seriously don't. That is not a hyperbole on my part. I don't know anyone who is as good at mixing block palettes, colors, textures, especially glazed terracotta. I just don't. Like, it's just absolutely awe-inspiring. My favorite room. It makes me want to have tacos. And then the ballroom, which is one of the more beautiful rooms in the entire place, which is remarkable because there's a lot of beautiful rooms in here. In addition to the downstairs, there's an upstairs, and that's the ballroom again. Over here, there's some more rooms with some more decorations. Some simpler ones over on this side. But over on this side, we got some fancier. This is actually her stream reward room. Look at the banner work on this one. Again, colors, textures, banners in this case. Not the glazed terracotta, just doing banner here. Colors, textures, banners. Just absolutely stunning work. I love that cat. Concrete generator, helping a friend with their concrete shop on my server. Nice, Liv. Did you follow a tutorial by chance? Concrete generators can be kind of complicated. Also, they cannot be complicated. The one in the basement of my base is an example of a real simple one, but not yet, Ginger. I have to take a peek. Yes. Do you know whose tutorial you made? I do see something about the jellyfish, Ginger. I do indeed see something about the jellyfish. Ginger. It's Halloween. The Titan in the shopping district. I'm just saying it's Halloween. I'm tempted to put the pumpkin back on Elaine's shop's head. But I probably won't. Just saying. Also over here is the rest of the grounds you would expect in a place like this. You've got the stables. You've got a little fish acclimation area because the fish are getting moved into this beautiful lake here. This cottage house, by the way, in the back, this was built by Sassy Brunch. Sassy was on our server for a little bit and built this cottage for Ginger. The watery tart. Strange women lying in ponds distributing swords is no basis for a system of government. Little greenhouse here. All I know is a first tutorial that popped up when I searched Bedrock Concrete Generator easy on YouTube. Nice, Liv. That's awesome. Congratulations, my friend. That's fantastic. I love that for you. Should do a jackhead on Elaine's shop. Not a bad idea. But I don't want to take down the snowman head. It's kind of the problem. Love the watery tart. This is Ginger's Folly. This is a little bit of an education. For those of you who don't know, this is a real thing. A folly is when somebody builds an architectural design that has absolutely no purpose, or it's just kind of silly or pointless. No worries, Ginger. If you guys have ever heard of the Winchester Mystery House, I haven't heard of it referred to as a folly, but I would say that's probably a great example of a folly. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you won't get it. But this is Ginger's Folly. This is kind of a just silly floating castle on top of some silly floating land. And it has no purpose. It's just fun. It's just a fun Ginger build. Like so many of Ginger's builds. Folly sounds like your whole base, Mickey says. Just a fun Ginger build. Also down there are some ruins behind. Some gardens and some ruins that are behind the Gingerton Manor area, right? Over there is the stable house we came in. That is a staff house. Looked like a scarf or a sweater. Interesting. The fake ruins that rich folks built on their estates in the 1700s. Good night, Ginger. Take care of yourself, my friend. Thank you for being patient. Sorry about the weird chaos there. This is Lake Town here, guys. This is also Ginger, built in the shadow of Llama Mama's tower. Again, there's always paths in Ginger's area. There's always paths. This is a horse path. This is a church area that Ginger built. Ginger actually excavated a mountain to build this little area here. Church and surrounding support buildings, including the stables, but also a crypt and a mausoleum or two. This over here is a fairy tale area gone wrong. So I'll give you an example. Over here, you have the wolf, the angry wolf, but you have the three little pigs sitting around a fire eating pork chops. Take care of yourself, Ginger. Moonrise Tower, you also see out of the top of Moonrise Tower. It's a whole new world. Over here, you see Snow White, and you see the seven dwarves down here. And back here, you see the witch who brought Snow White the apple that she is brandishing. So this is kind of the idea of this area. This is all kind of twisted fairy tale stuff over here. Another wonderful build out of Ginger's imagination. What cannibalistic behavior? Exactly. Right, Elle? A little portcullis and two gatehouses in kind of the entrance to another area. And then the path splits, goes over here towards the Crystal Cathedral. Again, this is all Ginger, guys. Some of us have built one large thing on the server. Ginger has built many large things on the server. The dock town over there, that boat actually was built by VP. We are invited on the server to build our own boats here in the dock. So far, only VP has taken Ginger up on that. But here's Crystal Palace here. And then we're getting closer to the actual starting area. Here's a giant tower with a massive helix inside. Again, another just Ginger build. Just woke up and said, hey, I need a giant tower here. This is where it's getting built. Couple little garden areas. Another build over here. Josh, you and Ginger should, that's the Llama Mama Tower again. You and Ginger should do a mega build, Josh. You really should. It'd be interesting to see. Kind of a lighthouse area. A little bit of a rainbow lighthouse, maybe. Stables. Really large stables. Proving grounds. This is where Llama Mama was training her army. Oh, that's awesome, Cat. That's very cool. I'm glad you're excited about that. And then this is actually Ginger's starting area here. This is Ginger's starting house. So this is where Ginger got going before all the other expansion took over. And then over here is, excuse you, rude, is a build that I really love. I love the high contrast stuff. And that is this kind of a monastery built into the side of a mountain. Some sort of a temple to a goat, ancient goat deity right there. But again, another great use of using the terrain and just kind of building around the terrain, which I love in particular. Also, Ginger has another logo. This is Ginger's original Lily logo here. Hey, Amber, thanks for the hugs. Welcome in. Kat, you have a purple bathroom? Wow. You're going to paint your bathroom purple. Nice. Very cool. Hell, you have a purple bathroom too? Anyway, that is all of Ginger's lands. It's a lot. It is an absolute lot. Ginger also has a 119 area. We won't head over there today because it's on the other side of the map, but Ginger decided to take over kind of a weird spawn of a kind of a broken what do they used to call it? Extreme Hills kind of spot looking spawn. I don't know if Extreme Hills still exists, but L rocking the single girl life. Nothing wrong with that, my friend. If you're happy, you're happy. That's all that matters. I have 2 bathrooms. One, the master bath has a shower stall and it makes John claustrophobic, so he doesn't like it. So we've decided it's mine. We're at Ace to get toilet and sink fixing things, and I was looking at paint, picking blue swatches for the kitchen, sage for the bathroom, or the bedroom, sorry, and purple for my craft room. Mentioned something about wanting to paint the bathroom purple, and John said he didn't care. So yay. Nice. That's awesome, Kat. Yeah, kind of a shattered savanna jelly, but it's not a savanna biome. It's just a hills biome. Oh, Crystal, got go to sleep? Absolutely. Thanks for coming in. Thank you for that raid. I really appreciate it. I will take care of anyone who's left from your stream still hanging out. Have a wonderful evening. And again, thank you. I really appreciate the raids. Guys, here we are in Arkic's Japanese architecture inspired area. Yep, good night indeed, Crystal. Hope to see you back sometime. Thanks, Kat. There's a shout out for our friend Arkic. If you are not following Arkic, you need to correct that. Click on the link or use the little card that pops up with that shout out and click the heart and click manage your notification icon. But Arkic is a fantastic builder. Relatively new to the game of Minecraft compared to a lot of us, but I mean, look at what Arkic has done here. Wouldn't know that he's new to the game of Minecraft. So I am sitting on top of what is obviously an inspired imperial type temple or palace. And then the grounds around it are a are the castle grounds, if you will. Basically a fortification with towers on the ends and walls around the side, right? And then over here is a little lakeside village. This is the newest part of the area. Almost got that landing. So again, just kind of extending the village down and around this lake area here. Got some pathing in, got some good houses and gazebos. I imagine this is some sort of a restaurant over here. Based on the signage and based on the design. Kat says the bathroom in our house in North Carolina was purple and I loved it, except for it being cheap paint and reacting to cleaning stuff badly. But it wasn't our house, so I didn't care much. And the kitchen was blue, which I also love. Gotcha, Kat. It's interesting. Crystal, you're in North Carolina. Nice. We have a couple of North Carolina people here, actually. Although not active in chat right now, but yeah. Kat says we lived outside of Charlotte. Nice. I was actually born on the east coast of North Carolina, but I only lived there for a few years. Yeah, it's not North Carolina, but still southern Georgia. Kat says, happy to be home in Tennessee now. Nice. Crystal, absolutely. Have a good sleep. And then over here, there is a little lookout tower and a bit of pathing that's gone in to show like where he wants the paths to connect to all the different builds. And then over here is the original village, including Arctic's actual base home, which is this one. You'll see some interesting features like some custom cherry blossom trees, a panda, which is actually a bit out of place because pandas are really more associated with China. But you know, it's fine. He built a panda. And then these are all village houses that are also practical builds. You'll see inside, he's got things like villagers, trading halls, and things like that. Practical farms, like a pumpkin melon farm. Over here, sugarcane farm. Over here, sheep farm. Like he's just got he's got practical stuff nestled inside of his builds over here on this part of the town. Sorry, Kat. My favorite spot in Arctic's area, one of my favorite spots on the entire server. Arctic does a great job of putting together these little scenes, and this spot right here is my favorite. Perfect little lake, well decorated, a perfect little arch bridge, custom lily pads, custom cat o' nine tails. Hey Cat, thanks for the curse. Wow, Lax Boy, really? We don't care about Dream here, Lax Boy, with all due respect. Dream is another streamer. If you want to go talk about Dream, maybe go to Dream's stream or go to someone on the Dream SMP, but we're not really interested in Dream here. So no, and nor do we care, with all due respect. I don't want to be disrespectful about it, but I also don't want to Shanghai chat with it either. Because honestly, bringing up other streamers in people's streams is considered bad etiquette, Lax. Thanks, Jazz. Kat, I had a face cam reveal last week too, so don't see the big deal. Kat, I saw actually your face cam. I was looking in your channel and I saw that you had a cam up. I almost came in and said hi, but I was in the middle of something and I'm like, if I go in, I'm going to get wrapped up in this, and I can't get wrapped up in this. So I just took note of it and then lurked quietly. Purple hair. Yep. The purple hair looks good, by the way, Kat. Picks don't know who Dream is. It's they are a big streamer. One of the biggest streamers. One of the biggest Minecraft content creators out there right now. Was famous because his symbol was a smiley face. But apparently there may or may not have been a face reveal, which again, your mileage may vary on whether it's actually his face, and also just still don't care. Is it faded out, Cat? Yeah, that happens. Pix says, Griff does have a nice face. Looks very pettable, looking nuts. Thanks, Pix. Appreciate that. Oh, Lord, you guys. So anyway, that is what Arctic is up to. Arctic hasn't been over here building in his area in a while. I think he's doing a lot more collab. Like the last time I saw, he was collabing with Misty, but I think he was collabing with Rubik's. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's still Misty. I feel like the last stream I saw may have been collabing with Rubik's, but I could be wrong on that. Okay, Cat, no worries. Do what you gotta do, my friend. Do what you gotta do. We're gonna sleep in Arctic's bed. Oops. Well, apparently someone already slept. Oh, Mankey did. I tried with the scare noise. I hope outside works. The only thing, I have no room to talk. I said before the other day, I have not had hiccups in well over a decade. I don't know why. There's no reason that I'm aware of. I just have not had hiccups in over a decade. I don't know what works, but what used to kind of work was kind of swallowing air, like tightening your throat and swallowing air and like continuing to kind of like tighten your throat. And it's like, I think the idea is to exert air pressure down into where your diaphragm is, which is what's spasming to cause the hiccups. And I think creating air pressure between your throat and your diaphragm is supposed to stop it, is to like maybe stretch it out or maybe wake it up or whatever it is. I don't know if there's any truth to that or not. And like I said, I haven't had hiccups in over a decade, so I don't actually know what works. So usually stop them with meditation, but tonight nothing. Oh, that's weird. Yes, have a great time zone as well, my friend. Have a great time zone as well. I just realized something. Yep. Nope. Never mind. Ah, yeah, that's no good. That's no good either. Hello? Hello? All right. That was it. Somehow my microphone got switched on that. Okay, cool. Let's go see what Mankey's up to, shall we? Kat said, I didn't have hiccups for a lot of years, which I didn't realize until I got them again. I realized it was new again. That's what kind of where I'm at, Kat. I don't honestly remember when the last time I had hiccups was, but I used to get them once in a while, like everyone does. It was really because someone was talking about hiccups, and I'm like, wait, when was the last time I had hiccups? I genuinely don't remember. My go-to is drinking water to stop them. Don't bear down. If you swallow air, bearing down puts pressure on your heart. Gotcha, Sarah. That makes sense. No, I think what I learned, Sarah, is that you're trying to like swallow air into your larynx area. But you're not like crushing your chest or anything like that. You're just putting air in there. But again, it may be all BS. Most people don't really actually have a good way of curing hiccups, which is why, you know. Yeah, Mankey. Give me 1 second though, guys. I need to run real quickly and use a restroom. I'm gonna go do that, and then we'll be right back. may have shoved a banana bread muffin into my mouth. It's fine. Cat, maybe it may be more than you want to go into, but why might you have to be waiting for years to decorate? Yeah, if it's too much to get into, just say it's too much to get into. I'm just curious. No, it's not that you actually mentioned water, by the way. It's because I'm actually fairly well hydrated today, which is a good thing, but also, you know. Let's use the portal. You go say Mankey. More fun to go in and see the madness that Mankey has wrought in the end. So if anyone is curious or anyone like kind of wants to have an idea of where people are, obviously we went and visited Ginger and we flew over to Arkik's area. From Ginger's area, you can see all of Ginger's various portals. These are all the 117 lands. Ginger's 118 is way over there in the distance. We'll come back and we'll do Misty's in a little bit. We're going to head out over to, that's also the spawn portal right there. We're going to head over to Mankey's. It's fine. The expensive house is in a higher tax district, and so to qualify for the loan, we have to put 30% down. Oh, gotcha, Cat. I see. Makes sense. Cat, is this the house that you mentioned at one point? Are we still talking about that same place? I'm so curious about the whole high tax district thing. The cities where we live do have different tax rates, but I don't know. Like, I've never really heard of a high tax district thing being discussed here. They're just, some of the cities have higher taxes. They have like Melrose and things like that. So, oh no. The annoying thing is it was last decorated in the 90s by an older lady. Wallpaper everywhere. Wow. I got you, Cat. I got you. Yeah. Good times. Good times. So guys, we are over here. We are not quite in Mankey's area, but we're outside of Mankey's area. We're knocking on the door. It was the same one. Okay, gotcha, Cap. Interesting. Well, it'll be interesting to see where you end up, Cat. Very, very interesting to see where you end up in all of this. In the end, it's the same thing I keep telling you and Rev. I hope that you both end up someplace that you're happy you end up in. At least for as long as you're both going to be in there, because I know that this may not be your forever move or whatever, but whatever it comes down to. So again, we are in the outskirts of Mankey's place here. I got you, Cap. We've never lived in a place. I lived in a place. My parents' house was full of wallpaper because my parents redecorated the home in the 80s and put wallpaper everywhere and didn't really redo any of the interiors past that point. So there was still wallpaper in a lot of the rooms. But Sabrina and I have never really lived in a place, I don't think, that has had any wallpaper. I think it's all just been painted walls. That's what I remember anyway. Maybe I'm forgetting something obvious, or maybe I blocked it out for trauma, but Yeah. Interesting. Decorating is more fun with a friend. What a lovely idea that is. Kat, you sent me the link. I think you sent me the link before, by the way, unless this is a different place, Kat, but I think you sent me the link previously. I could be wrong. Oh my goodness. Welcome in. Thank you for the host. I hope you're doing well tonight. So, guys, Mankey Hamster. You guys have not met Mankey. Mankey is cracked out of his mind. Absolutely cracked out of his mind. Mom hung a wallpaper for her living starting in the 80s. She never had wallpaper in her own home, though. This is the kind of stuff Mankey does. This is the kind of thing that Mankey Hamster is known to do. This is two separate builds, by the way. There's a portal here, and then the face is just framed behind the portal. And this little spot right here is set up so that it's like the best place to see the whole thing. So Kat said you weren't following Mankey, really? Go check though, Kat, because Ginger said that once. She said it was showing people, said that wasn't following, but when she went through the channel, it showed her following. So there could be some sort of weird desync on it, and you are following, but for some reason it shows up that you're not on that first screen. So just double check it. Double check it. Cat says, John will just ignore me unless I need his help. He doesn't care as long as the living room isn't purple pink and the floors don't get ruined. Twitch being Twitch. So Mankey's got a couple of different portals here. I think we're going to focus over here. Most of the new stuff is over on this side, I think. This is the transportation hub of Mankey's area. Kind of set up to look almost like one of those kind of futuristic, like train stations, or I mean, transportation hub is really the best word for it. But like, if you've ever seen one of these, like a lot of these high tech train stations are popping up around. We definitely have one in our area ish. That's kind of what it looks like to me, anyway. Imobsi, we don't care. We are not a Dream channel. We have nothing to do with Dream. As a fellow content creator, I wish Dream well. Hope that everything in his life is good. But frankly, I don't care. Not really interested in Dream. Well, welcome in. Just so you know, Imobsi, it's generally disrespectful to talk about other streamers in people's streams. Just kind of an etiquette thing. And you're the third person to come in and tell us the news we don't care about, which is that Dream had a face reveal, which may not actually be Dream's face. So what do we care? Oh, hi there. So we are here to have Mankey show us around, possibly. Did your skin change since the last time I saw you, or is this the same? It feels like it looks a little different. Oh, that's right. Put my shaders on. Your area always makes my shaders bug out, though. Oh, your voice mod is broken? No worries, my friend. It happens. It's all good. It is all good. Ah, so the Dome Village, we actually have destinations now in this. So the Dome Village is a thing. All right, so do I need to step click? Is that the idea? I got to step on the plate and grab the cart? Yep. I'm curious to see if you're going to decorate like the area now. Like, are you going to leave this all lush like this, or are you going to end up like populating the areas in between? Mixture? Ooh, look at this dome now. Look at this dome now. Oh, I love it. I love something as simple too as you having the 2-high path. This is your proper house. I love you having the 2-high path just filled with the glass. It just looks cool to have the iron path down and the glass on top of it. It's kind of a cool look. This is your proper house. Manky hamster, proper home at last. The dome, the actual dome structure is really spectacular. Would never have even considered like finding like little, I don't know, they almost look like skyboxes, you know? Like some sort of a sports arena. That's what you were going for. I mean, nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. I love your little patio here. This is nice. Yeah, this is nice. Mankey's bedroom in there, where the magic happens. I like your dresser design there. The dresser looks really cool too. It's an anvil? Yeah, it's an anvil with a sign over it. Nice. A little work to go. Yeah, absolutely. But it's spacious. It looks nice. Ooh la la, Cat said. And so if this is your home, if this is your actual proper house, what's the story about this dome here then? Are these your neighbors? Are these other houses? Are these like, is there some part of the lore that this all fits in? I know you said these are filler, but like, is there a lore reason, or is you just literally like, I just need some more builds over here so that I'm not the only person living in the dome? Just like a modern village. Got it. Any interest in actually bringing villagers in and having a couple villagers running around just to help spice it up a bit? I don't know that you need the villagers, but I was just thinking just enough so that it feels like you've got neighbors. May do. I love your stone design. I especially love the slat work design you do a lot. I've used that before too, and it's one of my favorite things. Just having slabs offset and having the slats in between. I don't know. I've always been a big fan of that as a look. Good night, Pax. Thanks for popping in. Thank you for the raid, friend. It's so nice to have you in. Always nice to chat with you. Hope you have a wonderful cat. I saw that. Hope you have a wonderful evening or time zone. Breaks up the wall so they aren't too playing. No, absolutely, yeah. Also, you get so much mileage out of just something as simple as stone and iron blocks. Always blows my mind when I see it. This is a nice house. I like this one. Very cool. Yeah. Okay, got like a little back area in here too. Am I blurry for anyone else? I shouldn't be, sir. My camera will get a little janky with the shaders on, although right now it looks like it's okay, but I shouldn't be blurry, sir. The camera itself is... If the whole stream is blurry, it could be compressing the crap out of it. You could be your internet connection. Yeah, the dome is really cool. You did such a nice job of the domes. Do you build them freehand, or do you have a program that helps you design them? I know you said, I think one of the domes you said you did it freehand. I like it here. You get a view of the spires. Yeah, see it. Did with World Edit and Lightmatica. Okay, yeah. I mean, obviously I'm building with a lot of circles myself. I know how long it takes. Yeah, get the angles and sizes how I want it. No, it makes total sense because there's so many different ways to build a circle or a dome or an arch or whatever. Like sometimes it's nice to have the options of like cycling through what your choices are, right? Oh, there you go, Sarah. Okay. Sarah, what resolution by chance did you have? It doesn't matter. If you switched it, it may be lowering the resolution. So really is inspired by the LAX airport. Still want to do something like that. That's funny because obviously that's my hometown. So I know that airport well. I know exactly what you're talking about. Went from auto to 720p. Gotcha, sir. I stream at 720p, so the only way is to fly up there at the moment. I wasn't completely sure looking at them if there was not glass in front of them. I was tempted to poke my way up there, but I was like, am I going to smack my face into the glass like a bug? Yep, you can see the other. Oh, what's that over there? You see the other big giant village or town or whatever. Oh my actual goodness. What in... Is this another Titan then? Is that what's happening here? Or is this this is a statue honoring something? There's a book. Okay. It looks obviously like an angel of some sort, right? The stone, all the stone, and then the blue eyes. That's pretty spectacular. The statue itself is really impressive. Yeah, no worries, sir. All good. A glass donut. Yep. Yep. It is a glass donut. That's for sure. I wanted to go bigger, but that would be massive. And 250,000 blocks. Goodness. Goodness. Can I read the book or is it spoiling something to read? What a cool dome idea, too. Look at the dome. It's like the glass dome, but the iron throughout it, giving it kind of a weird marbled look. It's so cool looking. Is there a little flight course in here? Is that what's happening? Is there like a little Elytra course? It's hard to do these with Type 3 rockets. It's actually not advised to do them with Type 3 rockets usually. Type 1 rockets are better for... I told you guys I didn't care. Type 1 rockets are better for control. Okay, is there a... Nope. Told you I don't care anymore. Got 100 deaths. What's another 100 deaths? Really? I actually can't get out, can I, Mankey? I'm trapped in here. Unless you have a ender chest. I know you can go get my stuff. There we go. I can get out. Mankey, you don't have ancient debris yet? That's actually funny. Oops. Thing. Okay, I got it. I can get out. Oh, thanks. I found an ender chest, so that's all I really needed. Thought you were not going to get to 100. What happened? No one said. As if no one doesn't know what happened. Wait, no one, were you actually not here when that whole thing went down? Biggest troll in the channel, and you were not here when that went down? Really? Nope, that's not mine. You're missing. There is a sword missing, though. So, might have to go back and hunt for the sword. Also, there's a bed here that's definitely not mine. I don't have a yellow bed. Nope, wrong thing. I mean, why be careful anymore? What difference does it actually make? You know? Kind of how I'm looking at it. Also missing an ender chest. Ender chest and a sword. I'll trade you an ender chest, a sword, for a bed. That's definitely not mine. I'll go look. The guilt, Cat, you have nothing to feel guilty about. You didn't make those decisions. I made those decisions. You don't need to feel guilty about my decisions. I'm a grown adult. I'm capable of saying no. Found some more. Got my sword. Your Elytra course should come with a warning, Mankey. Hold on. I almost died again. What was that? Oh, it's a horse. Good lord. It was like a weird spotted mass out there, and I'm like, what is that? It's a horse. Fine. This is the easy level. Like I said, I need to do type 1 rockets. Type 3 rockets are a bad idea on this kind of thing because you have less control. When the type 3 rocket runs out, you have this weird lift effect that happens while your speed is still bleeding off. Okay, I was the first one to mention Bad Omen. All right, this is the book. Let's read the book. Flight Training Center. That explains the wings. History, the course's credits. History, the gift of flight was given by the Queen of the Void, enhancing the magic of the Ender people. Oh no, Mankey, you're not an End person, are you? So that the common man may take flight in their fights against the Titan menace. The courses follow the colored flight tracks. No, just use their... Follow the colored flight tracks line through each hoop in the color. Maybe time yourself and improve. Easy, yellow, intermediate to be clear. I don't know. I don't know what the C is. And challenging. Fallen Angel based on an ornament by Sajid Diaz, Art 3D. That's amazing. The angel is spectacular. I love that it's an enclosed flight course too. That's really cool. Oh, perfect shot. Have a good night. Thanks for hopping in today and thanks for chatting. I appreciate you. Oh, to be considered. Thanks, Claire. Thank you. Thank you. I knew to be determined. That's a TBD is a common one here. Cool. All right. So, and there's another new section too. So will the flight course still all be inside the tube then? All the other courses will be in there as well? Wow, that's going to be wild. That's going to absolutely be wild. I'm going to definitely have to get some Flight 1 rockets and come try it out. Oh, crammed in for maximum splattage. Well, I mean, now that I'm 101 deaths, what do I care? Maybe now I should go gun for Rubik's number. Maybe I should try and beat Rubik's to the deaths. 200 Club, here you go. I gotta go check out the 100 Club and see if I get cookies or something. So cool. This is such a fun idea. Next is east, okay? I got it. Oh, this is new. Good Lord, look at this tower. The shapes are what get me a lot of the times, Mankey. Honestly, the shapes that you come up with, they make me so happy. I told you, well, maybe I didn't. On my nether builds, I was looking for a unique looking tower for the very top of it, and I found a building called the Hamra building. It's built in Dubai, and it was a very specific shape, and it was so unique. Look how tall, look how high we are. Words are hard. So I just was looking for unique tower shapes to put on the top of that build, and I found the Hamra building. It had this kind of interesting asymmetrical like shield look to it, while still being a rectangular building, and I built it. And like these kinds of towers like are very evocative of that kind of thing, like this wild like architectural let's do something they've never seen before kind of thing. In arts, that's called shooting the moon. That is true, Kay. That is true. So cool. So cool. I see where the tinted glass has been going. And is this build cosmetic or is it practical? Cosmetic. Got it. Type 3 rocket. Takes 2 of them to get to the top. That's how tall this thing is. About 200 high, give or take. What is he? Hold on. Trapdoors. How happy is Mankey that the new lights are actually redstoneable? For sure, exactly. Makes me honestly wish they'd go back and make the other ones redstoneable. I'd give my eye teeth for sea lanterns to be redstoneable at this point. Would change a lot of things about my choices. Nice cat. So this whole area is going to be cosmetic, or is there practical things going into the area in general? Oh, you're thinking people could claim these. So if people wanted another place to call home. Oh, I love this. I love this. A little bit of kind of building into the side of the mountain here. Is that what's going on? And here we are on the other side. Nice. Hello, Horsey. How are you? So cool. Yeah, I can't quite get over like the shaping. The outer shell, the shape of the outer shell is just so good. It looks like the way you've designed it too. It looks almost like you intend for like these do some gentle curves. Gotcha. It almost looks like this is able to open and close a little bit. Is that the intention? Because it almost looks like you've got like pulleys in there so that the clover leaf, if you will, could kind of pull open or pull shut. Unless it's just a nonsense detail. Thinking there would be leaves. Yeah. That's really cool. Hi. I have lots of chickens. Yeah, I love this. May do more on it. Oh, there's a bedroom up here too. You can have a whole full room house thing here. Oh, this connects to on the other side. Something about in-floor lighting. It's kind of cool looking. Oh, what an interesting chandelier design. Hoppers with glass on the bottom and then end rods dangling. That's really kind of cool looking. I like that. Oh, thanks, Kat. Guys, if you are interested, by the way, in keeping in touch with all of the Halcyon Heights members, the Discord that Kat posted is the best place to do that. That is where you can talk to all of us here on Halcyon Heights, plus anybody who is a fan of what we are doing here in Halcyon Heights. Is yours just a shader or is the resource texture pack too? Cat, mine is just shaders. Mankey does have a texture pack. That changes the look of a couple of his blocks. So I don't get the full effect of what Mankey's doing, but I don't think anything over here matters. I don't think anything. If I'm remembering correctly, it's none of these blocks. It was like the yellow terracotta, I think, was one of them. You see what I see here. Not sure if I do, Mankey, honestly. Not sure if I do. Yes, polished blackstone and yellow polished terracotta are changed, right? Yeah, so it's just simple. It's just two simple blocks. Oh, I see what you're saying. You see what I see here. Right. Got it. Okay, now we're on the same page. I understand what you were saying. Oh, Cat, you can turn that on. That's just a light bump mapping. I have this turned on. I don't know if other people do or not, but it's in the shader settings. It's basically a hold the phone. I don't know if you see it too, Mankey, or not. But you do have to turn it on. Integrated PBR plus. That has to be turned on. I think that's it, though. I think that's it. Just the integrated PBR plus. It throws a light bump map on vanilla textures. So like the gold blocks, you get to see they're kind of a little bumpy looking. The iron blocks are a little bumpy. Yeah, it's just a light bump map that they've got for the default textures. I kind of like it. I love, one of the things I saw in some really super fancy shader packs is that they do some real heavy bump mapping, and I love that effect. I love turning a brick wall into an actual looking like a brick wall. This is a way of achieving that without quite the resource hit that those kinds of shader packs require. This is a nice place. I love your little like inlets and outlets to your houses too. I just think it's cool that you've got like, you know, patios or back areas, then all of a sudden it's like, oh, you're outside and it's a shaped area, you know. I think that's cool. This is the downstairs apartment. And it goes back to my roots of digging into mountains for my base. Yeah. I mean, I think we all have those roots, Mankey. Everyone's first base was probably underground. There's a little bit more of that bump mapping with the stone. Sticks out. The dirt gets it a little bit, but it's harder to see. What you talking about, Cat? Nice, and now we're back here again. So that's the same as the other house, but you're on the top of the hill, and this one you're on the bottom of the hill. You guys don't remember, for frame of reference, that is the temple, the four Empresses temple. We've seen that before. The big giant head that Mankey lives in is also over that direction, but out of render distance, but it's just right about there. So we've seen all these builds before, for just so you can see where we're talking about. The transportation hub is back behind this big giant building here. We've been in this building before. That's the dome that we were just in. And of course, the housing, or the new houses over here. These are all look amazing, Mankey. This is so much work. I know it's been 3 weeks, but this is just a massive amount of work. And you were gone. Wait, when you left, were you like actually like gone, or were you just playing Minecraft the whole time? Just a streaming break. Got it. So you were still playing the whole time. You just weren't doing the streaming thing. That makes sense. That's kind of, well, I was going to say that's kind of what my next week's going to be, but I'm not actually taking, I might stream more. I'm not taking a streaming break. I'm taking vacation time, but my vacation time is intended to be Minecraft time. Not going anywhere. I'm not going on a trip. I'm going to try not to spend any money. I'm just going to stay at home and play some more Minecraft. Because I'm looking forward to having a week where the only thing that I have to do in the week is play Minecraft. Did that in about a week and a half. It is just a massive amount. Now, Mankey, are some of these builds, I like those weeks, yeah. Are some of these builds like ones that you've already built in other worlds? And you're just kind of bringing them over to populate this world? Or are you always like starting from scratch in each of your worlds? Each of these were done specifically for here. That's wild, Mankey. That's absolutely wild. The transport hub was one I did before. So, I mean, the answer for like a broader look at your area is you do a mixture. You do some things where you do some things that you design for other places and like common lore or whatever, but a lot of the stuff that you're doing is custom per the world that you're in, which is really cool. Yeah, that's really cool. Something is amusing to Sabrina greatly. I don't know what it is. Probably another streamer, if we're being honest. Sabrina's probably watching someone else, and that's why she's over there giggling. Oh, in fact, never mind. I know the answer to that. So as the city expands, it'll be more bespoke for Hahi too. I gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, no, I figured it out, Sabrina. I realized what time it was, so I figured it out. So here's another question then, Mankey. Are you kind of like Ginger, where you come across an area and you're like, I'm feeling a building that looks like this, and you build it? Is that kind of how your inspiration works? So wild to me. I mean, I get it. I get it from the standpoint of that's fundamentally what we all kind of do. It's just I feel like we arrive there differently. I haven't built anything other than a singular item in a Minecraft world in so long that I don't remember like having like oh, I want to build this here and I want to build this here. It's like I've always been like, okay, I build my base and then I might build some support things around the base, but I don't just like build and then build and then build and then build. Except for when I'm doing like a large build, like a big mega base type thing. So that's so wild, Nicky. I love that. See landscapes and get flashes of pictures. Might just be a shape or something. Someone says it sparks an idea. So cool. So cool. I find that kind of inspiring. Although I don't know if it's something I am actually capable of, just because I don't have that visual thing. I have to be a little bit more deliberate about how I build things, because I can't just look at a big grassy area and go, I see a temple that's shaped like a hula hoop. I can say that out loud, but I can't picture that. Like I have to like dig into the brain and come up with descriptors or names or colors or whatever. So. Oh, that's very kind of Minx. I don't know. Sometimes it's inspiration for things, like looking at other pictures or whatever. But a lot of times I actually have to place blocks. I have to start going, okay, here's a shape. What do I think? I like this because it's asymmetrical. No, yeah, see, I don't like the symmetry, so I'm going to take that away. Like, this is kind of how it works for me. It's like I start building and I start playing with things, and then I end up doing a lot of tearing down. Because I'll start working on an idea and then it won't look like what I want it to look like. So it's really honestly just a lot of building and tearing down. I'm good with abstract things. Like the computer room is all abstract stuff. Like the weird machines that I built in there, most of those were just like, I'm going to combine some blocks and see what this shape looks like. And then in the end, I either loved it or hated it. And you only get to see the things I loved because all the things got torn down. So, you know, I got used to doing a lot more in creative first. Yeah, that makes sense. I do enjoy popping into creative just so I don't have to worry about block palette and I don't have to worry about gravity. So in creative, I have whatever blocks I need to have in whatever quantity I need to have them, and I don't have to worry about gravity. And I have the creative tools, so if I want to like swap something, it's like if I built something out of stone and I don't like how the stone looks, I can do a replace of the stone for yellow concrete and see what that looks like, right? That's another cool thing about creative. Cat confused? I can try and clarify that, Cat, if you want to answer what part of that confused you. But Maggie, absolutely amazing, my friend. I love your stuff over here. Just makes me happy. Just makes me happy. Does need some more spaceships though. Need more spaceships in the skies. You got so many buildings here. I just feel like there should be spaceships all over the place. Like over here where this thing exists, there should be like a little kind of mini spaceport. A couple more to come in at some point. Your skyscraper shapes too. The skyscraper shapes are just so good. I mean, we were just talking about that kind of. I'm gonna die. I accidentally went into camera mode. I stepped off the building and I hit camera mode and I could not switch back to non-camera mode fast enough. The whole time I'm plummeting to the earth thinking I'm going to die because I can't remember what button is switching out of camera mode. Hey, my puppy Taylor, welcome in. I had no deaths on the server for the better part of a month, and I've put on 5 today. I understand, Taylor. I understand. You're awesome. Thanks for popping in and saying hi and sharing in that with me. Negative 5,000, negative 1,000. I'm back in Mankey's place again. Oh, thanks, Mankey. Saving my stuff again. I'm back in your house. I serendipitously set my spawn in your lounge chair. And I'm so glad I did, because otherwise I'd be back at spawn both of these times. That was hilarious, though, because I actually, like I said, got to the top of the building and then stepped off the building, not on purpose, kind of on accident. And I kind of panicked and I hit a button, which was the camera button, instead of the, you know, flight button or any other button that would have made much more sense than hitting the stupid camera button. And I was there thinking the whole time, like, I don't know how to switch back to my body. I don't know how to prevent my eventual death here. Oh, my Lord. Kat, Taylor is a streamer. MPT is a streamer. Guys, if you're not, you know what? I know you didn't ask for this. It does cure all, but you got to remember to actually hit that as well. If you guys are not following my puppy Taylor, honestly, what an amazing streamer. What an amazing builder. Also, I'm not sure if I've ever said this to you or not, MPT, but one of the nicest voices on Twitch. Like, legitimately, one of the nicest voices on Twitch. If you guys are not following MPT, you should be, because absolutely delightful. Absolutely delightful. Could easily be your new favorite streamer. Okay if you blush a little bit. All right. Absolutely amazing, Mankey. I love your work, as always, my friend. Noah, nicest person on Twitch. Also accurate. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Thanks, Mankey. Appreciate it. That didn't work. That was a bad pearl throw is what that was. I love your little minecart dispenser. It's kind of fun. Oh, absolutely, Sarah. Yeah. If you guys don't know MPT, you really should. Genuinely. Stream times are always a little unusual for me, but I tend to end up in her channel when Actually, usually when Lammy raids out, that's when I tend to end up in Taylor's channel. A solid question, Kat. A solid question. Oh, there's another line. Nice. Where's this one headed? Aquatic Dome Heart Chamber. Really? And Aquatic Dome Residence. Okay, I gotta follow this one. I want to see what this looks like because I think I have an idea, and I'm kind of curious. We'll see a little bit more. Oh, yep, here we go under the water. Yes, that's what I was hoping. Love a good underwater rail track. We're going into the domed city that's built in the water right now. Yeah, that was what I was hoping for. So it's really the only way to get in here. Do you even have a way out in these? I forget. Yep, little residence. Yeah, just this one way. That's what I was thinking. But what a great little underwater residence this is, right? Again, the under the floor lighting, so good. Armor stands will go in here too soon. Nice. And then the other one goes to the heart chamber. Trying to imagine what that even looks like, that it goes to the heart chamber. I kind of want to follow it. Because the heart chamber's up in the air, isn't it? Frame of reference where we are. Here's where we are underneath. This is the big giant water dome. Oh, it's the one with the beating heart. Okay, got it. Okay. That's the brain chamber, isn't it? The conduit's the brain chamber. That's the one that's up in the air. Okay, that makes sense. Oops. Well, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. I'll fix it. No, don't. There we go. Okay, jumped in a little bit too early there. And then I want to jump in this one. I'm going to go in this one too. Curious why you have the things, why you have those two cart tracks joined over there. Yeah, you have the one path leading to the other path. Right at the actual place. So it looks like they go into the same... Oh, never mind. No, okay, I see. You have it turned into the cactus. That's what it is. Okay. I just didn't follow it. It looks like it was turned into the other path next to it, but it's turned into the cactus that it goes into. This is the heart of one of the titans. How's this for imagination, guys? This is a room that's studying the heart of one of the titans here. A little beating heart in here. And Mankey's sense of humor as well. This is the way out, though, right? There's actually a water curtain there. You can get out. Yeah, that's cool. I'm looking forward to seeing all of the rail cart tracks and where they go. I love hopping in a rail cart track. It's a lot of fun. Right, Kay? Yeah. So for those of you who don't know, like, the whole thing about this area is, Mankey has been gifted some powers by 4 empresses, and it's his job to go to different worlds and fight a Titan problem. And you guys have seen the Titans if you've been watching the tour today. You've seen Titans in a couple of different places. And so, like, part of the deal is that he's researching the body parts of Titans. Here's his base, by the way. He's researching the body, right? Exactly, MPT. Exactly. He's researching the body parts of Titans to try and find weaknesses. So here is the Titan that he's currently resident in. And so presumably the heart that we just saw came from here. And the idea is to try and find weaknesses in the Titans to help defeat them so that they can't destroy the world. So that's what the whole lore for his area is based on. And of course, it's a modern world. It's a modern build. Like, everything is space age and all that as well. But that's why you'll see the Titans around our server. It's because he's building the Titans to help establish the threat that he's here to help fix. And then I just love, like, all these little stations here. I love Mankey's armor stand work, the sense of humor. It's so much fun. Thanks again for the shout out. And then I was asking him earlier about whether or not the builds were just cosmetic or if they had purposes. I was asking because, like, a lot of the builds that are over here are containing farms. This is an iron farm, for example. There's a crop farm here. Bamboo? Yeah, probably a couple of things. But, like, a lot of these builds over here are actually containing farms. So that's why I was asking if, like, some of these are going to be covering something or if they're just going to be practical farms. Or not practical, cosmetic builds. I do believe I can fly too, but I keep crash landing. I mean, you saw me step off the building, didn't you? And this is the head of the Titan. This is also Mankey's primary storage room. I love this effect here because you've got a like, kind of like the neurons, if you will, of the brain of the Titan back there. But then otherwise, Mankey's just built a cozy little home inside the Titan's head. And then, of course, there's lots of storage in here as well. This is fun stuff. Mankey's lore is a lot of fun. I really love how all in he's gone with it. So the 2 portals that he has, the one goes to his original base, of course, and then the one that we just saw, that's the one that goes to the transportation hub with the giant floating glass face in it. All right, where are we at? Where are we at? Let's see. We're gonna speed run. We're gonna go through some bases that I've spent a lot of time in the past, so we're not gonna feel guilty about not spending a lot of time in them. We did the ones that we frequently get to last at the start of it. That was by design. We are here in Misty's land. Let's turn the shaders off now. We're here in Misty's land. This is the Church of Herm. I love it. All of her stuff is up on these little discs, these little pads now. And so I think all of it is kind of evoking this idea that these are all stolen from space and time. And this is based on a real church in Iceland. But inside of this particular church is the reason why I'm not stressing too much about losing the trading hall earlier. Because Misty has a server-wide trading hall for all of us. So we all were able to buy in with a season pass which gives us unlimited access to this trading hall. And with the exception of the fact that some of the villagers were set to be like max, actually they weren't, now that I think about it. In the trading hall Lane and I shared, they weren't set to be max at all. Yeah, so this trading hall is better than that trading hall in every way except for distance. That trading hall was close to Elaine and kind of close to me. But it's much better just to hop in the Nether and come here, because you're going to get an Infinity Book for 5 or Sweeping Edge 3 for 11. Like, these purple ones are best prices for these enchantments. In addition to the librarians upstairs, there's also masons and farmers. So you can get Kodabag, thank you for the follow. You can get other supplies, other villager supplies, or you can trade for emeralds. And then upstairs also there's shepherds and leather workers. So most of the color things that you can get in the game, whether it is terracotta or beds, banners, leather goods, like most of the colored things Misty has available through this area. This is also Misty's starter base area. We'll take you over to her actual final base, or her long-term base. Thanks, Kat. There's a proper shout out for Misty while I fly over the land, because I was out of the screen and I couldn't see what I was doing. I know you're on mobile, Cat. Please, you don't even need to apologize for it. Totally fine, my friend. Did I fly the right way? I have a bad habit of not flying the right way. I flew the wrong way, guys. Every single time. Why does Misty's base confuse me and make me fly the wrong way? I don't even understand. Every single stinking time. You would think by now that I'd be like, oh, I need to make sure I fly the right direction because I always fly the wrong way when I pull out of Misty's base. No, I just fly the wrong way again. It's just what I do. No worries, Cat. So over here, we are in the Valley of the Eye of the Ender? No, Valley of Ender? Ender Valley. We are in Ender Valley. So marked because there's an Eye of Ender here. Those of you who don't know Misty's lore, again, you should follow Misty. That way you can know Misty's lore. If you don't know Misty's lore, Misty was murdered as the DA and was resurrected by the Ender folk. So she owes a debt of gratitude to the Ender folk, and as a result, the Ender folk have asked her to procure things, aka steal, from throughout different dimensions. And so the Church of Herm is probably one of those such things. She actually stole the church that occurs in Iceland and did repurpose it to be our trading hall. But also you have here, this is Madeline's house. If you guys are fans of the Madeline series, this is Madeline's house here. And this is actually Misty's main house. This is where Misty is currently living. So this is one of the things that she's stolen from other dimensions. And then she has another platform here waiting to go for whatever she steals next. Also on her list of current stealable places is going to be Emerald City from Wizard of Oz, or from the Land of Oz, if you will. And I think that's the only one she's got down so far. Yeah, these are all just project things. There's the only 2 items she's also got listed. But yeah, so that is what Misty is up to. And again, if you guys want to learn more about her lore and all that, I encourage you to actually follow Misty and find out about all of the things that she gets up to. Okay. Thanks, Cat. Beat me to it. Just by a second. I almost had that one. Thanks, Cat. I mean, it doesn't even make sense. It's really a stupid statement on every measurable level. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Okay, guys, we are over here in Risey's area. I spend a lot of time in Risey's area because every time I come over here, I'm a little bit awestruck. Risey has some fun builds, right? Like, look, this is a bee farm shaped like a honeycomb. This is a square game, I might remind you. Doing hexagons in a square game is actually kind of difficult. This is a bee farm, both a flower farm and also the bees themselves. And that's fun, right? Like you look at that and you go, that's really cute. That's fun, right? I mean, that's not even a tenth of what's happening over here. There is a swamp remodel going on with these giant custom lily pads that have been created. There is a retexturing of an entire Badlands biome into what Risey calls the Blue Lands. 2 complete mountains have been done in that project. There's also the Pan Pride Forest, where she is making some custom trees over here in Pan Pride colors, blending them in also with an existing forest here, like kind of showing like the forest is getting taken over. Complete with, let's sleep here real quick. No mobs. Complete with my favorite, which is the pan tree, because you get it, because it's the Pan Pride Forest, and this is the pan tree where there's actual food stored in it. I'm still waiting for the panda. I mean, might be a thing, Cat. I don't know. Mankey, it's 5:30 a.m. Really should sleep for an hour or so. You know what's funny about that, Mankey? I was aware in my head when you were like offering to show me around. I was like, isn't it really crazy late for Mankey? Like, you're basically the same as Ginger, and Ginger went to bed a little while ago, and Ginger keeps crazy hours. But I didn't think to actually ask you. I took a bathroom break and it went out of my brain, so. Also, there's all little fun little bits of things, like a little kind of sculpture here. I do love these little like kind of like mini spires. I don't know if there's a better name for them than that, but thanks, Mankey. Appreciate you. Good night. Of course, in here is the valley in the middle of the Blue Lands. This is the project map. You can see how much of the Blue Lands have been converted so far. Risey has suggested they may do more of the Blue Lands or the Badlands, but we'll see. But obviously, not a small task to go in and replace all of the existing Badlands colors with her own custom Blue Lands colors. Also, Risey's another person you kind of need to see her texture pack, because she has a lot of custom stuff in her pack that makes things different. Creepers are blue, for example. Enderman's eyes are blue. Her bees are Pan Pride colored. Lots of little fun things in Risey's pack, which you won't get to see, obviously, looking through my eyes. Also, the inside of this particular mountain is hollow. And Risey's been a busy bunny down here building what is basically her own little warren. Now, these were mine shafts inside of the Badlands. And of course, because they're mine shafts, there's plenty of farms in here that she's made and taking advantage of. Lots of pathing. Cave spider. Risey has a little room here, which actually has like her actual project list. Her pet spider. A little hard to see. Yeah. Amazing stuff. And of course, that's not even beginning to talk about like when Risey got started. Risey built a starter house That is a fancy dirt hut. There's your fancy dirt hut right there. And then built a tree house. So it's a tree where the walls are made out of, or it's a house with the walls made out of living trees. And then up on top is the actual house. So like a tree house should be, it's actually built on the very top of the trees. I know, I see you. Oh, no one. Absolutely, my friend. Take care of yourself. Thanks for being here. As always, my friend. Nice to chat with you. Nice to see you. I hope that you are well. Have a good night. Good luck, all you poor people have to work tomorrow. Got a terrible for you. Anyway, lots of amazing things over here in Risey's area. Risey also does not use the nether, so there's no nether portal here. Risey also does not use an elytra. So right now there's a partial tunnel dug here. This is intended to be a tunnel over to Misty's area so that Risey can hop in a tunnel. Oh my, a little bit more digging's been done. Risey can hop in a tunnel and end up over in Misty's base. And then also will be a tunnel made to get from Risey's to Ginger's base sometime in the future. MBT, making Birch look good. I will say, MBT, that Risey loves Birch. Risey is not one of those people who is shy about Birch. Not even slightly. So, hey, Sanity, welcome in. How was your stream tonight, my friend? Yeah. Risey's just got such a fun imagination. I love all the things that she's done here. I'm looking forward to seeing more. Speaking of Sanity, what perfect timing you have, Sanity. We're heading over to your area finally. Believe it or not, guys, we only have 3 more stops and we're done. I'm going to skip the gaming district again tonight. There's really nothing that's gone on in the gaming district in a while, so we're going to skip the gaming district. As I said earlier, a lot of the people on Halcyon have been very distracted by other things. Nothing wrong with that. They're having fun, but even though it's been 3 weeks, there's not like a ton of progress. Obviously, Ginger. And then Mankey. I think Sanity's gotten some stuff done though. Wow, there's another. Wait. That's 2 desert temples. How do we feel about this one? We feel like it's probably one that I've been in. I didn't realize there were 2 along the way though. I feel like I'm missing something. Yeah, I'm flying a little bit more northeast than I was east-northeast. Princess, oh my goodness, welcome in. It's so nice to see you here, Princess. I hope you're doing well. How goes your Minecraft life? How goes your real life? Stream was good, was derping around while trying to get advancements for not sleeping for 30 days. Sanity, I was watching somebody over there on trying to get the 30-day one, and they were actually doing pretty much the same thing. They were just derping around trying to survive the 30 days at night to get that advancement. Princess Tabs, if you don't know who that is, you probably do. Princess, you say you were away for a bit for the last 15 days. All good, Princess. Look, it happens. Real life is real life, and sometimes you got to go take care of it. So, yeah, I hope things have gotten better too. You do know Tabs, yeah. I was watching Tabs play. Really, it was the weekend that Go Your Gnome Way got started, and she was on super late. She's East Coast. And it was late for me, so it was crazy late for her. But she was really just derping around because she hadn't slept, and every time night came, the phantoms came after her. Sometimes somebody on the server would sleep for her, but She was just trying to pass the time to get to the 30 days. I have to imagine she's gotten to the 30 days by now. Absolutely, Princess. Absolutely. It's nice to have you back regardless. So guys, we are over here in Sanity's area. Sanity is taking a riff off of Animal Crossing New Horizons with some other changes. For example, there was this ship offshore, and she decided to go ahead and excavate the ship and turn it into this swanky little restaurant here, which is befitting a tourist destination like this is. This is basically your visitor center, which doesn't really look like the visitor center in Animal Crossing New Horizons, but over here is a little shop called Snowy's Alcove, and this looks exactly like Animal Crossing New Horizons, because in here you have Timmy and Tommy, and this is basically Nook's Cranny recreated in Minecraft. So lots of fun stuff you can buy in here. Like you can buy the grandfather clock. I gotta get on this, don't I? 48 stars. I'm gonna try and do this. Maybe I can do that this week when I have some time. The whole point of me taking off this week is to have time to play, but yeah, there's a stars exchange, so you can exchange diamonds and buy stars. And then everything on her island costs stars. So candles are 8 stars for 8 candles, or paintings are 8 stars for 4 paintings, right? So she has her own little economy over here. I'm glad everything is fine, Princess. I'm glad to hear that. I thought if people slept, it would only take 5 in real life hours, but apparently it takes 10 hours regardless. Gotcha, Sanity. I know I could, Sanity. I'm just, you know, trying to keep my brain organized. I already get distracted. Love the lighthouse. Look at the lighthouse over there. But yeah, cool little bridge here. This is based on an actual bridge and lake in Germany. There's a little sign, we've covered it before. Sample starter house. So you can see there are houses popping up now. VP's got one. Elaine doesn't have one yet. Sanity, how much money do I need to pay you to delay building Elaine a house? How much money for enough red tape that Elaine's house doesn't get done? Some people still have their tents up, but Sanity's built a lot of houses over here. So there's Ginger's house right there. And most importantly, here is my house with my cows. Apparently my cows have come home. And there's still Eric inside. Nothing at this point because she hasn't given a belt palette. Sanity, we're all at this point, like in the world, I think we're all like kind of moderately panicking about the idea the server might reset and like busting our humps to get our bases done. I feel like that's where I see Elaine at too. I'm not making excuses for her, and I feel like you know that as well as I do. I'm just really kind of saying it for the chat here. But this is my house. This is where I get to live. I had a tent originally. Sanity built me a beautiful house. Very, very happy with. But this is cool, and this is nice, and this is fun. But let's talk about the elephant over the river here. Check out this monstrosity. I don't wash my own sheets, Sanity. Sorry. Check out this hotel. So part of this is the Animal Crossing New Horizons part of what Sanity is up to over here. Exactly, Kat. And This is a luxury resort apartment that Sanity is designing as part of the resort island that this entire thing is. And look at the size of this thing. I'm about to take water damage and I'm going to get sucked back to my body. Look at the size of this thing. What an absolutely stunning hotel this is. Oh, I'm losing bubbles. I see it. I got time. Lots of little decorations on the inside. Little slow going on the building out of the wing over there. But it's a lot of work. Get some decorations in. Look at the decorations. So nice looking. Love the light sconces, by the way, Sanity. Those look really nice. The light sconces are excellent. Told you. You can do a free cam until you take damage. When you take damage, then all of a sudden you can't free cam anymore. The diagonal wing has some new stuff. Nice. Okay, let's take a peek. But not here. Oh, this is you got a room. The room's divided up a little bit. Got some room. Looks like a hallway there, I'm guessing. Mostly the stairs that go up. And I'm going up your birch stairs. I'm not even taking your nice stairs. I'm taking your birch placement stairs. So much quartz, Sanity. So much quartz. I've been living that life lately too. Anyway, yeah, this is the main entrance to the hotel, the concierge desk, and then two grand staircases that lead you up to the multiple levels, of course. And then this wing is just done a little bit more than the other wing is. The other wing is on a diagonal. Sandy has created an extra special hard challenge for herself on that. But lots of different rooms. Love the decorations in here, Sandy, too. You did such a nice job with the terracotta. Yeah. Absolutely, absolutely gorgeous. This hotel is just so well done. There's a couple of other things too. There's riding stables, and there's a frogatat there. But yeah, all in all, excellent work by Sanity. Mike does, Shax does not. Let's do Shax. Sanity, are you just doing Go Your Gnome Way right now until it's done? I guess you kind of have to, huh? Because it's 30 days. So if you want to get anything done, you kind of have to spend all your time there, don't you? Ice biome over here is so fascinating. What is this? Stony Shore. Yes, it's a stony shore on the edge of an ice biome. So cool looking. This is all 118 generation here too. By the way, oh, it's 118 generation. I was about to say, could there be a deep dark down here? But there wouldn't be because it's 118, not 119. Love a desert village. Love the desert village design. My Minecraft's getting a little bit streaky here. Yeah, especially with hold on, I'm going to there we go. Wrong thing. I thought I knew my way to Shax's from Sanity's, but I don't think I actually do. Lots of framiness. I was basically going the right way, but it was a lot farther than I estimated. Wow. Super frame. Those aren't even unloaded chunks. I might have to disconnect and reconnect. Feels pretty clear to me I'm getting some sort of a weird memory leak. So I'll get over to Shax's area and then I'm going to do a quick relog on the game. Sorry about the slideshow, everybody. Thanks, Cat. Very, very hard to fly and land when your game is a slideshow. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to restart my game here. Oops. Oh, well, that's going to crash that. That's fine. I think there's I actually need to update my iris and or my sodium. I know there's newer versions out there, and I suspect there's a pretty bad memory leak in the older versions, because every so often when I play and I fly around the world like that, by the end I'll get that weird stuttering, and it goes away as soon as I reload the world. So it's probably a memory leak. All of you guys who are lurking, I know a lot of you are probably lurking quietly, like as in not here lurking. Gone to bed in some cases. Honest to God. You guys are heroes. You guys are actual heroes. All of you people who are sitting here lurking in my channel, from the bottom of my heart, those of you who can hear me, thank you for being here. Lurking makes Twitch work, guys. Said it before, I'll say it again. Lurking makes Twitch lurk. Lurking makes Twitch work. Working makes Twitch lurk. I mean, it works both ways. Thanks for the patience, guys. All right, so we are here in Shax's area. I won't spend as much time here because Shax has not been on recently. Shax has been going through some health stuff. And so she has the best intentions, but it's a little hard to sometimes sit at the computer for multiple hours when you're dealing with health things. But this is what Shax has been doing. She's doing a fantasy-inspired tree with an absolute mad canopy on the top of the tree. Several 100,000 leaves went into that. And then the rest of it's going to be a retexturing of a mushroom biome using some moss. And it is basically going to be a fantasy-inspired land here with a giant fantasy-inspired tree at the center of it. Thanks for hugging the lurks, by the way, Cat. Yeah. It's got a little bit of a thing inside there, but mostly it's just terraforming right now. But you guys have to remember that tree, because we'll show you another such tree over this way. We're also heading to our last stop on our tour today. Alistair coming in with that raid. Silver, Raiders of the Abyss have arrived. Welcome in for the first time chat. Appreciate you. Alistair, welcome in for the first time chat as well. Thank you for the raid. Neaton, thank you for the follow. Mike not have a bed up here anymore? Why does Mike not have a bed up here anymore? Why would Mike not have a bed up here anymore? It's fine. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Also, Silver or Sliver. I'm sorry, it's Sliver, not Silver. My bad. Thank you also for the follow, Alistair. Welcome in, everybody. Absolutely, absolutely. How was your stream? What were you up to today, Alistair? I'm going to click through that link that Bottom is posted too. Since you were playing some Minecraft. Sometimes Bottomist doesn't know what it's talking about, but usually it does. There we go. Dropping some follows. There we go. Follows are dropped. Do you have a... Oh, I'll look and see. Oh, okay. Cool. All right, nice. Guys, if you aren't following Alistair, here's your chance to help out it looks like a relatively new streamer. So strongly consider jumping over there and dropping some follows. It is looking amazing, huh? Yeah, we'll talk about that, Princess. Stream went well, man. We were playing my solo world and working on a few projects like The End, which I plan to remove entirely, and my Ancient City lore project, which is almost done. That sounds outstanding, Alistair. I'm going to remove the entire End. And I'm assuming by say you're going to remove the End, I mean, I'm assuming you're talking about the End Island where the dragon resides. Are you going to build something new there in its place? Because you can't remove the dragon gateway. That stays. And then you also have the portal you spawn in on. So I'm just curious if you're going to replace it. Break all of it and replace it with a castle. Nice. That sounds amazing, Alistair. Very, very cool. That's a fun project. Well, if you guys aren't following again, Alistair, click through, drop some follows. Alistair, thank you for raiding into me. I really do appreciate it. We are here on the Halcyon Heights server. This is a Twitch creators SMP, an invitation only SMP. We all 15 of us are active Twitch creators. Many of us are active on this SMP once a week. Some of us are active multiple times a week. And oh, yeah, absolutely, Alistair. Absolutely. Yeah, man. Every other Sunday, I try to do a SMP World Tour where I run around and see what the amazing people on the server have been doing. And I get to see it for myself, but I also get to show you guys what they've been doing. It's just something I do because I am a full-time... I have a full-time job. Sliver, thanks for the host. I have a full-time job. I am not a full-time content creator, and I don't get to see what everyone's up to. Like, I try to lurk in people's streams to try and be supportive, but that's not the same as like actually watching the stream and getting an idea of what's going on. So that's what we try to do every other Sunday. We try to go around and see what everyone's actually been working on. So welcome in, everybody. Oh, thanks, Kat. Also, if you guys came in on a raid today, if you are staring at a message on your URL that says raid referral, this is true for everybody, by the way, not just true for me. Any streamer that is an affiliate but not partner, please consider when you raid in, click on their logo twice. Really the easiest way to do it. Just click on their logo twice, and the first time it'll zoom you out, and then the second time it'll zoom you back in. The chat will still be there. It won't remove the chat. You won't lose chat history. The video won't change, but it will remove the raid referral link, and you'll now be loaded as a direct Twitch viewer. That matters for partner metrics specifically. Partner metrics say that they don't count raid viewers. Anyway, the end castle is going to be awesome because when it is complete, I'll set up a redeem for end gateways where people can claim one, and I'll build custom biome of their choice on the other side of it. That sounds amazing, Alistair. That sounds amazing. I love that idea. So you can have up to 20 people do channel point redeems and then go build a custom biome for them. Very, very cool. That sounds like a great reason to follow you. I'm not going to lie. That sounds like a great reason to follow. I know somebody who probably would love to have a custom birch biome. It'd give you a lot of work to do. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, very cool. So I am at the end of the world tour. This is the last person to visit. I started this tour 8 hours ago. I'm actually running a little over the clock, but considering what happened in the middle of the day, we're doing pretty well. Thanks. Now Mike's Noah's Ark land. If you guys, I just threw a shout out on the screen, or I didn't. Kat threw a shout out on the screen. If you guys aren't following Mike, this is the kind of stuff Mike gets up to. Mike is a fantastic content creator. Built some really, no, absolutely, Alistair. No worries. Raid and run. Do what you got to do. I know. Okay, I agree. The end gateways have so much potential for creative plans. Yeah, I agree with that. But yeah, this is what Mike gets up to. Mike is building basically a wild animal preserve. It's really for passive animals. And first of all, the most important thing you need to know is look at this custom tree here. Again, you guys saw the tree over in Shax's area. This is a completely just different style of tree. Shax's area is a fantasy-inspired island, so her tree is appropriately fantasy-looking. Mike's area is more realistic based, and this is an appropriately realistic looking tree. Some pretty impressive foliage going on this tree too. Like Mike's starting to really fill the tree out. I see some pathing. I see some pathing. Let's go check it out. Let's go check it out. There's a new book for the wolves. That's exciting. I know it's basically morning, but I kind of want to make sure it's day, and I kind of want to clear mobs real fast because Mike's Island is super spawnable. It's been a hot second. I have not been able to catch any of Mike's streams. I've barely been able to even like lurk. I know Mike has been streaming, but his streaming times have been so odd compared to what he was doing. I've been having a real hard time even keeping track of when he does stream. Mike used to stream in the afternoons or evenings his time, which would be early afternoon, well, late afternoon my time. But look at this ship. This ship is the ship that brings in the people who want to come tour the island. He does a spectacular looking pirate ship. Not sure why he needs a pirate ship to bring people in. Maybe this is a bootleg kind of place. The kind of place that's set up by pirates to be profitable. You know, like the mob sets up gambling houses. The pirates are trading in rare domestic passive animals. I don't know. Because the streams have been more erratic and earlier in the day now. That makes sense, sanity. I did remember seeing his notification in the Halcyon Heights channel. I remember seeing the time of day and going, wow, that is very different for him from what I'm used to. But, you know, life. The pirates ferry around the animals. Smuggling? No, no, certainly not. Certainly not indeed, Claire. So this is kind of a rough idea of what we're looking at here. Down here, you have a pen full of the best mob in the game of Minecraft. Goats. Goats are the best mob in the game of Minecraft. Best thing that Mojang has ever added to this game. And here's a book about them. It says goat. And there's an acrostic, greatest of all time, with an ASCII art goat. Then there's a poem. There once was a goat who sat in a boat. That goat took a nice float down the winding moat with his long shaggy coat. He liked to promote ramming those that gloat. And fun facts, goats can jump to 10 blocks high. When goats give birth, it's called kidding, not kidding. Cashmere comes from goats. Those are real life fun facts mixed up with a little bit of Minecraft, 10 blocks high. They can be seen climbing buildings in the shopping district. Goats were the first domesticated animal dating back to 11,000 years ago. Not true. Minecraft history added in 1.17. Watch out for mean goats. They hurt, kind of. Some of them scream like they are being murdered, but they aren't usually. So you get that kind of form in all of the books. We're not going to read them all today because I ran long. But we are going to at least pop in and see the animals, and we'll read some of the new ones. For example, you got the sheeps. And you got the chicks. So chicken coop in the back there. Sheeps running a boot. Down here inside, the path takes a turn. We see the tropical fish hanging out. And then there's a companion to the tropical fish, which is the rest of the fish. The cold water fish. Although the cods have gone missing, strangely. We don't know why the cods are missing, but there used to be cods in here. But now there are not. Got your cows. Got your pigs. Pig book. Cow book. Down here, glow squid. Gigantic luminescent oceanic water mob. Just the glow part for the acrostic. Turtles. Oh, look, there's a turtle actually on the beach. Not hiding in the corner over there like all the other turtles are. Tricky, unassuming reef travelers laying eggs. Turtle. And then this is one of the coolest exhibits in here. I love the swim through tank. I love the axolotls can swim up or down and around the tank. I love the wraparound of the tank for the axolotls. It's really, really sweet. I love these kinds of things in aquariums too. Like there's an aquarium in where I live that actually has a shark tank that does that, where you walk through a tube and the sharks can swim basically all around you. It's really kind of fun. There's some project shulkers happening there. Llamas. Frogs. There's a triple frog pen in here with the frogs in their appropriate biome. Frolicking reptiles over gardens. And look at that ASCII art frog. Look at that. Ribbit Ribbit, welcome to my exhibit. Don't call me Flibberty Gibbet, or else I'll have to prohibit you from entering my bog. Home of the mighty frog. That's all for this dialogue. Fun facts, frogs can leap up over 20 times their body length. Frogs were the first land animal with vocal cords. Shrek uses a frog as a balloon. One species of frog will yeet itself off a cliff to escape spiders. One super effective way to avoid being eaten. They're cold-blooded. Check it and see. Got a temperature of -3. Frog legs are yummy. Minecraft facts added in 1.19. Frog AI prefers pathfinding to lily pads and drip leaf. Misty and Arctic unalived 11 frogs making their frog-like farm. Rip Kermit 1 through 11. Bonus joke. What do you call a sad frog on Hoppy? Bonus joke 2. Why are frogs never angry? They eat whatever bugs them. Bonus joke 3. What do frogs order at McDonald's? French fries and Diet Coke. Or Poppy Meals. One of the newer books. I do love to read that one. The bonus jokes make it worth it. Little lagoon here. It's got some animals swimming a bit. Ooh. Ooh. This is new. That's new. There's woofs. Lots and lots of woofs. Also some dogs, but who's counting? Woof. Wonderfully obedient, lovable floof. That is quite an ASCII art there. No, I am not a dog. I am a mighty wolf. Looking through the fog. Peering towards the gulf. Did Mike just rhyme wolf and gulf? Really? I like to help the moon. Night will be here soon. Fun facts. Wolves have 42 teeth. Wolf packs range from 2 to 30 wolves, averaging 5 to 8 per pack. Okay. They can run up to 38 miles per hour or 61 kilometers per hour. Wolves stick with their mate until death do they part. A hungry wolf can eat 20 pounds of meat in a single meal, akin to a human eating 100 hamburgers. Good Lord. Wolves don't actually have an alpha. That was made up. That's really fascinating. Minecraft facts added in beta 1.4. Wolves can eat rotten flesh. They are aggressive towards sheep, rabbits, foxes, baby turtles, and skeletons. Bonus joke. What did the big bad wolf do after his workout? He huffed and puffed. Bonus joke. What's a wolf's favorite leafy green? Arugula. Bonus joke. What do you call a wolf that knows it's a wolf? A werewolf. I don't think I rewound the last book I opened. I think that's terrible of me. Hold on, I gotta go do it. I gotta rewind. I can't. I gotta be kind to rewind. Absolutely required. That one I did. Wait. I didn't read the actual book. Okay, we're good. All right, the path continues. This is all relatively new stuff up here, by the way. Ravager. Don't mind it. Sitting in a minecart. Not going to attack you. Oh, thanks. It's pretty low. Not going to lie. It's pretty low. Thank you for the electro check. Fox. It's the fox den. Look at all the foxes. What do you breed with foxes? They don't eat sweet berries for breeding, do they? I shouldn't breed them. They'll make them domestic. It'll make them slightly more tame. We did, Violet. We did see Mankey's area. Yeah. Noonian, welcome in. You might want to explain Be Kind Rewind to the younger viewers. You know what? It's late. There aren't any younger viewers. It's fine. The foxes are so cute. I agree, Kat. The foxes are really well done. They did such a great job with the fox mob. Wow, look at all this. There's a whole path here. Ocelots. So ocelots got moved to be over here. That's a great spot for them, actually. That's fantastic. Nice. I like his little fakey jungle biome down there, too, for the ocelots. That's really cool. And then the thing that's missing up here is Polar Bear Glacier. That's the last on the path that we've got here. Of course, this is my favorite part of Mike's Island. This is the cutest birth announcement you ever did see. It is a Minecraft birth announcement. Now a Mike and now a wife with now a twins. And yes, in fact, they did arrive February of 2022. So they're now 10 months old. 10 months old. Jinli, thank you for the first time message. Not gonna lie, not sure what your intention is coming into a chat with a full paragraph of a story that someone else wrote. Or how this is relevant in any way, shape, or form to what we're doing. I'll give you a chance to explain yourself. I'll give you a chance to explain yourself. Yeah, welcome in, one way or the other. All right, and then Jinli, we need to be speaking English here. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be a name or something. But we don't understand what you're saying or why you're saying it. So context matters, my friend. That seems to be a song, by the way, possibly. Seems to be a song or something. Yes, Jinli, English, correct. Claire, you just keep it up. You might become a good Twitch troll, a troll yet. There was one other pen that was missing, by the way. Down here, there's actually going to be pandas down here, which is not done yet. Thanks, Kat. Here's the thing, guys. If you want to come into a channel and have all the attention, just start your own channel. It's real easy. You can just hit the go live button. You don't even have to play a game. Just do just chatting. Then you can sit there, start in a channel, talk all you want, say all the ridiculous things you want to say, and get all the attention. It's really kind of a cool deal. Oh, really? From One Piece, Claire? Gotcha. That makes sense. I'm not a big one. I'm like, I know what One Piece is, but I'm not like a big One Piece person, so I would never pull that out from that. But yeah, like I said, if you want attention, go start your own channel. Easy to do. But anyway, that is Mike's area. Oh, we did skip over one also potential area. This is the stables were created to house the llamas and the horses, and mules and donkeys and all that fun stuff. I don't know what the plan is. He has the Ravager. I don't know what the plan is. It was part of a channel point thing that he did. But I don't know if there's a plan to have like a Ravager pen. I would imagine there is. Rowdy Ravager. Very grumpy. Let's go real quick to the... Hold on. I think I know where I need to go. Go back to the scene of the crime earlier today. Go back to the scene of the crime from earlier today. Just built a stable with a track and wrangled some horses. Nice, Violet. I don't know. I don't show this very often. Really because the world tours are not about showing off my stuff. It's really supposed to be about showing off what everyone else has done. But this wonderful little snowy cabin is actually our nether portal for the village that Elaine and I share. So that's Elaine's room. And this is my room over here, which is to say it's really the tunnel that goes to our bases. But then we have a nice cozy little fire here where you can hang out. Also, if you want, you can sit over here by the window and check out the wonderful snowy landscape out there. Oh, look, it's snowing inside the house. Really, really happy with how this turned out. I made this like early on in the season. And back when I was like trying to kind of prove myself a little bit, like kind of show that they took a chance on me for good reason. So I do occasionally like to show that off. You thought I would get tired of the Ravagers. Earlier today, I died to how many Ravagers? Was it twice to Ravagers? Or were all of them to Ravagers? I think it was just twice. Why is the villager like investigating the skeleton that's dying? I don't understand. Oh, no worries, Cat. All good. So earlier today, we accidentally unleashed a raid, a pillager raid on what used to be a starter trading hall. And as you can see, there are no longer any villagers in the trading hall. All of these guys are gone. The only ones that are left are hiding back here. These guys survived. Protection, sharpness 5, efficiency 5, and depth strider 3. It's fine. But we can rebuild again because the fertility clinic that Elaine and I set up is still going strong. No issues in the fertility clinic. They're still very happy. And of course, along with the fertility clinic is, you know, the fruits of their labors, quite literally, which is down here. So I did pull 4 or 5 villagers out of the fertility clinic and stuck them back into the village. So we can repopulate this village now. Hopefully they'll grow enough food that they can actually start feeding each other again. But I came back because I left my bed here. The whole reason I came back is because I left my bed here. Been going this entire tour without the bed. Fine. It's fine. All right, guys. I am going to head home, and I think I'm going to raid out. Not in a giant hurry tonight, but honestly, I'm exhausted. As I said earlier, I did not give myself a good opportunity for sleep last night. And I am planning on trying to come back during this week and maybe do some weekday streaming. I am off of my primary job this week. So my intention is to pick up a couple of extra streams. Certainly we'll be playing some Minecraft this week. With a goal of trying to get caught up on projects. This is my Ender Portal room. I don't show this off very often, but my Ender Portal room here. Absolutely. Absolutely, my puppy Taylor. Nice to have you here. Hey, Sergeant. Welcome in. I have a lot of nonsense I need to clean up down here. Let's look real quick and see how bad the farms are overloaded. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yep. 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 Gonna have to come and do something about this hot mess. Just gonna temporarily ignore it. Let that despawn. Oh no, it's backed up in the entire system. Oh, what a stinking mess this is. This is part of the reason, by the way, guys, I'm working on level 4 on my base, because level 4 makes this completely obsolete. And so part of the reason I'm working on level 4, how backed up is it? All the way back. We have been dropping blocks. We have been dropping blocks. Yep, there it is. Look at that hot mess right there. Oh, so bad. Fine. Oh, I almost got some in there. See that? Almost got them in the lava. There we go. What a mess. What a mess. What a mess. Yes. Ugh. See, they're already going back in. It's already filling up the freaking hopper. Here, you go there. You go there. You stop it. You stop it right now. You stop it right now. We're going to kind of force the issue for a little bit. And then we'll clean out the bamboo as we need to. But like this entire system needs to drain now because the thing was backed all the way up. There we go. Nope. I say we're getting caught up, but we're not. Oh, what a mess. What a mess. What a mess. This whole area, by the way, let me show you guys my actual base. Those of you who haven't seen it yet. Brian, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat, by the way. Finally awake and have my first coffee and miss all the fun again. All good, Sergeant. All good. I'll show you guys what I am doing, by the way. This is my base. We start off with a tour of my base. We'll end with a tour. This is what I am working on. This is a sky station. It is a space station in the Minecraft sky. It is a huge project. I've been working on it for about a year and a couple of months. Recently completed level 2 of the base, which I'm very, very happy about. It's the only completed level of the base. The other levels are shells. But level 2 is done. Hangar bay, warp rooms, engine rooms, storage room, waste reclamation room. Let's turn on the shaders real quick. And then computer room here. Sorry, it's going to be a little framey. I do apologize for that. Again, 4 warp rooms because the ship requires a lot of power. And then we're back here on the hangar bay. And then, like I said, the other levels right now are still mostly just scaffolding or not. This is level 3. This is level 4. This is level 5. And then everything above this is the command control tower. So you have level 6, level 7, level 8. Those are going to be special levels since they actually are the levels that command the base itself. And yeah, and I'm sitting above this. This is my starter base. I'm sitting above this coral ocean And I built my starter base in a drowned house. This is an actual drowned ruin. Everything you see here was actually the drowned ruin. I just rebuilt it, like fixed it up so it didn't have holes in it. But there you go. You see the schematic of the ocean there. Thanks, Sergeant. And then this is where my starter base was. So the reason I'm working on level 4 on the base is level 4 is where these farms are going to go. All the farms that I have that were starter farms are going to get replaced and redone. And then I can turn all this off and I don't have to worry about this overflowing all the time, which is where my life is right now. I'm having to constantly babysit. But as you can see, because my base is in the sky above this base, these chunks are always loaded while I'm working on my base. Chunks don't work. Chunks unload horizontally, not vertically. Excuse me. Trying desperately to unclog this mess. Let's do this, and then let's see if we can swap out those. All right. But this is all, like I said, this is all backed up. This entire filter line here is all backed up. And I've been dropping blocks. Unfortunately, like they're hot. So. Nope, don't do that. Just going to try and just unload some of this bamboo. I have a lot of bamboo already saved up. The intention for this bamboo, if you guys are wondering, is to use in super smelters. I like to do the super smelter trick. I'm sorry, not, well, super smelters too, but I like to do the trick where you do XP furnaces, which is what's going on here, but also super smelters in the future. I don't have one yet. At some point, I probably should. And I'd like to do a super smelter in the future. Brian, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Cook up some kelp, get that thing going again. Wait, how full are you? Not too bad. Good night, Light. I appreciate you hanging out, and I appreciate your presence. Take care of yourself, my friend. Have a good sleep. Anyway, so I got some farm cleanup nonsense to do. I will get on that. But I am going to be replacing all these farms eventually up in the base on level 4. So that's what we're working on level 4. So guys, I am a Minecraft streamer. If you enjoyed what you saw here, please feel free to drop me a follow. I stream basically every weekend. I stream 11 hours on Saturday from scheduled 11 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time. And then I stream 8 hours on Sunday. Hey, welcome back, Alistair. I stream 8 hours on Sunday from a scheduled 2 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. I am frequently known to go long. So even though I stream for 8 or 11 and 8 hours, I also will sometimes stream for 12 or 13 and 10 hours. Hey, Real. Oh my God. Real subscribing for 7 months. Real, thank you so much. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your friendship. It's nice to see you. Buttons indeed. Buttons indeed. Thank you, Real. As I said before, I'm going to say it again, guys. I'm just kind of glancing through the lurk list. Some of these people have gone to bed. But this is an impressive list of humans. I am so grateful to know all of these people. I'm so grateful to have the support of all of these people. It really means a lot to me to have so many people here who are just hanging, lurking, and enjoying the channel, or just supporting me. Even if they're not even hanging, listening, they're supporting me. Lurks make Twitch work. Just how the platform does. I am off work this week, my primary job, so I intend to play a lot of Minecraft. And if I have some free time and it makes sense, I intend to stream some Minecraft. So you might see me picking up a couple of random streams during the week. They will be during the day, maybe evenings, but I feel like I can stream during the day, so why not take the opportunity to stream during the day? So I don't have a schedule for that yet because I'm going to kind of play it by ear since I am on vacation. I also want to make sure that I give time to family and especially to Abrina while I'm off. So we're just going to kind of feel it out. Oh, thanks, Kat. Yeah, guys, if you are... Okay, two things. First thing, if you are interested in what you saw today doing the Halcyon Heights World Tour and you'd like to see more or would like to know more about the Halcyon Heights people, please check out the Halcyon Heights Discord. That was the first Discord that Kat posted. That is a great place for you to be in touch with all of the Halcyon Heights people, to know like when people go live and all that stuff, but also to chat with other people who are friends and fans of Halcyon Heights. Then the second one Kat posted is the Discord for this community, this being the Casual Prime community. It is co-run by my good friend Casual Carrot MC, who is also a fantastic Minecraft streamer. If you go into the Discord, you'll get to see him. I do recommend to follow. But we share a lot of community in common. We started streaming coincidentally at the same time together. We didn't know each other before we started streaming. But we decided when we wanted to do a Discord that we wanted to have a community in common. And we have a Discord in common. So that is the combined communities for both of us. And if you want to be in touch with the positive, supportive, loving community that you have met here today, that is also a great place to go. Carrot and I don't love self-promotion. We're not great at it. But there is a place for you to tag if you want to get notifications in Discord, because sometimes Twitch notifications be twitchy. So there is a place for that. Otherwise, there's a place for you to post your pets. There's a place for you to post your streams when you go live. There's a place for you to post your YouTube videos if you're a YouTuber. And there's a place just to share your builds or just chat, you know, and just get to know the amazing community. Thank you, Kat. Thank you for all your help today, Kat. Also, major thank you to Jen earlier today, who helped step in when Kat couldn't be here. I do definitely appreciate my mods. My mods are amazing humans. I love them so much. And I appreciate their time. So, all right, guys, let's see who is streaming. I suspect I know who's streaming. The question is whether or not I want to traumatize her. Because last time I raided out, I traumatized her a little bit. Claire is all for it. Claire's like, yes, let's get that trauma going. She doesn't seem to be ending. Well, she must have accepted her fate tonight if she's not ending. We traumatize you because we love you. Something like that. I'm clicking through. I'm clicking through. I'm seeing what's going on in the world of Minecraft. Trauma builds character. All right. Yeah, let's do it, guys. Let's do it. This time she's not professing trying to get away as fast as she can before I raid into her. So, like I said, I think she's probably expecting it tonight. Oh, my actual goodness. Risey? Risey, are you back? Thank you for that, host Buzzy. I appreciate it. That's right. It's an opportunity to develop more unhealthy coping mechanisms. Okay, guys, we're going to raid into my dear friend Lammy Pie. We do coincide on Sunday nights, every other Sunday night or so, where Lammy will stream them. And I don't get an opportunity to raid into Lammy terribly often. So I do want to take this opportunity to raid into her. Guys, Lammy is a very, very dear friend of mine, in addition to a fantastic Minecraft streamer and content creator. I want to try and point people her way as much as I can. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go right in. Not yet. Just woke up. We'll be back Friday. All good. All good, Risey. It's nice to see you, Risey. In any capacity, it's nice to see you. So I hope you're doing well, my friend. Look forward to catching up with you. So yeah. So I'm going to throw up the closing credit screen, guys, while the credits are rolling, thanking all of the amazing support that we got today. I will get the raid loaded to go say hi to This is Lammy Pie, who is streaming right now from her solo world. If you don't like Lammy, you can get your money back. What can I tell you? But let's go over there, guys. Drop all the follows and show Lammy all the love and support that she deserves, because she's just a wonderful human. I will see you guys this week. I will definitely be streaming Wednesday for community night, 5:30 Pacific time. I will definitely be streaming. We'll be doing Minecraft Bingo this week. Otherwise, keep an eye out for notifications. I might go live at weird times and be playing on Halcyon Heights. Not like Lammy. That's not possible. Accurate. Actually accurate. All right, guys. Take care of yourselves. Love you so much. Thank you so much for all the support today. Thank you for hanging. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. I'm just so grateful for this community and for the people who are here. So take care of yourselves and have a good night. We are having the same problem we had on Wednesday, where we cannot raid anybody. So we may have to just do a soft raid, guys. We'll see. I'm going to try it again. But I'm getting the exact same error I got the other day where I was not allowed to raid out. Take 3. I also had that issue the other day. Yeah, it's been happening a couple of times. She's blocked me. No, unfortunately, MPT, everyone's blocked me. I am not able to actually raid. I do not have the ability to raid. I trying other people too, just to see. Because the last time this happened, I had the same issue. There we go. Oh, I found I found a way in. I was able to launch it from OBS. I could not launch it from stream, but I could launch it from OBS. All right, we got it. We got it figured out. I'll have to remember that in the future. All right, guys, have a good night. Take care of yourselves. If anyone has the problem, could not raid using my creator dashboard, either the button or the command, but I could raid using OBS. Don't make any sense, but here we are. All right, guys. Take care of yourselves. We'll see you soon. Let's go show Lammy all the love, please.